Hey guys, welcome back to the Open Chest Anime Podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector. Representing MAGA Month, with me is Greenline 743,
Hello, hello.
Reese 2753,
Yes. America.
and Lance
What's
from
up?
Flag. And the Canadian Cucks not representing MAGA Month, Random 11,
Happy Canada Day.
and Footnum.
Footnum the Canadian.
Swoldum. Anyway, so enjoy this meme for all month. All right, jumping right in. I apologize sincerely for the wait. I hope I have made it up to you by the end of the show. If you would like to support us in our fledgling podcast with 34 comments sitting there ready for me to read.
Make the OCA podcast gradient, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
So we've got the OCA podcast Patreon. For $1 a month, you will spend just $12 a year to put a smile on my face.
What a discounted
And,
rate
and
that is.
$12 in my bank account.
Gee.
So please consider donating to our Patreon. Also, there's the Anime Collector Patreon. Maybe someday there will be some fresh content, but until there's monthly OCA podcast Patreon money coming in that makes it so I can quit my day job and focus entirely on pleasing you folks, that ain't happening. So don't worry about the Anime Collector Patreon.
I mean,
There's
he's
also
already
other
on
ways to support
OnlyFans,
us.
apparently. I mean,
Right.
since he's trying to please.
No, we're not
everyone.
on OnlyFans. We're on porn.
I'm kidding.
They just haven't verified our account yet. So
Oh.
you can also support us indirectly through our affiliate links. So that is another of the amazing ways through Amazon, Right Stuff, Humble Bundle, all these different ways. Although I've forgotten my password for the Humble Bundle one, so I don't know how much that's helping us. Anyway, jumping right in, I would like to give a huge shout out to our Greenline, who has put out their first
Oh, you're too
official
kind.
video on the eras of Toonami. It is linked. Oh God! Oh, I'm on. That's because I'm logged in. I'm logged in with my other account. Hold on. I had to do some test uploads to make sure some of the stuff that I will be going over tonight doesn't.
Yeah, wait
get,
a way to dox yourself. We should have a counter at this point on how many times per podcast.
doxed with my throwaway account. Oh, is it because I clicked on this?
No, your main account wasn't it on like one of your other accounts?
That's not my main account. No,
Your
that's
email
not.
is
Well,
also
thank
That's,
goodness.
that's my throwaway account. Anyway, all right. So it's in the description if you guys want to check this out, and I'll add a YouTube
Sitting at
card later.
toasty 149 views.
Which
Congratulations.
I'm surprised. I only
with
thought it
only,
would make
with
it
only
at
11
best, like,
subscribers, that doesn't sound right.
Bots.
Let's get-
Bots. No.
Those are rookie numbers. Get him up there. Anyway, all right. So I've got some news. Some interesting things have developed in the Vic case, or rather, some new things have come to light. So Squally, who I think might be the head of the Reasonable Rangers, she has some capacity with the Reasonable Rangers, said while being interviewed for a mock trial, have you or anyone in your family been involved in a lawsuit? Me. Notice of litigation hold. Please take notice that defendants Monica Rial and Ron Toye have served notice upon the following of their obligation to preserve documents relevant to this dispute. So basically they said, this is the litigation hold I was served in July of 2019. Basically a scare tactic to make us stop talking to Vic. Right after I received this, I was like, right. Anyway, so they're under the impression that it was a scare tactic to get you to stop talking to Vic, but it sounds like all it is a preserve evidence thing. You know, like don't delete anything, communications between, right?
Mhm.
So anyway, there was some more stuff in here, but I don't see it. So I'm gonna move on. Anyway, that's the thing. Now, in other tangentially related to Vic news, Daman Mills will be participating in autographs, industry autographs, but they're not guests of honor. So the question is, is Daman Mills renting $200 per hour tables, or are they giving away free autographs? Time will tell. And remember that Vic had change.org petition to get him to Anime Expo. And apparently Anime Expo thought that it was better to invite Daman Mills.
He's Greymon now. Lexling.
Let's invite the actual pedophile and not the,
Alleged
One who-
pedophile.
alleged pedophile. Excuse me.
Alleged child grooming pedophile.
Alleged kid-diddler.
That has a lot of
Cross
receipts.
state lines to
Hmm.
rub one out in the bed of a kid pedophile.
Well, he did publicly say that he liked that
Let the record show that the OCA
11-year-old
podcast
singer or whatever.
cannot confirm.
We
Or
do not
deny.
condone kid-diddlers on this podcast.
Anyway, moving on.
Oh,
So
God.
Johnny Young Bosch tweeted this out
Uh-oh.
from comicbookrevolution.com. Crunchyroll announces new Trigun series for 2023, Trigun Stampede. The beloved 1998 anime Trigun is receiving a fresh adaptation, Trigun Stampede, featuring an all-new cast and crew and set to be released in 2023. Apparently, it's an all-new cast. Looks like I'm out. Trigun Vash. So I said, look, all I'm saying is that I was more than willing to give a CG Trigun a chance, but if Johnny Young Bosch and Jeff Nimoy aren't involved, then what's the point?
Right.
Now, as Jeff Nimoy pointed out, I already knew this. I think they're talking about the Japanese cast, but we'll see. Right now, that was obvious. So I said in reply to that, I think so too. I was playing off Johnny's tweet. Still, it would go a long way to ease the torture of watching CG anime if you guys are involved. Only time will tell. So it sounds like Jeff Nimoy is not opposed to reprising his role, even though he didn't reprise his role.
I don't
in
see why
Batman
he
v-
would, considering his famous thing is about being
Right.
washed up and
Yeah,
having
right.
no rules.
And also a note about that. The only reason he didn't was because it cost more to fly to Texas and get a room than what he was being paid for the movie.
Probably, yeah. So anyway, that's the thing. Now, Kyoto Animation, so KyoAni is going to build a memorial at the site of the arson attack. So what is it like? What are we at? Like 3 years?
3
now?
years.
3 years now. They're finally doing something about it. And you'll remember, I'm going to read this in a second, but you'll remember that previously they, the people who lived there in the neighborhood where it was located, they don't want a memorial. They don't
Yeah.
want a bunch of otaku showing up every month to pay their respects. So,
Right.
but the families do not want the incident to fade from people's memories, according to a source. So, next month will mark 3 years since the arson attack on Kyoto Animation, which resulted in the death of 36 victims. Though the company itself has resumed regular operations, 3 years isn't nearly enough time for the mental healing process necessary to recover from one of the largest mass murders in modern Japanese history. And an ongoing point of debate is what should be done with the ground on which KyoAni Studio One once stood. Less than a week after the attack, Kyoto Animation president Hideaki Hata said, quote, hold on. Thank you. Quote, if it is possible, I would like to turn the site into a park and erect a monument. And 6 months later, that sentiment was echoed by the mother of one of the artists who was killed, saying, quote, I want them to build a monument, not in some other place, but in the same place where the studio was. Now, after extensive discussions, Japan's Mainichi Shimbun newspaper is reporting that a decision has been reached to do just that, with the establishment of a committee to create a memorial at the site. Last December, Kyoto Animation held a meeting with victims' families to discuss the possibility of a monument, and talks have continued in the months since. According to Mainichi's unnamed source, the majority of the family opinions were in favor of building an on-site memorial, and a committee has now been formed consisting of 4 family members, 5 KyoAni executives, and 8 other KyoAni employees. The committee will be holding regular meetings to discuss the design of the memorial as well as the timing for when it should be installed. KyoAni itself is yet to make any official announcement regarding the project, but among the reasons given by families wanting a memorial, according to the source, were, quote, I want to avoid the incident fading from people's memories, and, quote, I want a place where we can offer prayers. However, residents of the surrounding neighborhood have been less agreeable to the idea of an on-site memorial. Despite turning out anime of the highest quality, KyoAni Studio One was located not in the heart of downtown Kyoto, but in a quiet residential neighborhood in the city's Fushimi ward, was single-family homes located directly across the street from where the studio was. So this is KyoAni before the attack, I'm guessing. Yeah, this is KyoAni right here. And right across the street, you can see this motherfucker. You can see these buildings. I hate you, Google Maps. Give me my mouse. Given the high profile of the incident and the enduring love for KyoAni from the company's worldwide fan base, many in the neighborhood have expressed concerns about the number of people likely to be drawn to what is likely to become a pilgrimage site so close to their living spaces. No matter how respectful the intentions of visitors may be, the neighborhood wasn't designed with such crowds in mind. And the local residents association has previously sent a written request to Kyoto Animation asking the company not to build an on-site memorial. So I'm curious, do you guys have any thoughts about this?
I mean,
really don't know what to say other than what's already been said.
I understand I get it from both.
From both sides, yeah. Like, if it was your home and you happen to live across the street from, some rinky-dink shop, and that shop, burned down, you'd be like, get that shit out of here. It's an eyesore. No, don't put a damn,
memorial over it. It's kind of disruptive, but at the same time, it's.
Do you think it'll hurt the property values to have a pilgrimage site? It probably will, right?
Yeah.
It depends. It
Raise
depends.
your taxes
Like,
on it, yeah, too.
Memorials and stuff usually get perks.
I know this is really dark, but like I'd be like tourist attraction. No, that's what they're worried about.
This is the site of what happened. I mean, that's
I'm
not
saying that's
dark.
a positive
Actually
for
would
that
help.
for
It would
the
probably
town.
help.
It's like
If
tourist
you
attraction.
look to your left, you'll see the site of Japan's worst mass murder in modern history.
Yeah. Wake up in the morning, look out your window, and that's what you look at every single fucking day. It's gonna get kind of.
Well,
there's little you'd have to remember that every single time you look at it.
Well,
what are they going to do with the
across from graveyards? I mean, people don't usually go into depression over that.
Yeah, but
there's like a gajillion people in that graveyard.
And graveyards also, don't bring massive groups of people all at once.
Yeah, but
they don't.
What are you going to do with the property elsewise? Like,
I don't know.
Yeah, but Lance,
you're gonna put an
every
apartment
funeral's
building
for the
there.
same
Even
person.
if you put, seriously, even if you cleaned it out and put a different business there, people would still show up because it's where KyoAni stood.
Yeah.
And like, I know generally
open up a gift shop.
Generally, in Asian cultures, like if someone dies in a house, they don't want the house, right? So, like, you think people are gonna buy? Like if they put an apartment building there, are people going to buy those apartments?
I mean,
Probably
it's still a new building. It's not the building. I mean,
but there's.
Just because somebody dies on
he's saying even if you tear down the building and build a new building in its spot, the curse lingers.
Yeah,
it's like an Indian burial ground.
Look, how the fuck is anybody living in a freaking Japan? Everybody has probably died in every single square foot of that country by now.
Well, it's definitely about like what you can remember. But like, maybe in 100 years they won't care anymore. But you think people are gonna, even if it's a new building? I don't think people will be too keen on moving in.
Just in right now, or did they rebuild up that? I mean, it's kind of a big point at this.
Fortunately, the ghosts currently living in Hiroshima were also vaporized by the nuke, so they got a fresh start.
No, they just moved to Nagasaki. Wait.
All right. So anyway, I think it's interesting to see that they're going that direction with it, because I thought that last we talked about it, it seemed like the neighborhood was winning at not letting them put a pilgrimage site or whatever up. Anyway, does anybody have pickups? While I try to stuff my
someone
face?
has pickups.
Oh, good God. Can I go last, please?
I don't have pickups.
Do you want to go after the Discord pickups?
Not necessarily. I have an order, and I'm gonna try to get through this as quickly as possible. If you'll just bear with me.
I'm gonna eat while you're doing pickups.
Entertain
That's
the
the
fuck
only
out of
reason.
us with your pickups. I have pickups, but they're still not here.
Well, then you don't
That's
have
called
pickups.
not having pickups, Lance.
Exactly.
So, Weaburger picked up this bad boy,
Malik?
who, when I first saw, I thought was flipping off. I didn't realize they were holding cards. I
Oh
thought
my
it was.
God.
I thought it was a flipping the bird situation going on. Got a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh actually. And Batman. What is this? The fucking Justice League movie or Batman v Superman? Like with. That's hilarious.
That is
It
awesome.
looks like it's based off of the comic book, though,
It
not
looks
the.
like a retro toy line based
It
on.
looks like figures that you get on top of a birthday
No,
cake.
I
So-
want Toy
so-
Story, but this.
Hold on. The Superman v Batman movie was based off of a.
It was based off the
comic
comics,
book.
yeah, but it just looks like the design was lifted straight from the movie and then retroified rather than the other way around.
I think
Well,
they just.
it-
I think
I-
you just repurchased it to look like they're fighting each other.
No. those are comic book. They're figures based off of the comic book. Where in the comic book they fight each other. Like I mean, I can't quite tell with Superman, but definitely with Batman. And Superman kind of looks like the comic book too, because he was stylized in the comic as well.
Mm.
So I would put money on they were meant specifically to adapt the comic book style from the Dark Knight Rises comic book. Or is it Dark Knight Returns? Okay, whatever. I might be mixing up the movie. The Christopher Nolan movie.
All right, so sorry, I'm reading. Necovolts picked up Love Live. You might enjoy some of the news we're going to be covering tonight. It's so nice of you to place the. Oh no, it is a different. I was going to the same image again. No, you aren't Lance levels of 7 Heavenly Virtues. Judging by this highly censored cover, it sounds like it's a show you probably deeply enjoyed.
It is a spin-off of the seven mortal
sins, yeah. And that should have been Love Live 1, 2, and the movie as well.
I think that's
Oh.
coming after this
Yeah.
one.
The
Or wait, no.
original series.
Oh,
That's the OG.
To Love Rue, Darkness 2. Then Jason South picked up Perfect Blue, Irresponsible Captain Tyler, and Space Dandy. And then good pickups. Lupin on her.
Part 4 sub, Part 3, Part 5, and then Part 1 with the dub.
All right. I'm just trying to down this food so that I'm not. I'm trying to fuel up for you guys.
Castle
More Lupin, Castle Cagliostro, Wunka Fujigumine, and then some good pickups as well. March comes in like a lion.
Volume 3 and 4.
Reese nuts like a lion when he sees that people are watching this. Why?
he-
That's a good show. I mean, fuck you.
Well,
I wonder. I wonder.
pointing
What,
out how highly you think of it.
If that's not a podcast clip, I'm gonna be sad. Just sitting here, just the thing skips quickly over to AC while I was eating
One
the
Piece
fly.
manga box set.
From the East Blue and Baroque Works box set, volumes 1 through 23.
I wonder why he got Golden Boy. If it was because of our clips that we put out recently, or
put
sorry,
up-
the shirt,
The shirt we put out recently, like years ago.
or sorry, the one we promoted
The
recently.
tweet we promoted it with recently.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't buy the shirt. He just bought the stupid DVD. Is this the original or the discotheque one? It's probably the discotheque.
It
Disco.
looks like the discotheque one.
It's just the complete series on 2 DVDs. And this right here
Foreshadowing.
is why Greenline is going to go last.
Jason South says hint hint.
Oh my god, it's all porn.
Hint, hint, AC? What?
That's what he says. I don't know.
Okay.
Cough coughs. Reference to that.
All right, cool. So Greenline, it is now officially your turn.
My turn. Yay, this is the moment I've been waiting for.
And in
So
this
while
time,
the
I've
camera
almost
is on
finished
me,
all
would
my
you
food.
He's
mind?
been edging all day for this
Would
moment.
you mind looking at your messages, AC? I left you a message because one of my pickups is
A dick.
questionable in viewership. I don't know if I'm allowed to show it on podcast.
Does
so-
it show nipples? If it doesn't show nipples, it's okay.
It does not show
It
nipples.
doesn't show
but-
nipples.
But show something else.
I think
so
you. I mean, if that's the only thing that's going on
Yeah,
with it, I think you can
so-
probably show that.
Berserk Omnibus 2. This is volumes 4 through 6.
Did you
Yum.
get that at Toys R Us?
No, we don't have one.
By the way, I saw another Reddit post about Toys R Us selling that.
And then Omnibus 3. This is 7 through 9, obviously. And then in figures, let me go. If I'm allowed to show it, I'll go grab it off the.
Go grab it. If it's so graphic that we'll get in trouble, we'll just make sure to put it in the thumbnail.
You'll just charge me for it. You'll just be like, okay, you owe me $100 in super chats.
I'm
we go.
noticing your fashionable pants there.
Oh, thank you.
You got the ripped jean look going
He
on.
needs to have easy access.
You steal
to
those
his
from a
dick.
homeless person?
I did.
Damn,
This is how I pay for all the anime. So this is
that
a
a
1/4
half
scale.
When
This
you
is a 1/4 scale bunny.
When you
Of
sent
an
that
original
image to me,
character.
there wasn't a hand or something referencing. I didn't realize you could pretty much stick your finger up her ass.
I'm sorry. I'm trying not
That's
to.
why it's so popular.
So
Oh my.
this is,
Let's keep turning.
yeah.
Let's
Let's
not linger on
stop
any of
Green
these.
Line. You're ruining my monetization. What are you doing?
That was actually a pretty good shot for the thumbnail.
Yeah.
With that Greenline holding that with his mouth open like that, looking at the camera.
For size, is that bigger or smaller than Colin in the background there?
It's that Colin right there.
Yeah.
It's about the same because it's 1/4.
Okay.
That's a huge
Sorry, I
bump.
can't. That's, I can't do it with the camera. The camera's weird. So I got a pop-up parade of the platelet from Cells at Work. And then my last figure that I cut my finger on, thank you, I was able to capture the world's most adorable terrorist, clean
Blood
from Genshin
sacrifice.
Impact.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Did you cut your finger
So-
on the figure or just while you were opening?
On the clam, on the box that holds the figure in.
Oh, okay.
It's
The
nice to
plastic.
see that in addition to collecting voluptuous anime girls, you also pick up the lollies.
Yes, yes.
He's an equal opportunity collector.
Equal opportunity.
Oh my god.
Okay. DVD time. DVD and Blu-ray. So I have parts. The dual sets from Bondi for Code
Damn.
Geass. This is dual set 1, dual set 2, and 3.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, so they're not the ones that come with the manga volumes?
They're not, but that's the next set.
Oh, spoilers. Oh.
Yeah. Finishing out my Ranma. This is Ranma set 7. The Blu-ray. Sergeant Frog. Season 2. So that's essentially finished for me because I don't think they dubbed the rest.
No.
And then the Kumar sets. Lupin. The twin. Is
Secret
this
of
the
the
twin
Twilight
Gemini? This is
Secret-
Twilight Gemini.
Secret of the Twilight Gemini.
And then part 1 dubbed.
Part 1 dubbed.
So
Oh,
there's the-
yeah.
Can't wait till we watch Code That.
yeah. Oh good God. Okay. How am I? Okay, here we go. Here's this good segue. We're just talking about it. Trigun. They had a
Oh
sleeve.
yeah.
Anime
Classic
classics.
one.
Oh, that'll be a watch club in the near future, so I'm glad you
Yeah.
picked it up.
Oh sweet.
I trust you used our affiliate links.
I tried. I don't know if you got it. I
We'll find it.
used the link. I used
Cool.
the link. I don't know if it worked.
I got
Jungle
Jungle
de Eco.
Eco?
What is this? Oh, Jungle
That's,
Deco.
yeah, Jungle de Eco from Anime Works.
Media Blasters.
I hope you like extremely bouncy titties.
I do.
Who
That's
doesn't
kind of
like
probably the
extremely
idea.
bouncy?
I wasn't sure after the lolly.
Excuse me. Did you forget?
No, see, these are authentically bouncy. The one in Jungle de Eco is like it's like the gravity's been turned
Boron
off.
without a sleeve because it's the new classics and not the old.
Necrobolt says don't finger figures.
I don't Necrobolts. I only finger my my sections.
Is what?
Black Clover, the collector's edition of season. I think this is 4.
5?
Yep.
Or 4?
Yeah, the last
4.
one.
This is the final one.
Damn.
That is super small.
Yep.
That I wish they had made it slightly bigger just to.
It's only 16 episodes, so I mean, not much they can do about it.
Yeah, it looks weird next to all the rest. It's like.
And that's just how the chips fell on with that. I mean,
And then, because of Reese's recommendation,
what did I do?
High
Oh,
School of the Dead.
Mhm.
Steelbook.
have you opened that up yet?
Nope.
There is
So-
a plastic film on the slipcover.
Okay.
So,
So,
Greenline, real quick.
Not only is it shrink wrap, there's a plastic
Are
film
you
on
sitting-
the slipcover.
Are you sitting at a computer or a laptop?
I am a laptop.
Does your laptop have a button that lowers the brightness?
Oh, does it? Where would that be?
Well, I'm just asking if it's
The
something
screen
that, like,
brightness.
because
Yeah.
there's a screen brightness on mine. I can lower it down to nothing because when you're showing
Where
us
is that?
everything,
To
the
help
glare.
I am
Reduce
so
the glare.
sorry about
No,
that.
no,
No,
you're
no,
good.
that's fine.
I just thought
Where
that
is
if
that?
you
Where
could
is it?
like
Where is
if
it?
you could like turn off the screen, you could continue to just
There we go.
showcase it.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys.
Obviously, don't make it so dark that you can't see what you're doing.
I mean, you could because as long as you know what
Yeah.
yeah, that's good.
High School of the Dead. Hopefully, no glare. So
Mhm.
there's that. And then
Now that we're streaming at 1080p, people could actually get into the link with how clear
We're
the
streaming at
quality is.
1080p?
Yeah,
Full
we
Metal
are.
Alchemist
Holy
2
crap.
Aniplex Edition Set
Nice.
1.
So,
So more
I
Vic.
bet that set you back.
It did.
It's only 100 per set,
yeah,
though.
it's actually very cheap compared to
Compared to like every other Aniplex.
That's
yeah,
true,
because
'cause
it's like
it's-
30 some episodes for $100
Yeah.
instead of like 13 episodes for $100.
It's a good looking set too.
Yeah,
It is. Oh,
and those sets has the OVAs and omakes on it too.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm glad that I'm stuck with the DVD height OVAs.
The question is, how on earth? How much did you have to spend to get this enormous haul?
quite a bit, which is why I'm hoping the affiliate link works.
Haven't you
Yeah.
noticed his worn out pants? This is
Yeah,
last
I
pair.
noticed he had to
sell
beat up
them.
some
Shut up. So finally, I haven't owned this at all ever. So I finally ordered Dragon Ball Z
There
Orange
you go.
Brick. God
Orange
forbid, but I wanted to go along with my blue bricks that I own. So
Right.
Oh.
aesthetics over.
But the
over
question is, do you
Mr.
also have
Quality,
the
I
green
guess.
bricks?
I do not, because I don't like GTL that much. But I don't know. Maybe I'll order the green bricks later. And then so season 1, season 2. I got 1 through 4, but that's basically it.
Cool.
The old classic. Just
I
orange
do
bricks.
think that there are one-to-one bootlegs of those on eBay. Just throwing that out.
Be careful.
I ordered these
He's not
from Right
kidding.
Stuff, so
Yeah, I was just gonna say I haven't. They're still in print, so there's no excuse to buy the eBay ones except for it's so cheap. I can buy the whole thing for $10.
So that's it. Just 1 through 4 of the.
Right on, man.
They're still printing the old DVDs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Dragon.
They
the
still
Dragon Ball
sell them.
Remastered
Like
set
they have like
still
new
selling.
copies of them at Target. Like I see them
Well,
all
Walmart,
the time.
too.
Walmart, like the double pack,
Yeah.
the season 2, 1 and 2, season 3 and 4 double pack.
So I
Yeah, I
felt like it
literally
might
saw
be
them.
important to address some of these comments. I will come back to you, Luigi the Metal 64.
To answer all your
Um,
questions, it'll be in the Finer Things Club, the behind the scenes of that figure. Wink, wink. Join
Jason
our
South-
Discord.
Jason South says, honestly, I think. Oh, I didn't
I will
put the
get that
Discord
taken care
in the chat. I should. Honestly, I think licensors should have to put out rather an annual report on how much money they make and how much goes back to the original creator.
Oh.
That would make things way more expensive to have to hire some accountant
it would
to,
cost us.
That would be a pain in the ass to try and account for all of that.
yeah. Crunchyroll, support the industry. Also Crunchyroll, hey guys, check out this office and translators we don't pay well. Also, we're not going to fix the subtitle errors. Why? Because F you, that's why. Don't forget High Guardian Spice. That was also on the Crunchyroll dime. Yes, it was me. I am the reason we were late because I did get anal about something that no one besides me will notice. But Greenline's profile picture looks magnificent, so I think it's okay. Is there anything I haven't read all the chat? Is there anything I should be pulling up? I loved this. You have until Namek blows up to start the stream.
And he literally said goodbye, Namek, right when we started.
Really?
Yeah, she really. That's why.
That's amazing.
Is there
What
anything we
word
should
is it?
bring up? I do like the name. I don't know if this is a real name. Sorry if it is, but
David
Dawood
Sadiq?
Sad Dick. Thank you
Oh,
for the
man.
happy panda day.
Who got
we-
yeeted just now? Lance?
Lance.
I guess
Poor
so.
Lance. All right. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna jump in now to
Where is it? There it is.
Go
Goodbye,
to
Namek.
it.
Sorry,
This-
everyone. I tried
this
to be
was
as quick as
posted-
possible.
This was
No, you're
posted
good.
just
You're totally
before
good,
we
man.
started.
That was plenty. You got through that in record time. All right.
If you guys are gonna share smexy figures, I
I
demand
demand-
4K streams.
Yeah, when our Pornhub verification
Gets
goes through, we'll make sure to stream the 4K over there. So Japan is threatening greater jail time for those who write mean words online.
Oh no.
You
It seems
can't
freedom in
write
Japan.
mean words now.
Yep,
Literally
it
just
seems
the word mean words.
It seems freedom in Japan grows smaller with every passing moment, as the country's government recently passed a bill that will allow those who say mean words online to be punished with prison time, which was triggered by the suicide of a professional wrestler after they were sent hateful messages online. So this is Hana Kimura. We talked about this. She was in that show Terrace House, and it's a reality TV show that is totally real, unscripted, except for the fact that the showrunners were constantly shenanigizing up things off camera to try to stir up drama and shit. And one of the people in the house washed her, like her what do you call it? Her wrestling, her professional wrestling uniform was in the dryer still because she dried it at special settings, and then somebody ran the dryer again without taking her thing out, and it shrank, right? And those things are custom made, you can't redo them. So anyway, she had the horrible response of flipping the guy's hat off of his head while tears were streaming down her face, and for that, people on the internet convinced her to commit suicide. That's what happened. So passed during an upper house plenary session, the bill serves as the government's attempt to amend the country's penal code, which gained momentum with the suicide of 22-year-old pro wrestler Hana Kimura due to mean online comments. Instead of teaching the citizens to be tough or improving Japan's ability to care for those suffering with mental health issues, the government, like seemingly every other country in the world, is trying to strike a balance between stricter regulation and freedom of expression. The main opposition, Constitutional Democratic Party of Japan, and allegedly others, did not agree with the revision and asserted it could stifle legitimate criticism of politicians and public officials. The bill was passed, but only after implementing a supplementary provision that the Liberal Democratic Party consented to, that being a review will take place within 3 years of it coming into practice so as to evaluate if it has been restricting free speech. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work when everybody's scared they're going to go to fucking jail for saying anything. Oh, it turns out nobody's free speech was restricted because they just didn't say anything. So Japanese law already allows insults to be punishable within 30 days or less with 30 days or less in detention and a fine of less than 10,000 yen. In Japan, insults are distinguished from defamation in that the former publicly demeans someone without referring to a specific action, but both are punishable under the law. At present, the penalty for insults is detention for less than 30 days or a fine of less than 10,000 yen. The proposed amendments will introduce a prison term of up to 1 year and raise the fine to up to 300,000 yen. So 10,000 yen is what, like $80?
Like that.
So 300,000 is what, like
$3,000.
like 2,600 something like that dollars.
Like that.
The statute of limitations for insults will also be extended from 1 year to 3 years. These changes. Oh, you got him. Cool. Welcome back. The changes will come into effect 20 days after their promulgation. The degree to which an insult will be considered punishable under the legislation remains unclear. 2 men in Osaka and Fukui prefectures were fined 9,000 yen each for insults posted about TV personality Kimura before her death. But some expressed concern the penalties were too light, which led to the push for the legal changes. Also, Monday, a proposal to unify 2 types of imprisonment, with and without forced labor, into a single punishment was passed at the plenary session of the House of Councilors. Prison work will no longer be mandatory for inmates. Oh, good for inmates. The inmate labor union has taken effect.
They're probably just afraid of giving them power tools.
So that allows more time to be allocated for rehabilitative guidance and education in efforts to reduce recidivism. The establishment of the Unified Imprisonment Law will take effect within 3 years of its promulgation. It marks the first time changes have been made for this type of punishment since the Penal Code was enacted in 1907. Thoughts?
This is a typical, like, no, this is dumb. You're trying to overcompensate on something, an issue, in the wrong way.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it'd be really hard to like start, like if I say, oh, like you know, this what constitutes an insult to the point where, oh well, they killed themselves because of what I said.
People
Right?
can
Like,
take
I-
offense to anything random.
Yeah,
So
I
at this
feel
point,
I feel like that thread is so like loose that
That's offensive.
literally if I
you
post a
clicked
meme,
somebody went into the Filthy Frank channel.
I want to kill myself. Well, you definitely should.
They just didn't know that I have a failsafe to let me know when they go in there.
ooh. But okay, so if I posted that Fat Bunny Chunkus thing, whatever,
Chungus.
in on Facebook, and someone sees it and like, oh, I'm fat, so I'm gonna kill myself. Do I go to jail? Like, what the no.
The other thing is, like even if somehow, like, yeah, they crack down on Japan and all that, that doesn't stop international like users, right? Like,
nope.
It's the
Yeah,
internet.
how does that cross the border? You know?
Yeah, what are they gonna do? All of a sudden, go, oh my god, someone offends me. Now I must be upset.
They live in
because-
Sweden now. What are they gonna do?
Anyway, sorry, I'm just texting my wife to bring me a pair of shorts and a chili pad
Hey,
because I'm
yes.
sweating.
All right, I'll come.
Leave.
Whoa.
You need a pair of shorts.
Yeah, because I'm wearing pants right now and I'm
Yeah,
sweating
because you came
You're
yourself.
like
wear
crazy.
Yeah.
pants in July. What the fuck is
Yeah,
wrong with
yeah.
you?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, donate for that OnlyFans now.
AC was watching the Greenline pickups and just couldn't help himself.
I don't know if it's gonna show up, but do you see how freaking sweaty I am? I have sweat dripping.
That
down my
happens
arm
when
right
you
now.
vigorously masturbate.
Anyway, Russian lawmakers. I read that as lawn makers for a second. Russian lawmakers submit a bill to mark September 3rd as Victory Against Japan Day.
The fuck?
Wow.
They've recently submitted a bill that would recognize September 3rd as the day of victory against militarist Japan in World War II. The country seemingly being inspired by the West's incessant obsession with the past, as indicated by certain new holidays. According to the lawmakers, the bill is in response to the sanctions that Japan set on Russia following its invasion of Ukraine, calling it an unprecedented hostile campaign in cooperation with the United States and Europe. I love that they're like, well, Russia, you did a bad thing, so we're gonna sanction you. And they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna have a holiday commemorating how much we owned your ass. Like, that'll show them.
We're gonna have hot dogs and fireworks and popcorn and shit.
The bill was drafted by 8 lawmakers from the upper and lower house, including members of Vladimir Putin's party. While the bill has yet to pass,
4 of them uppers and 4 of them downers.
Yeah, you could probably take that picture.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. We have an intermission. He's got.
Oh, nice and cold.
So, is there no AC?
No, there
there?
isn't.
I mean, there is
He doesn't have
technically.
AC.
I'm not made of
standing
money.
in the room.
So, according to the lawmakers, the bill's in response to the sanctions. The bill is drafted by 8 lawmakers from the upper and lower house, including members of Vladimir Putin's party. While the bill has yet to pass, considering that members of Putin's ruling party were involved, there's a realistic possibility for it to happen. Japanese Twitter users shared their opinions on the matter, mostly ridiculing the petty move from Russia. Then let's make something in response to commemorate the victory of the Russo-Japanese War. They can't do that to us. We need a holiday. Like,
I'm losing.
I like how this matters so fucking little. It's like, oh, big deal. What are you even gonna do? Eat sushi? Like, what are you gonna do to celebrate this?
Oh, right, on.
With blackjack and hookers. So they can't preserve their pride without holding on to some victory from over 70 years ago? That person just admitted defeat. I used to think that they were a little more of a dignified country, but since the year started, their lameness has been nonstop. This is what you call a moral victory, but what a miserable country. It looks like the sanctions towards Russia are working. If it makes them happy, then by all means. Why must they always make their relations worse than necessary? I don't see any compromises happening anytime soon. But once things calm down, what stance are they going to take with the other countries later?
Oh, God.
It's hilarious that they call it a victory when all they did was loot after a fire. All you guys did was loot Japan after it surrendered. Didn't your main fleet get completely destroyed during the Russo-Japanese War, Russia? Like, these people are so sensitive. I didn't know they were such a lame country. Their way of thinking has sunken to Korean levels.
Oh, God.
Boom, got him.
Oh. In 2010, Russia established September 2nd, the day Japan surrendered in 1945, as the day commemorating the end of the Second World War. Okay. Well, now that I'm seeing stars, I would like to bring you guys to our next topic.
All the stars.
Are
in
you
the
seeing 50 or what is it? 51 stars? How
No,
many
50.
states are there?
50.
Okay, 50.
Wow,
You were
FDN.
right.
I'd like to draw your
And
attention.
here I thought you
guess
guys knew more about America than we did.
all,
Maybe
all
I'm
of those
wrong.
American flag images and shit that I saved are down here. So, Nutter Butter on June 27th
Well,
tweeted out, N is for the way you nut at me.
N is for the way you nut at me.
So they're like, wait, what are you guys freaking out about? I was just singing. Here's my Nuts app apology. I'd like to address my nutty actions yesterday on Twitter.com. While I would not go so far as to say it was out of character, it was an outdated song reference, and for that I apologize.
Outdated
As a cookie,
classic. God damn it.
As a cookie born in the year 1969, giggity, I have fond memories of Nat King Cole's 1964 banger Love. If there's one thing on my mind, it's love. This tweet was all out of love, and I hope my Gen Z audience can forgive me.
oh,
So-
God.
That's what Nutter Butter had to say.
There, that guy.
Then Radio Shack came in and quote tweeted this. I think there's a typo in this tweet, Nutter Butter. Switch at to in. N is for the way you nut in me. So that's when we started to notice Radio Shack, who tweeted, "If you find a squirter, marry her." Shack intern here. I wanted to take a second to reflect on my post. I know you're expecting me to say, in my wildest dreams, I never thought that tweet would go viral, and to apologize. But I did because I know that shit was fire as fuck. No, we didn't get hacked, and no, I'm not fired. Buckle up, bitch. A thing about yesterday. I see whole tits on TikTok daily, and I got put on Twitter parole for talking about marrying squirters. Elon Musk, when are we making moves, fam? The new generation of Twitter is here, and I'm gonna champion the fuck out of it for you.
Wow.
So this person said,
Impressed.
that minute a bankrupt battery company gives their social media to the only freshman intern left in the building, to which they replied, I just found your personality in our building, shitbag.
Oh, God.
All right. Corporate has now regained control of this account, and we wanted to take the time to apologize to absolutely fucking nobody. Radio Shack does whatever the fuck Radio Shack wants.
Where's the exclamation point? Come on.
Anybody that thinks Radio Shack Twitter is wild, and just remember, we watched a courtroom full of people talk about Amber Heard taking a dump in Captain Jack Sparrow's bed on live TV. So this person said, how many batteries does it take to keep your account running? The same amount of batteries to keep your mom's vibrator powered. Arby's says, someone hands you the auxiliary on the way to Arby's. What song are you bumping? Fuck the Police by NWA. But we ain't heading to Arby's because it sucks ass. Everybody knows that. Hey, Kit Kat, can you rebrand yourself to Kit Pussy? Last night was a movie. When's the upload, Pornhub? So far they've attacked Arby's, Wendy's, Kit Kat. I just took an upper decker in Applebee's. Ask me anything. The Radio Shack outside Twitter HQ. Is that a D-cell battery in his pants, or is he just eager to frack things up? Every account on the Bird app is subject to catching this motherfucking smoke, with the exception of Hooters, because I like big titties. It's that simple. Supervillains create a balance in any ecosystem. Remember that. Next time you're sitting in the shower crying, sucking on your thumb because Radio Shack was mean to you on the internet.
Oh no, they're gonna get hit by Japan's new laws.
From Newsweek.com, Radio Shack, now a crypto swap, trends over profane tweets. Made Newsweek from telling people to suck my nuts. Thanks. So this person, in response to a deleted tweet, said, I'll eat your testicles. Too big for your mouth. Sir, I am an Italian from New York. Do not underestimate the size of my mouth. Sir, I shitpost from a corporate account while my boss is watching. Don't underestimate the size of my balls. Due to inflation, 6 inches is now 9 inches. Somebody said, any last words before we close the coffin? Radio Shack. Yes, a tweet. Please engrave it into our headstone. We've prepared something special for you. Dick rash. So apparently, Ty Lopez bought,
and one other dude.
Yeah, Ty Lopez and another guy bought an account. They bought the Radio Shack verified account and turned it into a crypto swap. But interestingly, they also have Radio Shack's website and everything as well.
Oh my god!
What?
So they say someone dug up a corpse of a dead business and is pushing a garbage crypto scam. This is Mutahar, right? Hey, Mutahar, do you remember when I dug these nuts up your mouth? To which Mutahar said, I'd make fun of you, but I'd go to jail for picking on the handicap. To which they replied, if you want my comeback, you have to scrape it off your mom's teeth.
Oh, if I hadn't already used that one.
CoffeeZilla said, the store I used to buy AA batteries at is trying to start internet beef while running a crypto scam. 2022 is wild for real. To which they quote tweeted, hi, now that we finally got your attention, want to DM us? We've got some AA batteries for your vibrator, you pussy. Due to high demand, we've just released our limited edition Radio Shack AA. This is the guy, CoffeeZilla vibrator batteries. And it was actually on their site. Radio Shack AA CoffeeZilla vibrator batteries. You can buy them in 4, 16, 36, or 60 packs.
I stepped away for a second. Did Radio Shack go full Wendy's on us? Like what?
No, they
No,
gone further beyond Wendy's.
Yes.
No,
They
dude,
asserted
dude.
their dominance over Wendy's with a blacked meme.
Wendy's wishes they were this fire.
Wendy's still has product to sell. Radio Shack has NFTs to sell. So anyway, they also said, who wrote this regarding that product? Product information. Due to high demand, our AA CoffeeZilla vibrator batteries are finally here. Stock up on AA CoffeeZilla vibrator batteries with Radio Shack. Never run out of the batteries you use the most, you pussy. Radio Shack batteries are backed by our own performance guarantee, endorsed by CoffeeZilla's mom. 1.5 volt AA CoffeeZilla vibrator batteries, long-lasting, reliable power, using remote controls, portable radios, flashlights, fun toys, emergency devices, do-it-yourself projects, and many more devices that take AA batteries. This woman says, thanks to Radio Shack's 2-day shipping, my CoffeeZilla vibrator batteries arrived just in time since now I'm too scared to have sex until menopause. Have fun with your new vibrator batteries, Rachel. Wish I could be there too. Here's the weekend essentials. A pack of Radio Shack vibrator batteries and a caution slippery when wet sign. My vibrator plugs into the wall, but I literally bought a new one. But I literally bought a new one that takes batteries solely so I could support Radio Shack. Good morning. This is the best. Radio Shack, for the record. Radio Shack's battery club, the free battery club that gets you one free battery each month for 1 year. This guy fucks. And then I had to throw in a couple more of my favorite
Greatest hits.
Corporate accounts tweeting. So Kris Jenner said, my new elegance necklace is available now, exclusively online. Staples Canada said, also available in aisle 7. And then this one from GameStop said, no polka flute, no problem. This person said, I love how they put a tiny girl to make it look bigger than it is, LMAO. GameStop, hope that doesn't hit too close to home. Oh. All right, I hope that was worth it for you guys.
Man, Nutter Butter sure prepared us. Like, I just need to get one of those from after nutting.
I haven't had Nutter Butter in years.
I've never had one.
All right. So Mononoke's Kickstarter has already reached its goal.
That's tragic.
Yes. So how much do I have to drop on this stupid thing?
$100 plus.
It's the 149, right?
You could also just wait till like G Kids or someone picks it up and then dubs it for some reason, even though the original.
I want the Tenugui hand towel. I'll get it later. I'll switch it to remind me. Where's the remind me? All right, later. Next podcast. All right. Also, why is it not closing? There we go. Arsene Lupin, Gentleman Thief. Reese, take it away.
And the updates. So we've covered this. The quick note, that one. Click on that one.
Uh-huh.
We covered. We briefly covered this about the Lupin the Third guidebook.
Mm-hmm.
And scroll down. They announced a couple days ago. Scroll down. Keep going to pictures. Pictures. There's more pictures. Keep going. So they announced a limited edition version of this book. Keep going. Like that one. That comes in a slipcase. And you can get like a coin and some pins and like a sketchbook. And whenever they announced this like 2-3 days ago, and then if you back this and ordered this, you can they're working out a way that you can upgrade your pledge.
Yeah.
So
if
you
you
can
did
still get
the book as an add-on, we did not forget
still
you.
get the limited edition one, which they're only
you
making
could
like
upgrade
1,000
to
of these of. So yeah.
And I read somewhere they said TMS sees it as the official.
Yep, they're basically making it an official guide, which is why it's taken, which is why they keep delaying it just a little bit farther and a little bit longer, and so like now it's gonna be coming out in October.
So it has definitely turned out to be well worth the extra time in the oven. With over 800 pieces of artwork, screenshots, and promotional pieces, all digitally remastered by hand, TMS is considering this the official guide. So making sure that everything is accurate and approved was a necessary process.
Yep. So I'm glad I backed it and added this one, unlike somebody who's not a Lupin fan.
I don't fucking want this shit. He said while in his avatar because he's taking his pants off.
Remember, guys, it is the Take Your Pants Off podcast.
Yeah, it is the no pants.
Wait,
So my
was it
middle mouse button
taken
just
off
doesn't
on
work
stream?
anymore, I guess.
I kind of
Finally, almost 200 episodes in, we are now the No Pants podcast.
Yeah. The middle mouse button works to open tabs, but not to close tabs. Curious. All right. So let me just grab these shorts because, you know, sometimes I have to go to the bathroom and walk out of here for a second.
You tried to fix your mouse and save money by not having to buy a new one, and now you're going to have to buy a new one anyway.
Yep. So Anime Expo started today. This is the first year since my wedding year that I haven't gone to day one. Except for obviously the last 2 years where COVID canceled it. So Adam Sheehan says, in case anyone was wondering if the crowds are coming back to Anime Expo this year. Now, this is what it looks like every year. Like, this isn't anything special. Apparently I double-clicked that one. Been here 10 minutes. Lindsay Loveridge still at AX. Been here 10 minutes and can confirm no one is giving a fuck about masks. In fact, let's reopen that last tab and see if we can see how many masks we see. Great job. Well, considering all I see are the back of people's heads. I see no mask, no mask, no mask. I actually think I see fewer masks than I see blank faces. Maybe not. Okay. Anyway, a lot of people are ignoring that policy, expressing their freedom. So anyway, this person replied and said, it's no joke. Maybe 1 out of 10 people have no masks. Artists have tweeted about having to ask people coming to their booths to mask up. A few of those folks have claimed they don't even have masks with them. Given how crowded Artist Alley usually is, that sounds like a nightmare. Now I'll remind you real quick that Anime Expo rescinded their COVID policy. Don't need to show any, vaccine pass or anything. You're welcome. Not even a negative test. And then they're like, oh, fuck. Oh, just kidding. Don't cancel. And yet everybody who showed up apparently didn't give a fuck regarding the mask policy. And why the fuck should you, if you are actually delusional to think that a vaccine and a negative test are going to save you? If everybody in there's got a vaccine or a negative test, then why should you wear a mask anyway? Right? Anyway, so she also said probably saw 20 people.
The mask doesn't, because you can still get viruses contracted through your eyes.
Of course. Probably saw 20 plus people just in escalators, approaching a staff member to ask a question. No mask. Why am I sweating my ass off in this N95 if no one else gives a shit other than for my own health and safety anyway?
What's that? She doesn't want to wear it?
If you've got an N95 mask, then why are you so concerned about what everybody else is doing? Again, Anime New York City didn't really have this problem. I guess I'll hide in the press lounge in between assignments. Not everyone in here is vaxxed. Some just have negative tests. Like, what are you doing? If you have a negative test, then why the fuck does it matter? Some security isn't in masks either, separate from the AX volunteer staff. Yes, the Los Angeles Convention, I guarantee you this is what happened. Los Angeles Convention Center staff told Anime Expo, yeah, we're not going to enforce any shit. We're not going to make our guys wear it or anything, right? They don't need to have the vaccine or anything like that.
They're not going to try and police a freaking wall-to-wall crowd.
And so that's why AX probably came out and said, okay, yeah, we're just going to, like, you can come. We're not going to check Vax Pass or anything of that shit. You can just come. And then they're like, fuck, we can't do that. Everybody's mad now, I guarantee you that's what happened. Is the LA Convention Center said, "Yeah, we're not going to enforce it."
But dude, when she says, "Oh, why am I sweating my ass off when no one's wearing masks?" is like, it sounds like she doesn't want to wear
tell
it
me,
either.
Lindsay. Yeah,
it sounds like out of principle, she's like, "I'm following the rules, but what? I don't want to wear a mask either."
yeah. Or it sounds like
that's
she
not
doesn't believe
fair.
in the efficacy of all the things that she's claiming are so necessary. I think it would be funny if every single person there was masked up and vaxxed and everything, and they still had an outbreak. Just saying, it would be funny. I'm not wishing it will happen. I just laugh when it does. That's all I'm saying, YouTube. All right. Now, Anime Expo tweeted out, "Remember to wear your mask indoors!" Exclamation point. You will not be allowed entry to the exhibit hall and panels. The Society to Promote Japanese Animation will not be providing masks. Stay safe. Hashtag AX updates. God damn this stupid middle mouse button. So Maki Terashima Furuta, who is the president of Production IG's USA branch, said, "I'm going to kick you out if I see you without a mask at my panel. So please be responsible and wear your mask." Right? Now, I'll remind you, this is the same Maki Terashima Furuta who slid into my DMs to ask me how I found out the incredibly confidential information about who was voicing in the English dub for Ghost in the Shell SAC 2045. 2045, the Netflix one. To which my response was, "It's in the credits on Netflix." It's like, "You're not in trouble or anything. I just need to know who the leaker is so I can kill them."
You should have just said, "I'm the leaker."
So
coming from inside the house.
You should just send it a secret with like a heart emoji and then a link.
You'll have to pay me. Hold it ransom, and then once they pay you, PayPal you.
yeah,
Just be
10,
like, "Oh yeah,
10 Bitcoin to my crypto wallet, and I'll share you my confidential source."
Oh, that's a deal now.
I'm literally okay. So mask up. Remember to wear your masks. Masks are required to be worn at all times indoors. If you do not have a mask, entry will not be granted into any of the halls and panel rooms. The Society to Promote Japanese Animation will not be providing masks. Thank you for your cooperation. Schmullis says, "I am literally in a panel room waiting for them across panel and can count at least a dozen people not wearing masks. This has real. We sent a post on the app. What more can we do?" Energy. So I bet you most of the people in there are probably what do you call it? ADA, the Americans with Disabilities Act. They're like, "Yeah, I can't wear a mask because I'm disabled," right? Because AX, that is a majorly abused legislation in California at Anime Expo. So anyway,
It's
so there's
almost
that.
like he's not believing that his mask is going to protect himself or something.
Yep.
It's like having, you know what? Never mind. I won't go there.
So Lindsay Loveridge said, regarding the quote free COVID bracelet rumor, be skeptical. A similar rumor was
There's a
spread at
COVID
Anime New
bracelet?
York City. Okay, so the way that they
Is it like Mardi
check-
Gras where you get
No.
the beads if you get it?
when you go to Anime Expo or any convention that's doing this, they only want to check your Vax Pass once. So once you show it to them, they put a wristband on you, and that shows that you've been vetted. So you just wear the wristband all weekend, and then that's how you get in, and you don't have to get checked every time you enter the building.
Wow.
So they said, be skeptical. A similar rumor spread at Anime New York City that bracelets were thrown into the crowd, and that couldn't be substantiated. Doesn't mean it's not true either. Just skeptical. I should reply to this with that clip from my Tokyo Ghoul video. Everybody, listen up. Here's wristbands. When they gave him out.
A crowd, like the amount of like paranoia though, like, oh no, there could have been some that were like thrown into a crowd without getting checked.
But
It's
that's
like-
just a rumor, so it's probably not true. But that doesn't mean it's not true. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
that's a
But-
good
but-
way to say nothing.
Doesn't mean it's
Even-
not true either.
Even if it was true, like all the people there, or I'd say like 99% of the people there already have either the vaccine or the negative test. Because why else would they
This
be
is
there?
Los Angeles. Like, yeah.
But like even
This
specifically,
is about as blue as you're gonna get.
even people flying in or whatever. You're not gonna like fly in there and be like, maybe I'll be able to get in. Like, no, you're gonna have a plan.
You can't even fly without that shit.
So yeah, so like okay, a bunch of even if a bunch of bracelets got thrown into a crowd, okay, now they don't have to stand in line and get checked. There's still probably, like I said, 99% of those people were valid already. They just now they don't stand in a line. Who cares?
Hold on. So real quick, Luigi de Metal 64 in reference to the Russia thing said Mexico has Cinco de Mayo to commemorate when they fought against France, and yes, it was actually the 5th, not the 4th. Stores are great when they are not ruled by dictating corporations. Malls would have been great too. Too bad some abandoned malls are left to rot. Okay, not sure what that's a reference to. I don't trust RadioShack batteries. I won't make that mistake again. Hashtag awkward. Only the Energizer Bunny powers my magic wand.
What the fuck?
Oh my.
The cool 2T says, wasn't everyone tested? LOL. Yeah. So yes, they were.
Yeah, even the cameraman.
But here's the thing. No. Here's the thing, though. From what I heard from a friend who went to WonderCon this year, basically they look like you could literally just print out a little piece of paper that says you have the vax, and they look at it for 1/2 of a second and then give you your wristband because they're trying to get through so many people. There's millions of people, or not, maybe not millions. There's a couple 100,000 people that show up to Anime Expo, right?
Mhm.
Over the course of the 4 days who need to get in and all that. So Nicola says, everyone I know who got COVID-19 was wearing a mask when they got infected. Yeah, it's absurd. Remember when Lindsay held the Damon story? Oh, yeah. Energizer. Yeah, let's see. So what level of mask are they talking here? Can you wear a really thin one? Yeah, you can effectively wear I think you could just wear a cloth one. Ran 11, you were telling me that in Anime North, they're requiring medical grade.
Yeah, Anime North came out and specifically said only
some people can't get a hold of those.
Surgeon
easily.
masks or N95 masks would be accepted.
So if you went dressed as Spider-Man, would that mask count? Or would they make you wear on top of that mask
over your mask?
the medical mask that can't even get to your ears?
They did say something about cosplay. I can't remember. If someone were to come with like a Spider-Man mask, in theory they should make sure that the mask is on underneath the Spider-Man mask.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's over the Spider-Man mask, there's like room that can get around the inside of, like, because now you've added a layer between your face and the actual mask, like the COVID mask. So now your Spider-Man mask is going to cause, leakage. You should really be wearing it on the inside. Whether they care, I don't know what they would do. But they did say
if you like put a protrusion that looks like there's a mask underneath, but there isn't, so you can breathe better.
Well, they said like if you're wearing like
you take the mask and you cut out. Why is my thing still
the center?
You cut out the part around your nose and mouth, and then you put that underneath your Spider-Man mask so that they see the little ridge that indicates,
Yeah, they did say that for like people that wear like full face, like head coverings, that you'd have to take it off. So like furries and shit, they have to take their head.
I just
off.
would ban furries
that's
outright.
A sacrifice I'm willing to.
just to get checked, I would assume, and then they
damn.
could put it back on.
Jason says a mask doesn't stop the crazy virus.
I think furries is the real virus that's at stake here.
Can we see your papers, please? I have a bracelet, so it's fine. Can I wear my Halo helmet? Anyway, so Stan Dolan quote tweeted on this that said, "Hey, at Anime Expo, what's up with the way your vendors are being treated? Yesterday they had to wait for people to finish chatting on their phone and smoking to check in, and now this? They're forcing vendors to throw all of their food and drink out to enter, meaning those of us who don't have a big booth / don't have extra help have to go. Okay, don't have extra help. Have to go 12 plus hours without eating or drinking. Y'all blow this shit up on Twitter. I'm sick of this con. This is legitimately inhumane." To which Stan Dolan said, the AX that I remember. God, I don't miss you. AX was bad before E3 took over, but now I think they reach new heights with the same problems year after year. Well done. So, to be fair, as an attendee, not a vendor, most years have been pretty good. Some of them have been bad. But last, like 2019 was the best, I think, so far. Like they actually got their shit together and it was a great con. But that was also the year I went with just me and Dan. And I basically like was doing whatever the fuck I wanted because I wasn't going with anybody that I had to slow down for. Anyway, but
just an interesting way of saying that.
Why?
Yeah, it's true. I followed what you're getting at random.
So my wife and I usually go to Anime Expo together because it's our
You don't have to slow
anniversary.
down for her, apparently.
Yeah, I do. Because
Oh.
she doesn't move as fast as I do. Dan and I are veterans of Anime Expo. We've been going in 2019. It was I think my 14th year in a row. Okay, Dan had been going probably at least 10 of those years, right? So we know all the ins and outs to like how to get from one place to another. Like sometimes it looks like the straight shot is the best way, but it's not. Like going around and exiting the building and coming back in a different way is sometimes faster because of lines that form when you have to wait for them to allow cross traffic to get to certain panels and whatnot. So anyway, in other anime news relating to Anime Expo, a turtle's shell is a human's ribs. Anime Films trailer unveils cast, staff, and October debut. The film of the picture book screens at Anime Expo on Sunday and Monday. Now I'm going to show it to you guys.
Please don't.
And it looks like we're not missing much.
亀の甲羅は人間でいうとあばら骨。
どうやったら女子から「ケーかっこいい」とか言われんの？だから俺らみたいなもんには無理なんだって。
これはごくごく普通の高校生の葛藤と成長を描く王道青春あばら骨ムービー。限界突破だ。亀の甲羅はあばら骨、無駄骨は青春だ。
Like,
dude, this thing is already giving me PTSD.
Yeah, I have to ask.
What were you smoking?
Do you think that YouTube will flag us because they're going to think that this man pulled his foreskin all the way up to his neck when this ends up in the thumbnail inevitably? I mean, that's pretty awful, right? Like, so anyway, that's a thing that is going to be screening at Anime Expo on a day when I might be going. So the official website for the anime film adaptation of Satoshi Kawasaki's "A Turtle Shell is a Human's Ribs" picture book revealed the trailer, cast, staff, visual, and October opening date for the film on Thursday. Ion Entertainment and Asmic, or as I call it, Asmilk, Ace announced that the film. They announced the film in January earlier this year. Everything about this is awful. So the film is going to screen at Anime Expo, and Anime Expo schedule describes the film this way. Huh? A turtle shell is actually a human's ribs? The reverse bending knee of a flamingo is a human's ankle? The Illustrated Encyclopedia, A Turtle Shell is a Human's Ribs, by Satoshi Kawasaki, clearly illustrates what it would be like if the human body acquired the bodily mechanics of various animals. With its outstanding animal humans, this amazing book has gathered a lot of attention and became quite a hit in Japan. And at last, it's been made into an animated movie. At last. Everybody couldn't wait.
Now,
Anyway,
this
that's
is the
it.
This is the reason why I love Japan, but sometimes it scares
My
me.
wife
like-
just texts me. She says, "We are not watching that."
and you
Don't
shouldn't.
worry. I'm just gonna go to the movies when it comes out in October and see it with Jeff.
Don't slow down, AC. He's got to. He wants to get right in there and watch that
Look,
screening.
Look, all I'm saying is that when Dan and I went in 2019, we recorded 7 first impressions videos. Not one of them has come out yet. All right, so in live action news, the actor playing Arlong said, saying goodbye to Cape Town and all the beautiful people I've shared a moment with and experiences I've had. It's been a pleasure, and maybe it's more like, see you soon. Thank you. Right. So like 2 months ago, or like freaking 2 weeks ago, we covered that he had begun filming, and now he's already leaving. So he's done. They finished filming his Arlong's scenes in One Piece.
I mean, I have to imagine he's only going to be in 2-3 episodes at most.
Mm-hmm.
Out of like a 12-episode series. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So
probably
we'll
only
see.
10 episodes, knowing Netflix.
Yeah. I mean, they might even do 8 because like that's Stranger Things was, well, I mean, this one was 10, but some of the seasons were 8. If I remember correctly.
I think the reason they did things the way that they did for Stranger Things is to force, because I think that they thought, well, if we release all of Stranger Things season 4 at once, then people are going to set up a 30-day free trial and watch it. So if we split it up to little over 30 days, then people will have to pay to keep it going past that first month in order to watch the last 2 episodes of the finale.
Yeah.
So anyway, also SEGA is considering live action shows of Atlas games such as Persona. Is this a costume swap?
I mean, they're both, well, yeah, but they're both like the school uniform. So Naoto could technically wear that one. You can unlock the outfit in game, I think.
Is that a trap? Is that?
It's a reverse trap. Get it right. She's not trans male. She's a Foodnum's fetish.
Oh god.
Excuse me. It's not a fetish, you whore.
It's not a fetish. It just excites me sexually.
Oh,
oh god.
The Persona series and other Atlas titles might soon become embarrassing live-action movies and shows, as SEGA revealed it is considering the possibility, with the Persona series likely to forcibly make Naoto transgender to appease the corrupt side of Twitter. Well, I haven't even read it yet.
It's definitely going to be a disaster.
Toru Nakahara, Sega's lead producer for the monetarily successful live-action Sonic films and the Sonic Prime TV show, talked briefly with IGN, commenting that, quote, expanding storytelling forms is a new and important part of Sega's overall business strategy, which is to say, it made us money, so we're going to do more of it. Nakahara explained that such live-action works are a chance to expand the lore, no doubt to make nonsensical changes for the sake of diversity, and that Sega and Atlas are cooperating to bring the games to new mediums for new audiences, which should immediately set off signals that these live-action works aren't meant to entertain the actual fans who played the games. Atlas's worlds are filled with high drama, cutting-edge style, and compelling characters. Stories like those from the Persona franchise really resonate with our fans, and we see an opportunity to expand the lore like no one has seen or played before. Together, Sega and Atlas are working to bring these stories and worlds to life through new mediums and for new audiences. Sega has managed to acquire significant profits with its Sonic the Hedgehog film and its sequel, thanks to outside help. What is this about? Oh, that's the redesign. But the initial reveal of the film was horribly received, potentially exposing Sega as just as incompetent as any other clueless company when it comes to live-action adaptations.
A similar thing happened with their latest game as well.
Yeah.
The fans have come out and said, "Put it back in the oven. It's not done yet."
Right. Other Atlas titles that might be up next for worldwide humiliation in the form of live action adaptation include Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, and Catherine. What? No Disgaea? That would be an awkward thing to watch. Anyway, any thoughts?
Kill me.
Jason Sousa says for modern sensibilities. Poor AC, he missed the Smexy joke. Sorry. Where's the joke?
You had to slow down for your wife and went out and was going to go with Dan.
Okay. Unmodel me? You mean unmoderate? Unmod you?
Yeah, she just messaged me. She's at work and still watching the podcast, and while slipping her finger and her hand into her pants to put her phone away quickly.
Tell me more about this.
Yeah, she accidentally
cool
she accidentally put someone in timeout and it deleted their comment, and she's like, "Unmod me," and I'm like, "I can't."
I'm glad to see that I'm screen sharing myself trying to unmod you.
It's I don't know. It's weird because it's like it's this weird. We have this weird obsession with wanting to make things for modern, audiences, but modern audiences aren't going to fucking play these games or aren't going to watch these films.
Also, no one who's like playing Persona or anything, whatever that series was just then. I was too busy enthralled in that conversation and creating that dialogue. The thing was no one who's playing these games care whether or not, about that anyway. Like video games, movies, like the series that are trying to go, okay, we got to get rid of the gender.
Yeah, and when they try to appeal to these audiences with their own content, nobody fucking watches them. High Guardian Spice, dead in the water.
I'm gonna try to open a window in here. It is fucking hot. I am drenched.
Let's try to make, things for modern audiences. Nobody's gonna fucking watch it. Nobody's gonna support it. The stuff that's being supported is the creative, shit that existed fucking 10 years ago when nobody gave a shit about how much violence or sex was in these types of games.
Well, they do like that nowadays. It just has to be between two guys or something.
Yeah. And it can't be a fetish. Like, no, they have to be like pansexual, transgender. It can't be this.
Dude, I'm gonna give you a single counterpoint to that. Is Magic has their secret layer, like limited run, whatever direct things, where they like have alternate art for like a limited period of time that you can order on their site. And they had a Pride one, of course, and one of them is called like Bearscape, and it has like holy crap, someone's vacuuming. It has
oh, they are.
It has two like bears, stereotypical bears in a hot spring, like just like I think they're kissing or hugging each other or something. So you tell me if that's fetish or not.
I mean, it goes down to that. I mean, people watch food porn, aka microwave.
Are you telling me that the bears kissing are not metaphorical bears, like bears and twinks?
Here, I'll just show you the card. Like it's a card, so it shouldn't be inappropriate for YouTube, and it's Pride celebratory.
Hey,
so,
it's not Pride anymore.
Oh, we're not allowed to anymore. Here, I linked you. You tell me if this isn't fetish.
Well, it's making me download it. That link is making me save the image. You might as well just fucking screen share it yourself.
Wait. Oh, it made me download the image too. God damn
now
it.
you both have downloaded the image.
All right, I'm adding it as an overlay.
All those nasty bear making.
You could just open the file.
Are the bears both
browser.
women or men? I'm curious.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's bear porn.
Would you play that in your deck?
Like I said, it's the bears like bears and twinks. You told me they were actual bears.
They're naked.
I don't think. I think that by actual bears, I meant yeah. You tell me if that's a fetish, Random 11. I mean, Greenline.
Have you seen enough yet, Greenline? Can I take it off the screen?
Yeah, I've seen enough, and yes, I can confirm this is somebody's fetish.
Excuse me while I cleanse my palate.
It isn't
Okay,
any of our fetishes on the podcast that I'm aware of. Thank you.
Oh no,
yeah.
my finger slipped.
Oh, shit.
God, no! Oh.
I'm just gonna delete that overlay real quick.
Keep in mind, guys.
Lincolnbeard in her name.
So
Don't
remember,
forget, it
guys,
slipped
that
into your pants.
Bearscape card was for Pride Month. That's how they're getting their representation in a card game. Oh my!
Oh, God.
It's just his knee, man. It's just his knee.
Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so
The fuck was that?
that was my son freaking out. I'm sure.
I was gonna say I heard a seal because I heard.
Captain Tsubasa's mangaka and the organization that they run warns users not to purchase unauthorized NFTs.
Only buy our authorized Tsubasa
Look,
NFTs.
I got rid of all the ads. Yes.
Nice.
So basically, they pointed out that Mangaverse is selling these NFTs and Football Metaverse is selling these NFTs. And they said, hey, they aren't legit. Don't spend your money there. Send it to us. Anyway, so the
Was the
Highland,
Astro? Hold on. Was the Astro Boy NFT thing real then?
I think so, but
Okay.
the Captain Tsubasa one just happens to not be real.
Okay.
So highly anticipated Uzumaki anime adaptation delayed once again, which is a much nicer way of saying it than Bounding into Comics, who said Adult Swim and Production IG developed anime adaptation of Junji Ito's Uzumaki spirals into an indefinite delay. So basically, it's just been delayed again. They said, like, hey, sorry about this, but in order to really get it up to snuff, we're just going to have to delay it. That's it. They don't have a, yes, technically it is indefinite delay because it's forever or an undisclosed amount of time, as the word means. So we don't know yet. Anyway, apparently I accidentally closed because my mouse is going like fucking nuts. I saw this and I thought it was really important that we cover it. So Saint Seiya, Knights of the Zodiac, Battle for Sanctuary announced to stream on Crunchyroll this summer. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't this a Netflix original where they turned Andromeda Shun into a girl?
It was. As far
So
as
this
I know.
this is the sequel to the one made for Netflix. Did I read that correctly?
I mean, it looks the same.
Yeah, because it says announced. Knights of the Zodiac, Battle for Sanctuary announced and will stream on Crunchyroll this summer. Second season. So Crunchyroll and Toei Animation are announcing today that the latest Saint Seiya series will continue in a brand new second season titled Saint Seiya, Knights of the Zodiac, Battle for Sanctuary. The new series will simulcast on Crunchyroll worldwide, excluding Asia, later this summer. So that's interesting. That Funimation / Crunchyroll is getting a Netflix original anime property.
Well, I mean, it's probably like because there's the different tiers of Netflix originality,
Right.
Right.
Originality.
I think this was one of the ones that they actually produced, though.
Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes without.
It looks
directly looking
way
it up.
better on this poster than it did in the trailer for the original.
The original theme song was really well recorded. It's just the English version of the original.
Pegasus Fantasy?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard the literal, like there's a YouTube video, it's probably gone now, it's so old, that I forget what it's called, but it's like what the song sounds like it's saying. And it plays the song, even for some reason, instead of Saint Seiya, it's got the opening to Transformers for the visuals,
Okay.
but it has the Saint Seiya song. And, it says Saint Seiya, right? And it, so it says Saint
Robots
Sea
in
Hat.
disguise.
Yeah. And it says,
Sea Hat.
penis is the phantom juice. Like, it's just like, it's like what it sounds like they're saying in Japanese. And when you read
Oh,
the
yeah, I remember
subtitles, it sounds like you will not be able to hear the song in its original Japanese again. Like you will forever hear it as it's being sung in English.
It's probably still better than the
used to love
2000s re-record of I Ran. If anyone remembered watching the 2000s
Flock of Seagulls?
Saint Seiya. Yeah. There was, I forget, I assume it was on Cartoon Network in the States, but they ran a Saint Seiya show here on YTV, and the opening was I Ran by Flock of Seagulls, but not by Flock of Seagulls. It was re-recorded by someone else. It was like a poppy version of it.
A cover version?
Yeah, cover version.
I don't know if I could find this Pegasus Fantasy with the literal translation or the literal subtitles thing.
Jason South says otaku lyrics.
What's it called?
Otaku lyrics. Watch out. Some of them have soundable racial slurs and other things. Please be careful if you play that.
What? You know our audience.
I'm just looking for...
Yeah, I know our audience, but I also know YouTube's a dick.
What? You think we're gonna get like flagged for promoting another video?
The one that I remember...
I'm just saying that if a nip slip is enough to get us demonetized or shit, I'm not going to
show it. I'm just looking for it so I could throw it into the
doc.
Into the doc.
Not in any way.
It's the one that I remember. If anybody knows where it is or how I can look it up, had Transformers. No, not Otaku Lyrics. Had Transformers as the opening, but it was the song Pegasus Fantasy from Saint Seiya. Anyway, all right. So enough with that. Moving on. Bastard Heavy Metal Dark Fantasy has a fire opening from Cold Rain that I very much am so mega ultra hype for this show, and I desperately want to watch it, but fucking Stranger Things had to also come out. I gotta watch that first. Anyway, I'm going to be checking it out very soon. And I'm happy to see that Dark Schneider is still taking every chance he possibly can to get naked for no reason in battle. I am so hyped that is being retained in this version of the story because it was the funniest thing about the OVA. And Netflix has fired hundreds of employees in light of their slower revenue growth. So basically the headline says it all. I think it was around 300 more employees. Previously, they let go of 200 and all the contractors. So they are having to pay for their woke sins. And that's, you just love to see it. Anyway, also Paramount CEO says the streaming service of Paramount Plus will not remove old content that some may find offensive. Quote, it's all on demand. You don't have to watch anything you don't want to.
Thank you. Oh, fucking God. Jesus
Bravo.
Christ.
I might have to buy a Paramount Plus subscription now.
Just for that.
Yeah,
just
Paramount being based because they also let
now I can't complain about Halo though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, this kind of cuts both ways because like
I mean the thing is Paramount Plus has all of South Park on it.
Does Paramount Plus have this
true.
episode of Community that Netflix yeeted?
Not sure.
Because that literal best episode. Oh, this is too good. Let's not scroll down what that is. What? Why is there a swastika in Spider-Man and his amazing friends? Quest of the Red Skull.
They're fighting the Red Skull.
Yeah, for a second I thought she was naked. I was like, oh wait. Anyway, all right.
Damn.
I've got some bad news.
Yes.
Someone else check that link. If that's what you were asking for, they have removed the audio.
Oh.
I hear the audio. You sure you don't have it muted?
No, I'm using the same audio unless I am dual tracking because I've got the rest of my sound system muted.
The problem is that the thing you sent me is not the Transformers one, like I said.
I'm trying. Oh, that what? You know what? I'm not
maybe-
going to make any excuses. My bad.
Okay, maybe you had a different link in your clipboard you didn't realize.
I typed.
Right. Crunchyroll is bringing That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, the movie Scarlet Bond, to theaters next year.
I'm so fucking hyped for this. I'm also so sad that it's going to have to go through theaters before I can actually see it.
That's kind of how movies work these days. I mean, and by
Yeah.
these days, I mean since the very beginning.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true.
I mean, Random's also correct. They don't always hit theaters, you know. Sometimes they're aired, you know, on the platform like Crunchyroll.
That's kind of the exception, not the
real
rule.
quick, sorry, I am doing a terrible job keeping up on the comments here.
It's okay. Neck will also make half of them disappear by accident.
Jason South, Neckavolt, you have been removed from your chains. Enjoy freedom. Luigi the Metal 64 says entertainment should represent entertainment. That is it.
Yep.
A video game that is ranked a 1 out of 10 or 1 out of 5 should mean the video game is broken. Neckavolt says, I am so sorry. That was my accident. The cool T2T. What happened? Did he get yeeted?
She accidentally
she deleted
she accidentally
all of his...
put them in timeout and apparently deleted their comments. She
Yeah.
remember the whole slipping finger into pants, phone into pants or whatever my
Phone
joke
into
earlier
vagina.
trying to help her out with, you know, trying to make something funny
All
out
right.
of this. No, she did that and wants you to unmod her.
For I thought we unmodded her a while ago. For posterity's sake, the cool 2T. I'm going to put all of your comments on here. Can't they buy out the surroundings? Referring to KyoAni, I guess. I didn't see that one before. That'd probably be very expensive. Worn at the knees. I wonder why. Greenline, you just got owned. I'm glad that you did this, Neckavolt. It has forced me to go back and see these fire comments.
Hey,
I like my head.
how else was I supposed to pay?
I like my head canon when we first brought this up. He wanted easy access to his dick, and it's right there.
Yeah, that's the easiest access through the knee.
Yeah.
I mean,
your head canon is that Greenline has like a 15-inch cock. What level of mask? I already read that one. Let's see.
due to inflation, you gotta remember.
Oh my god.
For every 1 inch, you gain 1.5.
Aren't you supposed to be able to buy and sell NFTs, even official ones? Yeah, but they're not official. Is the thing.
They're counterfeit NFTs.
Yeah, they don't actually own the right to the thing that they're selling you the thing of.
The picture of.
Yeah.
They're like the bootleg Pogs. Back in the day,
What?
if anyone remembered Pogs.
Why can't I scroll down enough to see what this is? Huh. Weird. I can't actually scroll past this. I can see the top of this comment. Is that how it is for you guys too?
Sometimes it does that. You just have to refresh and leave the window and come back.
All right.
It's done that.
It's like top ramen. We're getting top comment.
That
All
is a lot.
right. Anyway, so
and I'm gonna die.
Sorry, I was reading comments.
Discotheque has seasons 1 and 2. My money's on that's going to be coming from them at some point later this year.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what kind of weapon does this guy wield?
Who?
The guy with this
in the picture you're
extremely
talking about?
long grip on this weapon.
I don't
Is
know.
it a katana or a naginata? What is it?
Like the long.
It's definitely
spear?
not a naginata, but I mean, even fucking Sephiroth's why is that name escaping me?
Masamune?
The sword Sephiroth. Yeah, the
Masamune?
Masamune doesn't have a handle that long. I've had this conversation like earlier today. I can't figure out what this is. No one can, unless that's a staff that looks like a
Or a scythe? Pole sword. Yeah, it's
possibly,
called a naginata.
Yeah, well,
Anyway.
the naginata doesn't have a handle that long.
Well, the naginata does. It just doesn't usually have the wrappings on it, is what I'm saying.
Dude.
It's a very.
What is wrong with me? Naginata, I'm thinking washing pole. What is wrong with me?
Naginata this is like a
Naginata
more,
is
modern.
Yes.
It's like a sword on the end of a spear.
Yeah.
Yes. I am so sorry. That one's on me.
So they don't
thinking
typically
washing
have the katana wrappings. The fuck is that?
I mean, it makes sense
The
that it
thing we
would
wrap.
because it'd be easier on the hands to
This
use.
is what I was talking about right here. Right? Like see how long it is?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like an extreme version of that is what I was basically bringing up.
Huh.
Anyway, all right. So
I guess.
Crunchyroll's bringing
That's
this to
gonna be pretty
theaters next
cool.
year.
Yep.
Crunchyroll's also bringing the One Piece film Red to select theaters this fall. So
Is
I'm
Taylor
going to guess
Swift
this
gonna be
is
in
a. That'd be hilarious. She's going to voice.
You know,
the
singing
singer.
her song
So
Red.
this is this Ace?
What?
No, that's Shanks.
No?
Shanks.
Shanks.
Oh
That's
my
what I'm-
god, you didn't know who Shanks was?
I don't know any of the characters.
I don't know either, but you know, I
I
He
was
said-
asking because I wasn't sure if this was Ace. If it were, then that would mean that this is going to be like a
Before the time skip.
like a prequel thing.
Yeah, no, that's Shanks.
That's
He
Shanks.
sure
That's
doesn't
the-
know who Shanks is because he thinks Shanks dies in the
Well,
first
we-
episode
no.
or whenever it was.
That's fine,
I
but we
think
covered
Ace dies, and I still don't even know if that's true.
we covered the casting, so I thought you would have remembered that.
I
but
don't.
guess.
I don't remember anything. Also, Goodbye Don Gleese is screening in North American theaters in September. That's the news. Moving on. Making good time tonight. I'm happy. I'm losing my voice, which is not something I was expecting to happen tonight. All right. Gonna just hope that opened all of them. So now Iwamoto's Kin no Kuni Mizu no Kuni fantasy manga gets an anime film adaptation. So it's called The Gold Country, Water Country. And the story is as follows. Once upon a time, there were two neighboring countries that did not get along. They bickered over trivial things day in and day out. Finally, they went to war over the issue of cleaning up dog feces. God
damn it.
intervened in a hurry and said to the chiefs of the two countries, Country A gives its most beautiful girl to Country B as a bride. Country B gives its wisest young man to Country A as a bridegroom. Then the princess of Country A, Sarah, happens to meet a young man from Country B. Now, I'll just say, God
That's
told
a
you to
wide
give your
girl.
most beautiful girl to Country B. So you've either spit in God's face or the rest of the women in your country are ugly as fuck.
She wide.
It feels like my night shift is on. Why does it feel like that? Oh god, that's even worse. Okay. I guess I'm just going blind. All right, more classic characters get stunning redesigns in Ruby. What was it called? The
Ice Queendom.
Ice Queendom. Yeah. So this is
This
the
looks really good and sounds really good. Like the Japanese cast is doing a bang up job. Like from what I've heard so
Well,
far.
it definitely looks way better than CG.
Do you
Doesn't
think it'll
it,
be
though?
hard? Do you think it'll be hard for the American cast to actually dub it?
Well,
I mean,
they're
they're
gonna
mostly anime voice actors anyway.
No,
Yeah,
but like
they're-
actual Rooster Teeth employees. And don't they record for the production of it? Don't they record their dialogue first for the Ruby
not
stuff?
sure.
And like animate to like their
Yeah,
how they,
that's
how they're-
typically how animation is done in the West. You record all the audio, all of it first, and you animate to it.
It wouldn't surprise me.
So
Honestly.
it might be difficult for like Barbara Dunkelman and them to I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. Anyway, so this is what you have to look forward to.
I'm
if you're a
going to
fan.
enjoy rewatching this.
Personally, I'm not a fan and don't give a fuck. Are they retelling the beginning of the story?
It
I
was
don't think
when
it's a
the part that
retell.
I've seen, it literally was
So
not
you're telling
shot
me
for
I'm
shot,
gonna
but
wait a
it
minute?
was
Isn't
close
this
as hell to what the first season actually was. Like they go through some of the same, like it was incredibly similar.
isn't this the girl that Me Too'd Naofumi?
Oh God,
Probably.
Pyrrha?
Mine.
Mine, yeah.
No, I was looking at. I was on the screen. I didn't remember her name either.
Mine is the
Bitch
girl
was
from-
the only part I
from-
remembered. I remember
Talking
her
about
name.
the character and
The joke has been
Yeah.
lost.
Yep.
Anyway, so this is all the things you get to look at.
And for those who don't know, apparently this has jiggle physics.
Oh, finally, they couldn't figure out how to do that in Maya, I guess.
bunch of American animators couldn't figure that out. Sounds like they were trying. Oop.
Anyway, so that's the thing. The first 3
That's what I
episodes are
heard
going to
anyway.
be free to view. Probably should.
Oh wow, they're gonna do what Rooster Teeth did?
They're already up.
First 3 episodes of the anime adaptation are being streamed on YouTube and will be available until June 26th. Whoops.
Rip.
Rip.
Not anymore, bitch.
Fuck off.
So, new Kaguya-sama Love is War anime project has been confirmed.
Yay.
That's the news. I hope you are enjoying that.
Hope you noted over that one really quick.
But
Neca
wait,
Volts.
but
Guess what?
The manga is also ending too.
Yeah. So this one's for you, Kitty. Love Live Sunshine Genjutsu no Yohane April Fool's joke coming as a real anime. First of all, you spelled it wrong. It's Genjutsu, isn't it? No, they did spell it that way. I could have sworn I was reading it on
on our asses.
No,
God.
Crunchyroll Genjutsu. I knew I saw it somewhere. So anyway, I don't understand why they're referring to it as an April Fool's joke, because yes, the trailer for it was pushed out to Twitter in Japan on April Fool's Day, but according to Crunchyroll, it was the Genjutsu no. Okay, so let me explain. Yohane is this character. Apparently, she's a Chunibyo in the series. I have not watched any of Love Live. Can't wait to do it for a watch club. But she's a Chunibyo, so she's like into fantasy shit and losing touch with reality constantly. So they did a series of illustrations called Genjutsu no Yohane Sunshine in the Mirror. It was originally an illustration series in the Love Live Days Love Live Sogo magazine, which also inspired a short manga in the same magazine in February this year. So assuming that they're saying that there's a manga of this, I don't understand why people are saying, oh, it's an April Fool's joke when they already did a manga of it, right? So it's scheduled to be broadcast in 2023. And we'll take a quick look at it here. There's actually not much to see other than the fact that the animation quality is pretty damn good considering it's Love Live. And supposedly there's a lot of CGI for the dancing in that show.
Yep, they do plenty of CG. I remember the first season being really good, and that's why I recommended it to everyone. Because I was introduced to Love Live from the... I was such a weeb when I did this. There was a fan dub of this. It was a abridged series called Manly Idols.
Bitch,
And
what do you
I
mean
laughed-
were? You still are a
Okay, fair enough. But I laughed so hard over that. I ordered the entire 3 seasons, and I did not watch them until about a year or two.
Which series?
Love Live.
Love Live? Okay.
There was
I thought you were talking about
fan-made
whatever man
abridged
series you were just talking about.
Manly Idols.
That was the parody series or something.
Yes, and it was so fucking funny. So I just was like, fuck it, and I ordered the entire first and second season in the movie, just like Neca Volts got.
So
and
Jason South, in reference
Help me
to that
okay,
reincarnated as a slime thing, said it was a pole sword, stripper pole sword. Read
Bravo.
One Piece, AC. Don't bother with the live action shit. I will watch it on Netflix after I watch the live action on Netflix. Shaft just keep shafting the Monogatari fans and delaying off season yet again. Oh, I thought they were done with all of Monogatari, right?
That's what you think.
American animators aren't horny enough, apparently, regarding Ruby.
they are. They're just white knights.
No, most of the animators on Ruby, from what I saw, because Rooster Teeth puts out videos, rigging tutorials and stuff about the about their stuff, and I've watched a couple of them from the Ruby folks, and they're mostly women, so they don't understand the importance of the jiggle.
They don't know their
So
own
wait,
physics.
wait.
What?
Oh wait, so you're telling me that women don't understand that? Oh, okay. Neck of vault comment.
So Luigi the Mouse.
FTDM. Hold on. FTDM. Do you understand the flap physics of your own body?
The what?
The flap physics.
Do you understand?
Do you understand
how important it is for the female audience that you get the helicoptering just right?
Hey, I haven't attempted the drawing it myself, so who knows? Maybe I've mastered it for all we know.
So in response, Luigi the Mouse 64 said to Jason South, "They make ugly characters. No character looks good with inflated cheeks and bulging eyes. They are about as bad as Timmy Turner as a 3D model. Too bad luminous witches do not show panties." This is an unrelated thought, but an important one all the same. Don't remind me of that Timmy shit. Big Mouth still sucks. These are all unrelated yet equally valid points. Nekavolt says, "I am super excited for anything Love Live." Jason South says, "Always did." I would love to see a rock music band anime with cute looking boys with tall and round eyes. Well, allow me to introduce you to a series called, what's it called? Hollywood.
Holy fuck, is there something out there for you?
Hollywood. What's that anime called? That boy band anime called Hollywood.
What's the one? I'm trying to remember. I know there was a boy.
I got it. It's called Shonen Hollywood. Here you go. You could totally watch. Fuck, where's it? Where's my tab?
Is it on Blu-ray? Do you have the affiliate link ready for the Meta 64?
It's not on Blu-ray, but it is on Amazon, and I will get that affiliate shit ready right now.
Holy fuck! I'll be right back, guys. No.
Hold on. Uno momento, por favore.
Uno momento? You mean just un momento?
Now, do we know why Lance left? Because the private chat that me and Footnum and Kitty have has some photos in it right now.
Oh, yeah,
that's why it's left. I think you knew that answer.
Yeah.
All right,
he's taking a break.
Thanks for making the private chat not private, Greenline.
I am now sending you. Actually, I'm going to send it to every outlet we have here. Our affiliate link, so you can buy Shonen Hollywood.
That's out of print. Wow.
Wait, what?
Not even on Right Stuff anymore.
I knew that they had the shows they released sub only on DVD from Funimation. I planned to grab because I'm like, this is probably not going to last long.
But there's not big eyes. Come on.
What about that one where I said where I shared that picture that said, "Why do single mothers always dress their babies up like the men who left them?" Do you remember that anime?
I don't remember the name.
All right. Anyway, well, that guy almost has big eyes. Almost. Anyway, there's your cute boy rock band anime. Or whatever. All right. Anyway, Harem in the Labyrinth of Another World anime gets adventurous and new promo. I read that as porno for a second.
I'm watching this solely because it's done by Studio Passion.
Because you misread it as
yes, that's
porno?
The entire reason. It's not.
I mean, the reason you're stating, Brad, is basically
the entire reason you're watching.
It's because it's the studio who did Interspecies Review.
I see two reasons there.
Brad,
I see a
reason
chubby
is
chaser
indirect
in our host group here.
Brad, do you not get it? The reason he's saying because they did Interspecies Reviews is indirectly saying the reason you're saying anyway. It's the same thing.
It's gonna look hot.
It's the same thing that this chick is so fat.
Oh God.
Maybe pay attention next time. All right. So yeah, it's called Harem in the Labyrinth of Another World. The Tale of the Outcast fantasy manga gets an anime adaptation. It is terrifying, but not as terrifying as the manga artist draws them.
This is a furry anime, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Beauty and the Beast, but also Beauty and the Female Beast, possibly because it's so feminine looking. So this is the story of Wisteria, an orphan girl lost in darkness, and Marbus, an immortal being who shares her loneliness. How do you share loneliness with someone when you're together with them? That should make you not lonely.
Yeah.
The unlikely companions.
You can be lonely in a crowd, AC. Come on, get
introverts of the internet unite separately.
See, being lonely means you have no one to share your loneliness with. Now they have that, so they can't be lonely. The unlikely companions met on a quest, on a quiet, uneventful night, and they set off together in search of the light. What begins as a chance meeting on the edge of the late 19th century British Empire soon became a full-fledged journey to find their place in the world. Well, I got a place in the furnace for you, furry. No, just kidding. All right. Also, Uoto's Chi Chikyu no Undo ni Tsuite historical manga gets anime adaptation by Madhouse. Now, I want to ask, judging only the images you see here, what do you think this story is about?
Sailing.
Well, it's a historical manga, so clearly
designing condoms out of pig intestines.
So, do you see this?
Circumnavigating the world.
This story exists to BTFO the Flat Earthers. Set in 15th century Europe, the manga depicts people risking their lives to study the heretical idea of the geocentric theory. It was a time when heretics were burned at the stake. The protagonist, a child prodigy named Raphael, was expected by everyone to major in theology, the most important subject at the time, at the university he was to enter after skipping a grade. For Raphael, who valued rationality the most, it was a natural choice. And as long as he followed rationality, the world was supposed to be easy. However, one day a mysterious man appeared to Raphael, and what he was researching was a truth, not the truth, a truth in the midst of heretical thought. So there you go, an interesting anime to come out at this time. Can't wait to see it.
It's a more propaganda from the globalist societies.
You mean the Globus?
Yeah.
All right. Felines are mysterious and mercurial, which means of or from the planet Mercury, in Nights with a Cat TV anime promotional video. So it's basically, look at all the weird things cats do with funny faces.
Are you sure it's mercurial as in like the liquid mercury? I mean, go back up to that picture above.
I guess it could be.
Just the screenshot go to the video. See how the cats are liquid.
Yep.
Oh
I guess so.
Not from the planet Mercury. They're mercurial and like mercury, like the liquid.
Maybe that could be it. Maybe I read it wrong when I looked it up for a split second. All right, old guy gets retro in Uncle from Another World non-credit opening. So it's a pretty cool opening because it does like pixel art and then like various styles of like PlayStation 1 graphics, you know. So it's kind of a cool idea behind it. Anyway, moving on. All right, so the English dub cast and crew has been revealed for Shin Ikitosen and Ikitosen Western Wolves and Extravaganza Epic OVAs.
Oh, so it doesn't follow their Crunchyroll standards, I guess it is now.
I guess not. But you know what does fall, whose standards it does fall out of is half the voice actors who seem to have changed their names other than Michelle Knotts, who's just hurting for work. As I noticed, we've got this person's voiced by Easy Pickens. What was that one I found? We got Morgan Berry, shamelessly.
It was in the other one.
No, right here. Constance LeJiggles is voicing Ganryu. So that's an interesting thing.
So
It seems I'm placing a bet that this is a sound cadence dub.
That makes sense.
Well, what is it? The first 2 seasons were Anime Works, and then Funimation got season 3 and 4. Did they get the original cast back for 3 and 4? Or did
Half
they
the characters are voiced by the same person too. Like Kaylee Mills is voicing these 2 characters. Michelle Knotts is in this series and the other series. Michelle Knotts is 2 people just in this one, actually, down here.
Yeah.
Oh, but this is Western Wolves cast versus the Extravaganza.
So the reason it falls out of my standards is because we don't have Blu-rays for the other seasons. So this one's going to be presumably the first one to come out on Blu-ray, which I'm glad for. Great. But we need the others on Blu-ray. And the first 2 are like in up in the air on who has the license. Well, sorry, not the first 2. The second one, Dragon Destiny. Because, I don't know. Funimation doesn't have it. Media Blasters presumably has it.
It's weird that like they feel the need to have different names. Like this is some sort of hentai, and it's not. It's nowhere near, and it's like well, you understand that like some people in the anime community know who's who by voice.
Mhm.
Like it's like they're able to pick you out. And be like, that's definitely you.
They're like, that's Ichigo. No.
Yeah.
It shouldn't matter. Yeah. Well, eventually they figured out, and then Anime News Network doxes them. So, and by the way, anybody who hasn't seen Ikitosen, it's almost hentai. Is the reason why people are using made up names. So in manga news, all Shonen Plus Jump serializations are going to get simultaneous English digital releases starting in 2023. So Shonen Jump wants fans all over the world to share the excitement for their favorite series at the same time. Shueisha announced that starting in 2023, it will be aiming to publish English translations of all new original Shonen Jump Plus serializations simultaneously with their Japanese versions.
Except for Ayakashi Triangle, right?
There are a few caveats to that, starting with Shueisha's offhand mention in the press release that, quote, due to various circumstances, some works may be available only in Japan, seemingly a reference to potential licensing or content issues that don't allow for overseas distribution. It's also planning to add a platform within Manga Plus where non-Japanese creators can post their own comics. So this is interesting because it seems as though Shonen Jump is cutting out the middleman because of all the localization issues, and they're just going to do it themselves. That's my best case scenario. Look at this.
And it's going to read like Google Translate.
With them saying simultaneously.
Yeah, so when it releases, the moment it releases for Japanese viewers to start reading it, it will also be releasing in English and other languages.
Yeah, the problem with that is a lot of the time, specifically with One Piece, I assume it's with other ones, but the only manga I'm really reading right now is One Piece. The scan sites get it up before the official release. So you're still...
How does that work?
You're still gonna be not getting...
Oh, are you saying because they scan the actual physical manga that comes out first?
I have no clue how they get it. But that's what happens. The scan usually goes up. The translated scan usually goes up on Friday or Thursday night, and the official release doesn't happen until Sunday morning. So,
well, it seems like they say what did Gabe Newell say? Piracy is a supply chain issue.
Yeah.
Sounds like they're just attempting to make it more convenient. As I would say, this is how I always approach piracy. The only way you can
negate piracy.
You can negate piracy is to make the legitimate option even more convenient than piracy, right?
Which is why they went with the whole recent chapters are free to view now thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other thing I was gonna say is that I seen that. I had seen that. I don't think we covered this, but Shonen Jump was doing a survey for manga readers. and they're like, tell us where you, or how often do you read pirated manga?
No, it was like,
And
do
then,
you pirate manga? And then someone put like a
nice try, FBI, or something like that.
Yeah. And then right after, it's like, how often do you pirate it? Often, not often. If you answered often, where do you pirate your manga from? Like, where do you read your pirated manga? It's like, let me just tell you where my drug dealer lives. You can go arrest him.
Right.
I thought it was funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, do you do cocaine? Will you
See if
do
you
cocaine?
can find that. We'll pull it up on stream.
They should have pulled the Ghost in the Shell thing. Like, you're not in trouble or anything.
Right.
But where'd you get it?
So, over 20 years worth of the One Piece manga is now free to read right now. It's the entirety of it. So, 2 of Shueisha's Japanese digital manga apps are offering free access to 931 chapters of One Piece while the series is on hiatus. That's the news. All right. English language manga and light novel publisher Seven Seas Entertainment agrees to voluntarily recognize the United Seven Seas Workers Union. So, to address Luigi the Metal 64's comments here, it's time we reject Seven Seas, since despite getting caught, they still use wrong dialogue instead of using the transliterate dialogue. Let us hope that Seven Seas will go bankrupt. Seven Seas already got caught for replacing dialogues in manga. It is time to boycott Seven Seas. Accurate language translation matters. Honor any creator's work. Well, I agree with the sentiment that accurate translations matter, but I still don't think it should be a one-to-one translation usually. But let's read what they have to say here. So, despite numerous intentional mistranslations produced by its membership, many done in the name of gender identity politics, the United Seven Seas Workers Union Company Union has officially been recognized by their eponymous employer, Seven Seas Entertainment. On June 24th, the Los Angeles-based publisher of English-translated light novels, manga, and danmei, whatever the fuck that is, Seven Seas, conceded to mounting pressures from their employees and voluntarily recognized their 32 organizing employees out of an eligible total of 41, based on a majority card check. As explained by the union in their official statement announcing the decision, by choosing to voluntarily recognize the organization, Seven Seas has eliminated the need for an NLRB conducted election and will pave the way for a more expedited path. At a time when many employers continue to fight the unionization of their employees, we appreciate that Seven Seas decided to respect the voices of the majority of staff and recognize us, they added. We look forward to developing a mutually beneficial relationship and reaching a collective bargaining agreement in the near future. So in their own separate statement, Seven Seas further elaborated, at the end of May, Seven Seas was notified that a union had filed a petition to represent our employees. Excuse me. Oh, God. Okay, finally, night shift turned on. I can turn it off. Okay. At the time, the company decided to proceed to an election governed by the National Relations Labor Board in order to allow such an important decision to get its full democratic process. The company is responsible for protecting the rights of all employees and was uncomfortable waiving such a fundamental right to vote. However, this has been a challenging time for staff at every level, the publisher said. Above all, the well-being and safety of our employees is of our utmost importance to us. Did they really say that? Is of utmost importance. You fucked up, bounding into comics. So the safety of our employees is of utmost importance to us. In order to protect everyone involved and to work together in good faith for the sake of our staff, creators, partners, and fans, Seven Seas has now decided to waive the right to an election in favor of voluntarily recognizing the union. We look forward to working together with the newly unionized blah, 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 blah. According to the mission statement posted on their official website, the union was formed because was formed because the organizing employees felt that the publisher's rapid growth comes that with the publisher's rapid growth comes growing pains, and we, the workers of Seven Seas, have been shouldering much of that pain. We find ourselves overworked, underpaid, and we do not currently receive the benefits otherwise typical of the publishing industry. We are dedicated to producing a broad range of high-quality content for our readers, but the only way we can do that is if employees are taken care of. So one of the things about it that's important is they are correct in that they're experiencing growing pains because they are oh God, check your privilege, jerk. They're experiencing growing pains because they are licensing fucking everything. It seems like for a while we had a segment that we had to call like the things Seven Seas has licensed because there was just like goddamn 30 articles about it.
Yeah.
So the union then noted that they were working closely with Communications Workers of America in their efforts before concluding, as a union, we seek to negotiate better working conditions for both Seven Seas employees and the many freelancers who make this company what it is. We look forward to your support and solidarity. So we didn't cover this, but apparently dating sim, the world of otome games is tough for mobs, has check your privilege, jerk, as an official translation. So that's wonderful.
So fucking cringe.
I like how the scanlation or whatever over here is so much clearer. Like this image looks like ass.
I think the image looks better, but the text doesn't. The text on the original one or on the official one,
dude, the image
readable.
Over here is far superior. This looks like ass.
Yeah, but the text I think looks worse on the scan. They used a weird font.
Well, but this is black instead of. Okay, so yes, the font, yes, but like the clarity of it is a little better.
Yeah.
Anyway,
no, I think yeah.
So according to the website, the union's demands include healthcare, paid leave, and pension benefits, a reproductive health travel fund accessible to all employees, and U.S.-based freelancers. Yeah, reproductive health travel fund is like, yes, when I need an abortion and I'm not in the correct state, you got to pay for it.
I thought they were gonna pay you to go get
literally.
laid
It says here, reproductive health travel fund accessible to all employees and U.S.-based freelancers to states where reproductive health care remains available. Literally, freelance.
Okay, how is that not discriminatory? Because guys aren't going to be getting pregnant. What part did they benefit from that?
Free condoms.
That's what they should be like.
Free Viagra.
We're going to honor your healthcare thing by offering free condoms. You collect one a day with your free condom card at RadioShack.
One per month.
One per month. Yeah. One per month. For 12 months.
That's like the best by date was like 4 months ago.
The Cool 2T says, how much is Seven Seas making? They got to be making bank if they're actually agreeing to this. They're probably thinking, okay, let's see. We've got 4 female employees, so most of them are pretty undesirable. They probably won't even get pregnant. Yeah, I think we could agree to this,
Yeah, we can agree to this. Yeah.
Stan says, who, what, huh? Yeah, so Seven Seas has bent the knee to their union, and they're offering the demands of the union were you better let us get abortions on your dime. So they also are requiring sick time, vacation time, paid days off on federal holidays, a paid Christmas break, and time off during regular printing press closure.
What are they, friggin' federal employees? What the fuck?
Right. Not only that, but the group is also seeking, quote, increased wages and transparent increase structure, an end to crunch. Good luck.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said they were looking for increased wages and transparency.
Working overtime, weekends, or holidays be considered as time in lieu, an end to both at-will employment and unnecessary permalancing, and protections and benefits for freelancers. Look, Seven Seas.
I think Lance is screwed. He's permanent.
Seven Seas has just nailed their own coffin shut. These demands, look, like I said, I think they are experiencing growing pains, and I think that they need to hire more people. They're like, things have to happen because they have licensed so much stuff. But them agreeing to this is not going to be scalable over time. Like, this is going to hurt them so bad. The union is also seeking administrative and clerical change, such as clearly defined job roles and organization chart, training materials, and onboarding. Well, hold on. I want to know what was egregious about this. Look, I'm impressed you're willing to put your life on the line, but it's beyond cringy how you're obviously hoping I'll back off after hearing all that. Wow, cringe. I cringe at your use of cringy. A robust scheduling, management training for all managers and supervisors, an end to exclusivity and anti-freelance contracts, anti-harassment / discrimination policies, and process for submitting grievances. Though to this point, they do note that members of the Seven Seas unions have not experienced any issues with harassment or discrimination to date. End of year and end of fiscal bonuses must be rewarded to staff, and gifts must be sent to vendors to maintain positive relationships and show gratitude. Who the fuck is like literally check every single box, right? These demands are unbelievable.
The end of year bonus thing is so like, it's a bonus. If you did a good job, it's not fucking mandatory. That's the whole point.
Hey, you want to know how much my bonus was?
It's a 1-year subscription to the Jelly of the Month Club.
Dude, I literally got $20 for my bonus the 1 year. Like, you didn't even do bonuses, I don't think, for the other years I worked. And it's like, yeah, $20. I'm like, okay, sure, I'll take that.
You know what that's going to be? That's just, okay, well, now your salary is like slightly lower and it's going to get amortized into
your bonus.
Your bonus. There you go. Or reverse of amortized, whatever you want to say. I don't know what that word is. Conglomerated into your bonus.
Finally, their demands are rounded out with those asking that as a fully remote workforce, employees must be reimbursed for any equipment, software, office furniture, and other work-related expenses. Look, they are going to burn Seven Seas to the ground.
Entire fucking office on.
Seriously, no, you should be leasing it out. Like at this point.
I'm a work from home translator.
Dude,
I need you to pay for a $5,000 gaming rig and my Adobe subscription and my 4K monitor and my gaming chair. Like, oh.
Hold on. Damn, I need to continue to work for you. I need to have a new Wacom computer. So please, won't you buy me
a new Whack-Off
Where the
computer?
fuck is the price? You have to scroll all the way goddamn down.
They're like $20 or $2,000.
Yeah, I'm looking for the price so I can.
No. You can get some cheap ones that are basically.
Excuse you. These are the ones that Seven Seas is paying for.
Yeah, you think that they'll accept the 16-inch tablets? No, sirree. They want the 24-inch giant tablets.
Yeah.
No, dude, that's me.
Seven Seas. Because of my unionizing, you now need to provide this for every one of your freelance employees.
Ooh,
a $3,499.95 Mobile Studio Pro 16.
Oh, this one's the. But that has a computer built into it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't seem to get it here. I'm not gonna get the cheapest model when fucking Seven Seas is paying for it.
No. I get it. I'm just saying that. Damn, these prices have gone down since I last checked.
I would go for the $5,000 gaming rig and the $2,000.
Yeah, I need to be
monitor.
able to work while I'm on the can, so I need this $5,000 tablet.
So anyway, these are. I will be surprised if Seven Seas makes it. Honestly, I should probably keep that open so I can add it to the doc later. Anyway, so where was I? Fully remote workforce employees must be reimbursed for any equipment, software. Okay, how much does it cost for Photoshop? Like $600 a year. Office furniture.
No, they want the whole Adobe suite. What if they want to run like After Effects or something?
Like any equipment, that doesn't mean that they have to say like submit receipts and say like have it approved. It says any equipment, no matter what.
Yeah. And other work-related expenses. The company
My
improved
lunches.
Interdepartment communication and increased staff for overburdened departments. Literally, they're asking 7 Seas to give them a blank check.
To pay any work-related expenses, like I ate while I'm on the clock. I need to pay for that food. Like,
Stan says, "Howdy, it's not abortions; it's female reproductive services." Yeah, the I love that their exact phrasing was, where was it?
I mean, it wasn't reproductive, sir. Oh, never mind.
Healthcare and paid leave and pension benefits, a reproductive health travel fund accessible to all employees and US-based freelancers to states where reproductive health care remains available. I mean, that's pretty thinly veiled, right?
That's hold on, wait. So 2 states where I was reading that. No, go back up.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Where was it?
No, fuck you.
Where'd it go?
Lower.
States
Wait, what?
where it's I can read that.
Pay for gas
that's fine.
and travel. Okay, so what's your travel expense? Does that mean
Why
gas?
I don't have
Hotel
my car
fees.
to run. I need to buy a new car to go to the next state.
No, but why they?
No, you got to literally like rent a limo.
You're all missing the fucking point here.
I'm not missing the point.
No, yes, you are. Because
am I?
Shut up for a second and let me finish my sentence. This sentence says for the states where it remains available, but that's discriminatory to all the people that live in the states where it remains available. Now it might not be available.
It says to the states, right?
No.
Shut up for a second. Let me finish my fucking point. They're going to ask next time they sit at the negotiation table, they're going to demand the plane ticket to go to the other states where it is available.
Yeah,
like that's on the table.
I don't think you understand. I don't think
travel expenses to go to those states.
Travel
that's not what it says.
too.
Guys, I don't think that 7 Seas realizes how badly they have screwed themselves here. And
okay, you're right. No, you're right. I misread that. Sorry.
Oh. Who's
and
the
as soon as
dumb
this
one
fucking
now?
image will load here, this is almost big enough that you could see it. Jeez.
It's literally go to the other states.
No, I don't think you guys understand. See, over here in Arizona, I can now no longer get an abortion. So 7 Seas is going to pay my ticket to go to Hawaii to get an abortion, even though literally all these other states touching Arizona, I could just drive to.
But hold on,
that's what it's going to be. 7 Seas is going to pay
a-
my expense to go all the way to Hawaii for a free.
Hold on. As a resident of California, I feel like that's discriminatory. As
a resident of California, I thought you were from
saying for
Canada,
me.
motherfucker.
No,
He's saying for me.
Well, I was saying hypothetically. Yes, hypothetically, that's discriminatory because now someone else is getting a benefit that I don't get as a person who happens to live in a state that
that's not
does
equitable.
abortion. So I think that as I would also need to be a travel expense to go to some other state to get an abortion if I felt like it.
need to get the gas pit to go from your house to the abortion.
No gas. I want a plane ticket.
Yeah, I want a plane ticket to Hawaii. All right, so
and my stay in Hawaii paid for.
Yeah, exactly. That's effectively what
it doesn't
they're asking
matter. I like the Hawaii doctors better.
It says reproductive health travel fund accessible to all employees and US-based freelancers to states where reproductive health care remains available. It doesn't say the closest state.
But it also doesn't say where states, like if a state doesn't offer it, they'll.
Yeah, it just says you got to let us go to any state we desire that has abortions for free vacation.
I like the doctors in Hawaii best.
Yes, exactly.
I want those flights comped.
Anyway, so and then Stan also said end of year bonuses. It almost sounds like a Japanese kind of thing. Seven Seas needs to lay off all these folks. See, the problem is that they've already agreed to the union.
You can't.
Well, they could still lay them all off.
Yeah, but could you lay them all off and also get rid of the union?
Well,
They've kind of shot themselves in the foot by agreeing to the union.
it
They should have
better?
laid them off and
Why?
not agreed to the union and just hired new people.
Yeah.
yeah.
The Cool 2T says Seven Seas should provide Chromebooks, folding tables, and chairs, and that's it. Yeah. Seven Seas should perform the abortions themselves.
My God.
Oh.
Seven Seas should roam the seven seas for translators. At least you have honest work there. A Tesla fund. I need my Tesla to go to the abortion clinic across state lines.
I need my Tesla. I need a Tesla to drive from my house in Florida to the airport, and then I need the plane ticket from the airport to Hawaii. You know,
Elon Musk finally put a hospital on the moon, and all of a sudden you got to have that trip to space.
The Cool 2T says maybe funds for an actual ship to sail the seven seas to get an abortion. Stan said, here's the thing. None of these services are not denied. What do you mean by that? They would like plane ticket, hotel stay, and pay for the procedure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. I hope I don't ever get pregnant. It's probably a low chance for you, Necromancer. Also, how much unprotected sex do people want to have? Right?
Oh.
All right. So where were we? So they want to get rid of crunch time. No more work.
God, no more
It's like a
deadline.
fucking war zone outside of my house. Can you guys hear these fireworks going off?
Dude, they're going off here like crazy.
Why are they celebrating Canada Day in California?
Yeah, totally.
No,
totally.
it's just been fireworks going off every single day for the last month.
There in my area alone, there have been like 6 pop-up fireworks shops all around like the 2 main hub areas here. It is insane. There's been nonstop fireworks for like the last 12 hours.
I know it's a little bit off topic, but did you guys hear about the people that got trampled in a stampede? Because there was a pride event that had fireworks and they thought it was gunshots.
Wow.
Nothing of value was lost.
Yeah. I'll just remind you.
Oh,
these people vote. These people believe all the propaganda.
Guys,
these people complain on Twitter about people not wearing masks at Anime Expo, even though they got Anime Expo to reinstate the vaccine and negative COVID test policy. I'd like to think that you could that I like that this loophole. You can go to Anime Expo positive, but you had the vaccine, so it's okay.
But you can leave negative.
You go in with, you show them your vaccine card even while you're like coughing up a storm because you're COVID positive, but they still give you the wristband.
Do they check temperatures as you go in?
I doubt it. It would take way too long for how many people are there.
Also, considering the way COVID acts, you don't always get a fever. You could just be a carrier. So
anyway, so they said here in an interview with the Comics Journal, representatives from the union spoke to what crunch time looks like for the employees at Seven Seas, explaining, quote, "We don't experience the same types of crunch patterns that manifest in, say, the video game industry. Our crunch is a constant flux of scrambling to mitigate problems that arise due to a lack of support for our administrators." I'm sorry, that's the crunch that experiences in the video game. Like, that's the same thing. That's literally what crunch is. A constant stream of dealing with shit daily. That's every single crunch. So they also continue saying general disorganization stemming from processes that haven't upscaled effectively. Yes, and you're only going to make it worse with what you're doing here. And then expectation that staff be available at all hours to address issues. This results in staff working unpredictable late nights and weekends. And it makes taking vacation or sick days difficult. The union hopes to work together with Seven Seas Entertainment leadership to address the root causes of crunch, as we believe that when employees are better cared for and processes work well, we can perform at peak efficiency and produce better books for our readers. Wow, I really don't think it's going to happen. They also elaborated on the definition of permalancing, and they said permalancing listen up, Lance. This is important for your life.
I'm listening.
Permalancing is the practice of depending on someone technically classified as a freelancer to work full-time or more than full-time.
Hey, isn't that basically what media OCD is?
Kind of.
For discotheque?
A permalancer is generally expected to be available during office hours and to perform duties equal to or greater than those of full-time staff. They receive no benefits or protections, since the full-time employees of Seven Seas Entertainment likewise receive no benefits or protections. Well, then I don't know what you're complaining about. The only difference between a permalancer and an employee at the company is how their wages are processed by accounting. Yes, one of you gets your taxes taken out for you. A permalancer is responsible for filing self-employment taxes, for example, they concluded. We are not able to speak to the rationale behind permalancing practices, as none of the members of the bargaining unit have hiring/firing power. Okay. Anyway, that's it. Any thoughts on this? I think it's a disaster for them. I do not see.
I think we need to permalance this situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. They should raise the death flag on their boat there. Because it's coming for them. Yeah.
All right. So what we were talking about previously about Shonen Jump, they said Manga Plus is conducting a new survey until July 3rd. Laugh my ass off. Why would I share this info with them? Do you read manga on pirate sites? Yes, I use them often. If you answered use them often or use them occasionally in question 4, what is the name of the pirate site?
Nice. If you click that link, you can see the entire. Like it does all the questions at once. Yeah. I didn't read through them.
Is it important enough to go over?
I didn't read through them, so I have no clue.
Then that's a no.
What language do you read most often in? How many physical manga books have you bought? Have you ever bought in-app currency to buy digital manga? Do you read manga on pirate sites? Same question we read before. Please answer if you answered use them often or use them occasionally in question 4. What is your reason for using pirate sites? Because the pirate version is updated faster, because there are manga that can only be read on pirate sites, because the pirate sites have more languages, because the pirate sites have more functions, because I'm used to pirate sites. Other. Yeah, they're free. Other. I like the idea that piracy sites are going to start answering this and putting their competitor sites in the thing.
Oh, no.
Yeah, go after them. Yeah. That'll just blow up in their face, though, because probably the reason they're going to use this is they're going to see what the most popular pirate sites are, and they're just going to sneak on them and find out what the most popular manga are over there to start licensing them.
I mean, they already do that.
Yeah, they do. They've been doing that for years.
Yeah, of course.
I think this is let me find the place to destroy with the nuke.
You mean to DMCA takedown?
I don't think they'd be able to. The piracy sites that are up are, it's so hard to Google where to read manga for free. I think the piracy sites that are up are still up because they've got, diplomatic, loopholes and shit.
Well, they took out the one fucking place I like to go to. The app.
Care to share on the survey with us?
Is there
it's dead now?
Is there work in the Manga Plus line that you believe the translation quality is inadequate? Oh, yes. If you could read all the chapters between the beginning and the latest chapter, how much would you pay? Would not pay. If you could buy volumes as ebooks, would not pay. Where do you get information about manga? What OCA podcast isn't on here? Did you know that you can read current serialized English works for free only once for each episode with the Manga Plus app? All right, anyway, I'm done reading this. It'll be in the description sometime in the future. I'll get to it at some point. All right, so where was I? We did the manga. Okay, games news. Fair warning, I moved some of these from last week.
Unfortunately, we got past the anime news. There's one thing that I just posted in the private chat related to anime news that I thought we should probably cover just because of how awful it sounds.
Let's cover that next. Is this game? Is this anime? Is this
anime games? I don't. Maybe it's not anime. I don't know.
What the fuck? Ruby franchise gets crossover film with Justice League.
Oh, I have talked about this. Continue.
Reveals trailer for Ruby Arrow Fell game. Rooster Teeth announced at the RTX Austin event on Friday that it's partnering with Warner Bros. Animation and Warner Bros. Home Entertainment to produce the first ever feature film in the RWBY franchise. The film will be a crossover with DC's Justice League.
Why?
How? They don't even take place on like the same planet. Like, doesn't RWBY have a fictional land it takes place in?
Isn't it the fucking planet called Remnant?
Yeah, there are different dimensions.
I can't even.
Superman finally took the dump of the century and was
have you
like,
ever heard
open the
of
wormhole.
Justice League? I think it was Justice League. Infinite Earths.
Nope.
Where they go to Infinite
I've
Earths.
heard of it.
Wow.
RWBY could exist in that one.
The film will be a crossover with DC's The Justice League
by
franchise.
that logic, then that RWBY can exist in the Dragon Ball because of multiverse and all that bullshit.
This is the gift that just keeps on giving. The film will debut in 2023.
That never ends.
And will feature a new original crossover story. A crossover comic book series is also going to be released that year.
Is it going to cross over with Snowflake and Safe Space?
They already released a crossover comic book series last year. Rooster Teeth also announced that at the event that its Way Forward, an Arc Systems Works upcoming RWBY Arrowfell game, will launch this fall for Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X/S, and PC. The company also showed a trailer for the game. That's got to be hard. Arc Systems Works doing better animation on your CG characters than you do?
You sure?
Apparently not. All right. Well, I guess Arc Systems Works they're really committed to making it look as ass as the show. I'm just used to seeing them do good anime games. So the game's cast features the original RWBY cast. Dale North is composing the game's score with vocals by Casey Lee Williams. Wow, I don't even care about any of this. This is the most ass thing I've read in a long time. Wowza. Okay. I'll get that in the doc later too. So Activision Blizzard claims that an internal and external investigation found no evidence of company-wide harassment issues. Meanwhile, World of Warcraft players must now sign anti-harassment social contract. Yeah, so there's actually really nothing to say about this. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's just an extremely drawn-out version of, we investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. No widespread wrongdoing. And then this one is just exactly what it sounds like. You have to basically, in order to proceed, I have read and agreed to the terms to go forward.
Yeah. And you can't say I fucked your mother in game anymore.
Oh God.
What is this world coming to?
Well, the roleplay servers on World of Warcraft are already
Please tell us about your roleplay days.
I never played it, but if you played out of character, you got kicked off the server.
Wow.
So if you were told to suck dick, would you have had to do it?
I don't think that's a a feature that they offer for the characters.
So Nekavolt had said, "Wow, I hope I don't ever get pregnant." Right? And then Jason South says, Nekavolt, why don't you want a free holiday to Hawaii? I think it's complicated, Jason South.
That's racist to Hawaiians. What the fuck is wrong with you, Nekavolt?
The Cool 2T says, yes, you can just shut the company down and reopen without the union. All right. I like the sound of that. Stan said, hey, 7Cs. Yeah, it was nice knowing you.
Comment.
Jason says, isn't the root cause of crunch work?
Oh, God.
Effing Anime says, I would just be a smart ass. Cough. Okay. Not sure what that's a reference to. Oh, and maybe the survey thing. The Cool 2T said, this happened to Microsoft SOP? Or no, this happened to Microsoft, so they stopped giving contractors any extra perks. That's what's probably yeah, definitely like the stream. Ruby X Ezra. You mean Urza? What?
Ezra? Ezra Miller, the actor for...
Yeah, I've avoided talking about that so far. Both are circling the drain. It only makes sense they'd get closer, right? Jason South, if it means I have to get knocked up, then I'll pass. all you need is a false positive pregnancy test. I don't understand what you mean. You get all the way to Hawaii and it's like, well, it turns out there aren't babies in me. Just pay the hobo down the street, you know.
Oh,
Guys,
on
you
the
wouldn't
plane, it
believe
kind
it.
of aborted itself. What can I say?
Luigi the Metal 64 says, goodbye, Kadokawa 2. They will ruin manga too. Japan should have listened to the fans. They will be like how Aya Hirano treats her fans like shit. Damn that Aya Hirano, always treating her fans like shit. Ruby X Earth, I was right. Not sure what to picture. Oh no, wait, no, because that was the cool 2T said that, and then Nekavolts was commenting on what I said. Okay. Ruby X Ezra Dojins, that's what you pictured, Echo. All right. So Sonic Origins developer vents frustration concerning bugs in the release. So you said you've played this game, Random Lemon?
Yes.
Do you care to comment on any
I
of
heard
these
his
bugs?
live play-by-play at one point.
I was very excited for this
He was
game to come out.
masturbating over them cock rings in Sonic.
I enjoy playing Sonic, and I think so. The mobile
Play him
ports
like a
that
fiddle to he diddle.
Stealth and Christian Whitehead worked on
Uh-huh.
are the best ports of Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 and Sonic CD that exist, and they remain the best ports, unfortunately. The Sonic Origins port of the game takes their port and modifies it. One of the things they added was, along with, putting it in a big bundle, like making it all one game, right? Was they added the drop dash to the gameplay. So
Okay.
as you're
the drop dash didn't exist in the first game, right? It was added in the second one.
no, so the
How does it
spin
work?
dash was added in the
Spin dash.
second one.
Okay.
So
So what
spin
is a
dash
drop
is you,
dash?
yeah, the spin dash is you hold down and you press the A button or whatever,
Like you
and
rev
you
it
rev up,
Yeah.
and then you go. The drop dash it got added in Mania. I think that was there might have been some weird port that had it before Mania, but the one I know of is Mania. And basically, while you're in the air, if you hold the A button, you kind of rev up while you're
while you're falling.
yeah, while
Okay.
you're falling or jumping or whatever. And then once you hit the ground, you
You're
just
already revved up,
zip
basically.
off. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's only like a little bit of a momentum boost. It's not crazy.
Yeah.
But I don't know what happened, but as they added that code in, it screwed up the code for the normal spin dash. So whereas before you could do a spin dash, specifically in Emerald Hills in Sonic 2, you could do a spin dash at the start of the zone, and there's this like ramp, and you can do a spin dash at the very start and get to the top of the ramp by jumping. You spin dash and jump.
I just noticed you guys changed my name.
Instead of going up the ramp. And now the drop dash changes it so you can't jump as high anymore, so you can't get to certain places as easily. I mean, there's ways around it. You can just go the normal way, but it's just like now you fucked up the momentum and the physics.
Well, Sonic games to me have always been about telling you they want you to go fast while slowing you down every way they can.
Oh, I gotta read this part right here. Stealth's Twitter thread went into detail about the development process and explained that there were bugs they were not allowed to fix, and that the final product had even more issues that were not a result of Headcanon's own efforts, resulting in the usual poor quality of the final product that Sonic fans are sadly familiar with.
Yeah. So one of the other things that was a big bug that annoyed the shit out of me while I was playing was for when you're playing, as soon as you start the game, it tells you like, oh, how do you want to play? Do you want to play with Sonic alone, Sonic and Tails, Sonic? I think you can play as Knuckles and Tails, Tails alone, or just Knuckles alone. And if you pick Sonic and Tails, when you are running along, you're faster than Tails because Tails is just an AI that's following you. Normally what happens is as soon as he gets off the screen, he'll start flying and try and catch up with you. But in this game, they bugged it out. now he gets stuck somewhere off screen, and he'll just continually jump. And so for the entire level,
The
you'll
way
hear
the way that I
bow,
remember it
bow,
going.
bow,
Oh,
bow,
really?
bow, 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 like the entire
Yeah.
level.
The way that I remember it happening is if you did a spin dash, for example, and got past the screen where you'd be able to see him, he would start flying, but you really wouldn't notice until you stopped somewhere, and then he would just come from off screen and basically fly through whatever part of the level, or just fly straight through it, and then he would re-dock with you.
Yeah, that's what it
Oh
would happen.
God,
So
Sonic docks with you.
Well, my wife just texted me she forgot to lock the car door. I'm gonna go do it real quick while you guys talk.
all right. So they
Let's
fucked
talk
that
about
up.
Sonic docking.
Yeah. Well, not that kind of docking.
Isn't it also you can't play as Knuckles on Sonic CD or something?
Oh man, there's so many annoying things that they could have added. But yeah, so Sonic CD doesn't have Knuckles support. The annoying, like just so many annoying.
That was a little loud.
The game has two main modes, right? Anniversary mode, which is the widescreen mode, and retro mode, which is the 4x3 mode, right? And the 4x3 mode doesn't allow you to play as Knuckles. Why? I don't know. Like for Sonic 2, you can't play as
That's
Knuckles.
weird.
It doesn't have the drop dash. So
hold on real quick. So the cool 2T says they also added DRM to Sonic that eats up resources and causes stuttering. And Jason Sal says Tails being a dick, not carrying Sonic through the whole level. Because he can fly through the just off screen. He no clips through everything or whatever.
Yeah. I forget what I was saying, but yeah, the DRM thing is annoying. I bought it on PC. I don't know about consoles. I know I bought Sonic Mania on consoles and it ran fine. I tried to run it on my computer. My computer's fucking. I got a 3080 Ti, like an i9.
How much did that
1210.
set 7Cs back?
$5,000 Canadian.
So like $5 US.
So Sonic Mania was bugging out on me when I was playing it. So, and that's because of the DRM. And so I assume the same problems happening with Sonic Origins. I did experience some dropped input. Like I went to jump and the character didn't jump. Some small stutters while running the game. And I assume that's the DRM. So on console, I would assume it would be better. The coins thing, not so much a bug, but just the coins thing. We brought up the last podcast. We talked about Sonic Origins. They give, so as a pre-order bonus, they give you 100 free coins. Turns out if you play the game, it's not really a big deal. They have missions. The missions are actually kind of fun. They put you in like weird positions and in specific like designed small mini levels for the mission. If you do them all and you get an S rating on all of them,
is that kind of like when you beat the level in Sonic and it takes you to that thing where like the world is spinning and you're kind of bouncing like in a pinball and you're hitting the thing to get the Chaos Emeralds? That's
a special stage for the thing. I don't think there was any mission there, but like so a mission in
but I'm saying that they created new ones that act like that in between levels.
No, it's not in between levels. It's completely separate. It's like you have to go into a missions menu and then there's you know,
so it's like a bonus mode, like a bonus game inside the thing.
Yeah. So if you go to the missions menu, there's like 20 missions. You pick a mission and it loads up like a custom level, and it's like kill 5 of these enemies or whatever. Might be an easy one.
So anything to make more what do you call them? Achievements.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's extra content. I'm not gonna rag on it.
Too much. But I mean, like the point of achievements in some game studios' minds is that they some people set them up to like auto post to their social media.
Yep.
So it's like the more achievements you have, the more it's advertising the game to your friends that you're playing it.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of like the mobile port of the Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 had achievements in it. And like one of the achievements was like, you know, finish a level in 30 seconds or whatever, or there's a certain block of rings. You have to collect them all without touching the ground, kill Dr. Robotnik without touching the ground, complete the that level, the chemical zone level without touching the water, like the you know, none of those were in this game. They were all very basic achievements, like finish the missions. That was it. Or, you know, finish the game, like beat Dr. Robotnik at the end. Achievement done. So in terms of achievements, it wasn't really it was pretty basic, I would say.
Okay.
But then the rings, once you do all the missions, you have enough rings to unlock everything. I have 999 rings. It caps out 999, and there's enough things.
So let me
to
ask
spend.
you: when you have that many rings, can you go further beyond
No,
Supersonic?
caps.
Damn.
If you get another one and then lose a ring or spend a ring or whatever, it'll be, you know, you'll 998.
The joke was Goku going Super Saiyan 3. What
Yes,
it means to go further beyond. It takes 100 rings to go Supersonic in the game, right? So I was joking,
No,
if you had
50
999, could you go further beyond to Supersonic 3? Right?
Okay.
Like the quills are extremely long. Anyway,
Sure.
it was lost on
They're
you. I'm
extremely long
sorry.
and horny.
I got the Super Saiyan joke. I did get that. But anyway, it is
Really,
capped at
not-
999.
Laugh.
Nobody laughed.
I laughed when I was muted. I'm sorry.
I'm incredibly distracted.
Sonic
Continue
goes
doing
so
your thing.
supersonic that he goes back to blue. He's supersonic blue.
The coins are used to unlock images, movies, and sound, or like music. The
I gotta
music can
tweet that.
only the music can only be played in the game's music
Hold
player.
on. Not while I'm screen sharing, just because I don't know what's going to happen when I Google image search Sonic.
Oh God.
So it's kind of useless because it's like, well, all of these images are probably online already at higher qualities.
Probably.
The music might be okay, but who's gonna sit there and listen to music in their Sonic Origins
Right.
music player?
When they can be playing-
That's super
yeah.
Sonic.
The movies, it's like just, you know, videos, whatever. They'll all get posted online, I'm sure. It took 740 coins to unlock everything, and then like I said, so I got 740 coins plus another 999 by just completing each game and completing all the missions. And so I'm set for life on the coins, I guess. But there's really the only thing I can spend coins on now after I've unlocked everything is when you're playing the game and you fail to get a Chaos Emerald, you can pay a coin, or it might be 3 coins, I can't remember.
Rings?
No, these are coins.
Whoa.
You can pay a coin or whatever to replay the Emerald stage, and to try and to get another try at it. Yeah.
What they
Sonic
really should
3's
have done is allowed you to unlock Sonic as your Super Sonic.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
they should have let you play as Ugandan Knuckles, and that would have been a 10 out of 10.
Honestly, like just trying to have some fun with the game. Like they basically took the mobile ports of Sonic 1, 2, and CD, made them slightly shittier. Oh, the other thing is they took away their save files, which is just so mind-blowing to me. So in the mobile ports, you had a save file, like in Sonic 3. Sonic 3 had a save file system where you would turn on the game and you'd have 8 slots, and then in each slot you could pick what kind of character you wanted to play as in that slot, and it would keep track of how many Chaos Emeralds you got. And once you finished the game, it would unlock and let you do a level select for that save file. So next time you load up the game, you could pick that save file and scroll through each level and then replay the level. And then if you didn't get all Chaos Emeralds in the first playthrough, you could then work towards building up all of your Chaos Emeralds on that save file, and then once you did, you'd have Supersonic unlocked.
All right.
So
I tweeted it. Sonic, Supersonic, Supersonic 3, Supersonic God, Supersonic.
There you go.
You didn't say
Supersonic Blue evolved.
What's up, Footnote?
You didn't. Well, I guess you didn't have to verbally say Supersonic Blue. I guess you could visually just see it.
because Super Saiyan Blue is called Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, they shortened it to Super Saiyan Blue because it sounds so stupid. Yeah.
Reason nearly bit his tongue off.
Super Saiyan God isn't actually like the Super Saiyan version of Super Saiyan God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. It's so dumb. Dragon Ball Super sucks.
You're not
So
a
the fact
Super Saiyan. It's not a Super Saiyan, but is the Super Saiyan form of a Super Saiyan God? Yeah, fuck my life.
So the fact that they took away the save files is annoying to me because it means that every time you play the game, you have to you have to do all of the Chaos Emeralds again. Unless you want to dick around with memorizing cheat codes, because there's still cheat codes. And inputting cheat codes every time.
Jason Sal says, Lance, you're missing the obvious. Sonichu.
Oh God.
Yeah, I think that's mostly it.
So it's been a huge disappointment.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. And the worst part is that they removed your ability to...
I totally slipped.
It removed your ability to get the other ports that previously existed and weren't ass.
You heard him here,
yeah,
because they wanted you to buy this one.
It's like GTA.
The one other thing I was going to say, or that I remember now anyway, is the Sonic 3 and Knuckles, they do not let you play. So back in the day when they released it on Sega Genesis, they released Sonic 3 first, right? And you could play Sonic 3. And then later on, they released Sonic and Knuckles, which had the lock-on feature. And so you could play each of them individually if you felt like it. And then if you had both, you could lock one on to the other and play. You could then play the complete edition, which was basically just the Sonic 3 with those levels and then tacked on.
Get ready, kids. Now you commit horrible crimes with Sonic in his latest adventure. What?
Oh God, Sonic start talking to people who are tripping balls. The next thing you know, we have another. Oh, that was really sad though. I don't want to even laugh at that, but I'm referring to the woman who, like, apparently SpongeBob was telling her what to do with her life.
Yeah, we covered that actually.
Yeah, we totally did.
All right. So, Raymond, what was the last thing you were going to say?
So you play the locked-on version, and you play the complete all the levels, right? In the complete Sonic 3 and Knuckles, it's called. They don't let you play each individual game, so you're losing out on that feature, which is annoying. And then on top of that, the bigger issue is it's the older music. So remember how you said back in the day you had the PC version of Sonic 3?
Yeah. And
it had shitty music? Or maybe you don't remember that, but it did have shitty music. So that music that was on that version of the game was apparently the prototype music. I don't know who made the music, but someone...
Yeah, we talked about this last podcast a little bit.
Yeah. So the prototype music is what is in this game. And it sounds terrible.
Wonderful.
We did talk about it. Yeah, that guy went and he redid the music. You were saying, oh well, maybe they're going to redo the music, and I think you'd said.
I think it said they were trying to reconstruct the music using the same chiptune files that was available for Sega Genesis back in the day.
And the way you said it, it sounded like to me, I took away that they were trying to recreate the Sega Genesis version of the songs. Like the Michael Jackson version of the songs, they're going to do a cover of to try and get around some legal
something like that. Yeah.
No. The guy that redid the music or whatever, he redid the prototype music. So he took the prototype music that's shitty and tried to make it slightly better. and it's still shitty.
That's
So
unfortunate.
Get your mods in that give you back your original
think
music.
I have a port for like GameCube or something that I got for my son for his birthday one year, and I tried to play it again, and the fun I remember having with Sonic just ain't there. Like
no,
like, and I think having played it again, I remember how much I actually suck at the game. Like people forget because your nostalgia or whatever is there, how much you die playing games for 16-bit consoles. Like just one step dead, like just constantly.
Yep.
You play for the average death time is probably like 28 seconds, before you're gone, right? No matter how good you are. And it rephrase that. It requires a lot of input to get the hang of it back to the point where you aren't dying constantly. And I played a port for PlayStation 2 of Mega Man X, and I was thinking like, man, I'm so fucking good at this game. I'm gonna destroy this game. And as I started playing, I was like, this game is too hard. I'm going to my room,
yeah.
For same reason, just like die. I'm like, oh my
I think
the tutorial level.
It's very strange to me because I think Sonic is really easy. But I have a lot of experience playing Sonic, so I'm more used to it, I guess. And I know, like in certain levels, definitely, if you go the wrong way, if you go the bottom route, generally the top route is the rule generally is the top route is harder to stay on.
But it's
if you stay on it, it's easy. There's less things that will kill you.
You typically, as you're trying to use it, fall all the way down to the bottom route.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing about Mega Man is that as you play the game, you get power-ups that give you more health and whatnot. So as you continue to play it, you get used to playing the levels with more health, right? And you don't worry as much about because you get the upgrades, And then as you play it as a brand new, like save file, like oh fuck, man, it's brutal.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Jason South says not as bad as the Panasonic 3DO shortened. Short. Not sure if YouTube would censor. What? Oh, the genocide. Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. There's a new Sega genocide console. Great. Okay, all right. I'm not moving on. Let's talk about Final Fantasy 16, which will not have open worlds and will have ability trees, and also. The producer says realistic graphics and turn-based combat they don't mix.
I mean, it's probably because the repetitive canned animations look jank when you do it, but that's kind of up to your animation team.
Yeah, they basically say like one thing we found. I understand that there are a lot of fans out there that do wish for a return to the turn-based battle system, but. And it pains me to say this, I'm really sorry that we're not going to be doing that for this iteration of the series. Some people are fine with it. They're fine with having these realistic characters in this Unreal type of system. But then on the other hand, there are people that just can't get over it. So we're going to say fuck you to the people who made our company great and cater to them instead.
Good.
Also,
turn-based games suck. Except Pokemon.
I mean, sounds like you suck at them.
Final Fantasy 16 will have British voice actors. To avoid offending Americans.
What?
Q Podcast 44, Augie saying, there better not be any British accents in it. So while continuing a round of interviews to further promote the highly anticipated Final Fantasy 16 game, developer Naoki Yoshida discussed the voice actors they hired for the project and highlighted that none of them are American. A choice made to avoid offending Americans, which is a sin that developers, for some reason, deem more horrible than having an unplayable game. As part of a larger interview, the translated section in question discussed the settings and voice actors, with Naoki insisting they used British voice actors so as not to commit to the insane politics of the West, that being to avoid offending the emotionally volatile, which seems like an impossible task. Okay, so I was just going to say, I think that they misinterpreted a little bit about what they said. Just going to throw that out there right here, okay? So they said, As you have previously mentioned, you wanted the game to be based in a medieval Europe fantasy setting, as it leaves quite an impression. What was important for you when creating the world of Valestia? Yoshida said, I think what we equate as medieval fantasy equals Europe would probably be best represented by The Lord of the Rings. I believe this is a common feeling, especially among the current generation. However, at the moment, I don't think there is a game that quite exists just yet that fully uses solely PlayStation 5 graphics to tell a story set within this medieval fantasy setting. That's why we decided to take the aesthetic of Middle Europe and fuse it together with our image of fantasy. Oh,
so they
see.
actually went back to being fantasy and not like, this is basically the current
when they're
age
driving
with
around on that
fantasy.
long stretch of road,
Yeah.
taking photos with your cell phone together.
Yeah.
This time around, all characters' motion capture and voices were done by European talent. However, since the script was written in Japanese first and made by Japanese staff, we had to translate it into English and then proceed with the English facial capture. However, even though the script is written in English, we made sure not to include any American accents. We decided to do this to prevent Americans from playing the game and getting mad by saying something like, I was looking forward to playing a game set in medieval fantasy Europe, but why are they speaking American English? Ha! To prevent this, we made sure that all the dialogue was recorded using British English. So one of the things I love the most about this is like, yeah, you know, that stock staple, that the one that everybody thinks to about medieval fantasy equals Europe. Yes, The Lord of the Rings, of which none of them had British accents. Am I wrong?
I mean, I don't remember any British accents in that movie. I remember a lot of Brunch and Linner.
Well, I guess the Hobbit, Pippin had sort of a somewhat Britishy accent.
He was like more Irish than.
Yeah, right, correct. Naoki's concern with the accents matching the setting may seem odd, as plenty of Americans have voice characters in similar settings in other games as well as movies. So what he said was, we made sure to not include any American accents, and they said the motion capture and voices were done by European talent. So I don't know that it means that there aren't any American voice actors. It's just that they did it in person in Europe with people that were in Europe. You know
I like
what I mean?
to think that their sensitivity is so high that they do the voice acting with British accents, but someone's like, that mocap is not with British accent actors.
What was that thing I was telling you recently? Like, yeah, so they're gonna all talk like right cunts. Proper British cunts.
You have to say right cunts.
Right cunts. They're gonna talk like right cunts. All right. So Saints Row's reboot has the character creator replacing the gender options with sliders for specific body parts, and they reduced the max breast size. So I'm just going to go ahead and scroll down, and we'll take a quick look.
All right, no one buy this game.
Just because the boobs are smaller, it looks like the bulge.
They're discriminating.
At max. So
you think that is max?
I actually think, yeah.
He's a grower, not a shower. You plebeian.
That's about where you were at in the last podcast thumbnail. So I say,
how did you know? Oh,
it was bigger than that. Come on.
So I actually think that replacing the option male female with the gender, like the slider for specific body parts, actually maximizes more so your ability to customize your character. You know what I mean? Like if you separate out the idea that it's like, specifically if I'm choosing the female option, then all my sliders work within the female section. And if I choose the male option, then all the sliders are working that way. Doing it this sort of in-between route theoretically could provide you with actually more customizability, right?
Can I make a character? Not a guy, sorry.
That's
character
a dude with big tits. You should be able to.
Penis and a uterus at the same time.
Well, that's what I had imagined the slider would be in
the
middle.
Remember we were talking.
Do not remain on that screen.
Remember we were talking about the bulge. So that's got to be the slider all the way. Yeah, groin 100. That's the max. Now every other image here apparently, groin size 0.
No, scroll, dude, scroll. Oh my God, scroll.
Stunning and brave. Chest size 100.
He needs to see more.
No. Yeah, those other images were problems.
So they're telling me that this is the comparison, but honestly, I feel like
That's-
this is what's. You just have to set it to the masculine one.
Dude, that's actually fucking hilarious. I seen a TikTok just like today, I think it was, where a woman was saying she took her breast implants out and her boobs still looked really big and they were the size of the person on the right. And then I was like, well, what
Her
did they
breasts
look
were
like
the size
before?
of the person beside her?
What did they look like before?
They
my
looked
God.
like the character on the right in this on screen right now, Lance. Open your eyes.
I'll do my
and
best,
so-
I promise.
So I went and like looked at the previous TikToks to see, and her boobs looked like the character on the left screened here, Lance. Like no joke, it looked like that, and then that was like pre and post operation.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird, and I think she was even wearing a red top like that.
Wow,
that is very weird.
So Jason South said, "Turn-based games suck. Damn, wonder why chess stuck around for so long."
My opinion was more nuanced. I just said
I love
turn-based
turn-based games. Random 11 has the right to his opinion and to be wrong. Moving on.
So you no, hold on. The next comment: team-based turn-based games suck. Okay, if it's
Team-based ones are
one-on-one,
great.
it's one-on-one.
Double
it's
Pokemon
fine.
battles were the
Chess-
best thing ever invented for that series.
No, double Pokemon battles were the worst. Pokemon was good
Because I
until
bet
they
you lost in them
implemented
every
doubles.
time. It's okay, man.
It's so unrealistic to have a team sitting around doing nothing as you pick all of their moves and then just get smacked on. Okay,
it's
like
okay, man.
now it's their turn to like
whatever
destroy
tournament
my
you lost,
team.
I'm sure you'll be all right.
Card-based games, they're all one-on-one. They're all fine. Turn-based is fine that way.
Dude,
but
you can have like
team-based,
12 monsters
turn-based,
on a
bad.
Yu-Gi-Oh board. What are you talking about?
Okay. The Cool 2T said, "Did the Final Fantasy 16 dev just admit that they ran away from an opportunity to innovate in gameplay?" I mean, yeah, kind of. I think it was the producer who said that, actually. "Voice acting is using the voice to pretend. It does not matter the nationality. Women voice as boys. It's possible that men can voice as teenage boys while still being different from the characters." Yeah. So again, this is why I actually
Yeah, it's
think
all
that
fiction, they
I
don't
think
show.
that the headline might not have been accurate, because what they deliberately said is we used European-based talent. An American could live in Europe and have worked on it, right? They said we didn't use American accents. They didn't say specifically we exclusively hire British people to do British accents. That's it. You know,
I'll
I don't
say
know.
this though, it's like I don't know why you
Oh,
wouldn't
sweet
if
baby
you
Jesus.
wanted to use British accents, because it only makes sense. It's like you don't have to train them or like correct them, and like that doesn't sound British enough. You just have to correct their acting if they're good enough.
Jason Sell says, "Can't wait until we get a Cockney Final Fantasy character or full Locker Australian accent." "It is stupid to have Kansai speaking characters speak with a Southern or New York accent." First of all, I've never heard them have a New York accent, but I don't think it's stupid for them to have a Southern accent. You can
No offense to people that are Southerners, okay, but
We're
when
all Southerners
anime,
to you, apparently.
yes, but when anime does the Southern accent for Okinawa,
Osaka and Okinawa.
Osaka, sorry, yeah,
Yeah, Kansai.
It drives me friggin' nuts.
So,
I hate it so much.
It was jarring when I first heard it, but the reason that they do it, for anybody who hasn't figured it out, is that they're trying to give you the understanding of what that dialect sounds like to a native Japanese speaker. So the stereotype that is associated with being from Osaka or Kansai or Okinawa is that you're a country bumpkin, like a farmer, right? So by using the Southern accent, that conveys to the viewer something is different about the way this person talks. And it gives you a similar, maybe not perfect, but a similar idea to what the characters you're watching in the show are experiencing when they hear that person talk versus the other characters talk.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So it's supposed to give you the same sort of like maybe prejudice or whatever as them. So anyway, they also, Luigi the Message for also want to say Pokemon has choose your photo from the lineup to show you the skin color on the boy and the girl. That at least makes sense. Look, I never played Saints Row, and I kind of don't care about it. I think it's funny that that you can have a micropeen. I think that's very funny.
Or a horse dick. I mean, either one. Apparently.
Now, Street Fighter fans are
Oh, God.
divided over whether Chun-Li's new design is a politically correct regression or a beautiful upgrade. So I want to ask you, I know some of our hosts are blind, but when you look at this, do you see this face?
I love how you say some. Let's see.
Does this face look beautiful to you?
It doesn't look very
Why can't I zoom in?
Chun-Li as I
Why
know
do I
her
have a
face,
QR code?
which I know not very well.
Why can't I zoom in on this?
Right click on it. Oh, that works.
When I zoom in like this, it starts to...
I'm doing it for you, Lance.
Yeah.
You see her face?
Privacy terms.
Protected by reCAPTCHA. So
She doesn't look terrible. I mean, I'm not complaining. What are they complaining about? I thought the complaint was about like her misshapen legs, if I'm not wrong.
Well, I'll show you in a minute. My Shiranui still looks sexy at King of Fighters. We'll have to pull up King of Fighters later.
We can go into my Shiranui all night long.
Giggity. Okay, so the problem people have with it is that ever since Shadowloo's fall, Chun-Li has gained a more philosophical perspective. Not this. Skipping over. Chun-Li's face is also politically correct. Return my youth. I don't know what that means, but this one. I don't like Chun-Li's face because it feels like the China. The China? Though the real Han Chinese have a soft face and are beautiful, it's really an Asian image seen from the West. And now that I've said that, it's pretty hard not to see it, right?
Oh, how she has sharpened features.
She just looks like the caricature slider has been amped to levels beyond their usual, right? Anyway, I don't give a shit. Actually, Chun-Li is not my main squeeze.
Who is your Street Fighter?
Well, the thing is, I don't play Street Fighter. I would have to say, what's the white-haired?
Go back a few. That was the way I remember Chun-Li. That one.
Yeah, the 2D drawn version.
Well,
were you about to say that you like the Egyptian chick?
No, although I do think Elena is pretty hot. Not Athena. What's the white-haired girl from King of Fighters?
Oh, King of Fighters. We asked what your best Street Fighter person is.
Athena is. I think she does have white hair, but they said not. I'm trying to think. It's been a minute since I played.
Got her. Kula.
Oh. Oh yeah. Fuck my life.
Frieza's brother? Cooler?
I'm just saying that if I had to pick between tree trunk thighs. Okay, so a better choice for Street Fighter is Sakura. But I'm just gonna go with Kula.
She looks like the blue-haired girl from Jujutsu Kaisen.
There you go. They ripped her off. You know who else is in?
She was in Dead or Alive 6, I think.
You know who else is in?
I know they ripped off. They put a couple of these characters in Dead or Alive, if I remember correctly.
Did you know that there's a race swap to Duke or a gender swap to Duke Nukem?
No.
Please share.
I really didn't want to know.
Nice.
She just looks like Android 18.
Anyway, all right. So moving on from
Nukem, please.
Moving on from Street Fighter. All right, this was too funny not to share. Suntory teams up with Street Fighter 2 for the Strong Sparkling Water campaign. I have just remembered that this was something else I was supposed to do a test for the copyright thing that I failed to do. So that's great for me.
Good job. Just don't go full screen.
It's really bizarre. Anyway, but I had to share it because this image of Blanca needed to be in the thumbnail.
So refreshing.
Remember, guys, if you find a squirter, marry her.
Oh my
Oh God.
So in the original poster, he's like chomping a 2x4. They really had to stretch to get this. Oh, it's too good. Anyway. All right, that's pretty much it. That's the entire reason I brought that up. All right, Persona 5 fanzine in jeopardy after the founder spent $20,000+ on Genshin Impact.
Ha! My roommate was telling me about this.
Like
JPEGs.
Of all the things you could spend your money on, like hookers and blow, like fucking just
digital hookers.
$20,000 is that more or less than you've spent?
I mean, at least with hookers and blow, you could get your money back at some point.
Yeah.
This is the Grand Theft Auto method. I approve.
You can at least get a partial refund if you try
At least you're
hard
not
enough.
yourself. Eat a Snickers, or this better yet, a Nutter Butter.
So I don't really want to read this. Footnum, did you have any insight?
Well,
the only insight is that at first I thought, like, how the hell do you spend that much? Because it's like you only have to spend like $200 to get a guaranteed 5-star character. Until I realized he probably went the retarded route of trying to get like 6 copies of it to swallow out his 5-star. And he also probably tried to get all the weapons that are 5-star as well. So I suddenly do see where the money went down the drain.
Yeah.
So apparently, while all this is going on, they had somebody impersonate them and ask for PayPal donations that you could send to dixonticho@yahoo.com
to fund my Genshin addiction.
No, I think they're like, I need money to keep the site up for the fanzine for Persona. Anyway, any thoughts before I move on?
Waste of money, but all right.
Well, real quick. The thing about apps, these mobile games, is that the studios literally, they try to engineer the games in a way that they will catch somebody who has money to spend and get them addicted so that they'll spend it. Right.
Yeah.
They literally refer to these players as whales, and they will make, 15, 20 games with the hope that just one of them will land them a whale. And it's going to be some Saudi prince or just anybody with absurd amounts of money.
Their parents' credit card.
Yeah. And they get, $10, $15, $20,000 payouts from them. Right. And if some of these Saudi princes, they'll spend over $1 million on these games, So anyway.
Oh, what a waste of money.
Footnum, you had shared this. They accidentally priced Tekken 2 at $10,000.
There was, I forget, but there was an anime. I can't
now.
remember which one it was, but there was one that was priced for like $9,999 on Amazon once. It was just some random.
I mean, that's probably a third-party seller who doesn't know how to sell games, but it's just hilarious that PSN straight up had this listed.
My guess, I don't know. Maybe you do after DM, but my guess would be that this game was going to be included in their PS Plus or whatever the fuck their service is, and so they didn't have a way to say it's available to them only, so they just priced it at $10,000 so that people wouldn't fucking buy it.
Well, that is how they handle things sometimes.
Yeah, and it's free for the PS Plus people.
And then Naruto's humiliation continues with a new Fortnite collaboration.
Another one?
Who's this hottie?
Hottie what? Huh?
Cringe no jutsu.
Hinata? I'm trying to look at
Hinata's right here.
Tamari?
This is probably just some Fortnite character. Like
okay, I can't tell because it's way in the fucking background, but I thought maybe it was like Tamari or 1010 or something.
What? Why aren't they promoting Boruto? That's the new popular one.
Supposedly.
The new disappointing one? Oh my god.
I mean, they look better than Naruto.
They definitely
did
look better.
previously.
At least they're not like the Evangelion ones.
Because I remember Naruto
Well,
and
that was,
Sasuke looking absolutely retarded. I could be mistaken though.
Was that PUBG?
That was PUBG. Yeah.
No, the PUBG one was Haruhi, wasn't it?
No, they did.
They
Ava
both-
Oh,
too.
I think there was a
Both.
wasn't there? There was a horror he in one of them. I think it might have been
It was
PUBG
PUBG. Yeah, they did both,
because I remember laughing my ass off when I saw that link.
and they looked nightmarish.
So if this wasn't cringe enough, oh dear
I mean,
God.
that's a cool weapon skin, I guess.
Yeah, that's what we need. Just an Akatsuki flavored assault rifle. Yeah, that's definitely.
Kotsky flavored.
If this wasn't cringe, is this a SKS or whatever it's called? If this wasn't
I
cringe
thought
enough,
you were the gun nerd.
I need to seal away my tailed beast. I need it.
excuse me while I showcase to you some tremendously epic cringe.
Okay.
Yuri Lowenthal teases a
Sasuke.
charity hip hop album with Naruto English dub cast members.
I mean, if they sing well.
I'm just
I'm
waiting for
guessing
Naruto to be
not.
like, "Oh, Sasuke!"
I
you go.
doubt she'd do it.
Are you
I
ready
re-
to listen to this?
Oh, is it bad? No.
Cause now we're going bad.
Eyes of the Uchiha, shadow like my brother, in the cut like my headband. My name makes them shudder. Shishi Rendan, Shidori in my right hand. Tsukuyomi flow, Mangekyo mic stand.
I
I feel
mean,
like that was
seeing
that's
as though
worse
I've been
than 4
listening to a
kids.
lot
Oh.
of nerdcore, it doesn't sound as bad as I thought it was. It's still bad.
He
but
sounds
not
like he's
new.
talking. He doesn't sound like he's even remotely trying to
Yeah.
sing.
Yuri
Well,
Lowenthal
it's-
sounds
it's-
like one of the whitest names I've ever heard. So of course he's talking through his hip hop.
it sounds a lot. I mean, fuck, I've heard so much worse than that. Is where I want to say, but still, that was cringe as fuck. All he did was say the fucking.
I mean,
ability
like
names.
I said, I've heard a lot of nerdcore. It sound there's a lot worse. out there, so it's
Sharingan,
like-
gum. I mean, you want to keep rhyming all the attacks together? Okay, well, I mean, how about try hard?
Yeah, so we know you didn't ask for it, but we couldn't stop ourselves. So on August 19th, at Big Lug and I will be dropping Firestyle, a full-length Naruto-themed hip-hop record with many guest stars from the English cast. So stay tuned and spread the word. You know, when I hear you singing about Sasuke's moves and stuff, you don't sound at all like you sounded when you voiced him. You're not in character. I need this rap in character or I can't get hard.
Right. I mean, I'm
Oh,
still
wow.
curious. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still curious.
Right?
Like,
Torrent.
I mean,
win.
it'll be fun. It'll be fun for a moment, but I'm not going to be impressed by the rapping.
All right. So Tokusatsu inspired 1987 OVA Campus Special Investigator Hikaruon gets a Blu-ray release in October. It's a 30-minute one-shot OVA produced by AIC, but it's getting a Japanese Blu-ray. Discotek might eventually get it. Moving
I'm
on.
sorry, that's cool, but real quick, I just thought of something. Is that legally allowed regarding the hip hop album? Like, can they legally do that?
They probably had to license the ability to do it. Yeah, but since it's
I didn't
for
even think about
charity,
that.
since it's for charity
Right.
and
Oh,
therefore
charity.
not what do you call it? Non-profit, they probably get
Okay.
away with it.
Okay.
I doubt it.
What charity did it say?
It didn't, but Yuri Lowenthal's profile picture was the Ukrainian flag, so I can only imagine.
So it's probably for
Oh.
Ukraine. Or
Yeah.
something.
My guess would be that it's all fair use, but I don't know for sure.
So don't toy
There,
with
there
me.
was just quickly. There was a group called Starbomb. I don't know if you've heard of it.
I have
Ego Raptor.
Ego
Yeah.
Raptor, fucking Ninja Sex Party. I got their CD, motherfucker.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry to hear
you
that.
know,
Wait, what?
if they can do that with
Jealous.
with Nintendo properties, I'm sure that
Well,
as
I
long
mean,
as you don't say Naruto on the
Thank you,
well,
Nintendo.
They used
brand.
they
Not
said
suing us.
Uchiha on the cover, like like
Yeah.
the logo and stuff. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro Volume 1 has a Books a Million exclusive cover. But given how it went with our last podcast
Yeah,
discussion,
didn't we cover
I'm not sure it's going to get you in one piece. Anyway.
It will. Just the cover will be separated. It'll be just the cover in one piece.
All right. In Right Stuff, which, by the way,
I don't know why, but I want to share this because it's kind of related to anime stuff. I bought some I was getting a couple boxes of Pocky because I noticed it at the grocery store, and I don't know what went down, but I feel like, speaking of stuff being crushed, someone either really hates Pocky or they just didn't care, because there was an entire case, you know, how they would deliver it, put it on the shelf of Pocky.
Mm-hmm.
An entire shelf's worth now, and they were crushed to fuck. And I'm like, holy shit, either someone really doesn't like this, but then I looked over there and someone had taken one box and set it on the back on some fucking cans. So I bought that one.
Oh.
I was like,
cool story, bro. so Pikachu and Friends starring Eevee.
You're welcome.
So what is this a re-release?
It's just like a greatest hits thing.
Yeah, is this a re-release? Didn't they already do all these?
They did one with Pikachu. I don't think they've done with Eevee yet.
Oh, the one with Eevee, I actually really won't, because
this is an Eevee-centric one now. They did one with Pikachu.
I like how Pikachu steals the background, at least. Like it's the same background.
Pikachu and Friends. Starring
Pikachu
Eevee.
and Friends. You're right. Okay, whatever. Fine.
Starring
Pikachu,
Eevee.
Squirtle.
Yeah, the
Bulbasaur,
actual
Charmander.
star of the show is like smaller than Pikachu.
All right, so
If you find
Yuki
a
Yuna.
Squirtle, keeper.
Yuki Yuna is a hero Blu-ray.
So
Sentai, of all people, rescued a license from Pony Canyon.
Pony Canyon, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
And Pony Canyon only released the
Still
first
charging
season.
out the nose.
No. They did the second. Doesn't Brad own the second one?
Oh,
No,
they did the second?
No. Yuki Yuna is a Hero complete collection for season 1 is what got released. And they dubbed it for the Blu-ray release.
Yeah.
But we covered on podcast that they basically said no plans to release or dub the following seasons.
Mm-hmm.
So
what the hell's that thing you bought the second season of that you're like, I bought it just to show that I support this type of release? Was that
wasn't
Sound
that Sound Euphonium?
Maybe it was
the season 2 one, and then
Yeah,
like season
that
2
sounds
part
about
2
right.
or something like that.
That sounds about right.
So I don't know if all 3 seasons.
It is all 3.
This is all 3 seasons and OVAs.
It's all
in one
3
collection.
seasons, but I don't know if all 3 seasons are dubbed.
No, it's just the first season is dubbed. It's click the
Season
only
1 contains both an English dub and the original Japanese language with English subtitles. All other video material contains. Okay, so there's no reason for me to buy this until.
It's
not
the
stuff you don't
Familiar
have.
Zero treatment.
There
I
is
know.
stuff that has not been released.
I know,
yet.
but this is how Sentai operates, and if they get enough sales,
Still
then they'll be
waiting
like, "What's
for-
this? We dubbed it."
Okay,
Yes,
That would be
waiting
so
for the,
hard to sell to people. Are they going to say, this one's partially dubbed? Oh, buy the fully dubbed collection. People would be so confused.
I need to change the
So
change the ticker here for a minute.
I feel like they're not going to do it because they haven't done it with Familiar Zero. I'm still waiting on that. Like,
well,
but
so
dude,
Dodo has a premium box set.
I wish. I mean, they haven't even finished dubbing Familiar Zero. They're
that's
still
what I
like.
said.
I know.
It's the first season, like Yuki Yuna, and that's it. And they're never
It
going
really
to
sucks
get back
too.
to it.
I'll be real. I hate the way that this logo looks on the spine of the Blu-ray case. Thank goodness I'm getting the premium edition.
Yeah, well, I'm
so bigoted, AC.
I'm glad they're putting this out because I haven't bought the standard, and they never announced that.
Did they even release
no,
the standard?
this came out of. They did the standard a while ago. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
This came out of left field. They had no
So
inclination.
is this
that
the
they were gonna
standard
do it.
just shoved in a box with a couple of postcards printed? That's the laziest.
That's what their new things,
and
new
a
limiteds
friggin'
are. But
a friggin' desk privacy screen. That's what that trifold
that's what
thing
the
is.
one is. Oh god.
I mean, it looks kind of interesting, but
yeah, this desk privacy screen that is the height of a Blu-ray is definitely going to do a lot to hide what
Yeah.
I'm doing on my desk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
But hold up real quick. The case that you get, while it's basically just a standard edition inside of it, it's like an exclusive art.
Yeah,
that's what they did with like Made in Abyss and all that. The other
that's
editions.
kind of their
everything
thing.
about it I hate. I mean, this art sucks. This logo on the spine looks like ass because it's written top to bottom.
Yeah, because you need that spine, right?
Yeah, but luckily
Everything
this
I
doesn't
hate.
look terrible.
Everything about it I hate, but I'm still buying it.
Well, yes.
The external looks good
I mean,
to me.
that's a part of being a collector anymore.
Yeah.
But the price tag's 129.
If you didn't want to be a cuck, you should probably get a different hobby.
that's the same price as the was it Vinland Saga or was that one 150?
I think Vinland Saga is a little bit more, if I remember right.
So Seitokai Yakuin Domo, the movie 2.
They did a quote unquote complete collection that had movie 1 in it, and now here's movie 2 just to put right next to it.
Man, you just gotta keep.
Isn't there OVAs as well that they have to release for that?
The word complete collection should never be on a DVD.
Yeah, no shit.
Unless it's like.
Let me rephrase that. Should never be on an anime DVD.
Unless there's like unless it's like a true franchise ending thing.
Yeah, because look,
Well,
when they say
like
they'll
the
make
main
a
character's
collection
son shoots him in the
for the
chest with a
first
rifle.
season of something, and then release, here's season, and then you see, here's season 2. If you don't know what you're getting into, you'll think you're getting all of it.
I have to switch the banner back, the ticker.
Oh,
I actually
she's only 13 there, AC.
Certain shows I kind of get
Sorry,
it when
sorry.
they weren't expecting
I'll put that one.
Vinland Saga is 149.
Good God. No, I kind of get it when with like certain shows that they weren't expecting like a second season to it, like Overlord, I believe, got like a complete series in the middle of
Overlord
season 2.
They should have learned by
season
now.
1, Blood Blockade Battlefront season 1.
What if they come out with a Tenjo Tenge season 2?
That's kind of how old
I'm
is
listening.
Tenjo season 1.
But so back then they didn't know anything about potential season 2 if it ever does
Podcast
come.
Magic, Netflix
So-
original from the studio behind Bastard Dark Fantasy. Let's get that Tenjo Tenge season 2. Can't wait.
I mean, like, I would give them a pass if they put complete on the box set.
I'd be totally okay if it was extra lewd.
Oh my god!
All right, so Girls in Panzer DOS Finale Film Part 3 Blu-ray. Still need to buy parts 1 through 2. That's a great way to phrase that. Anyway, Gunbuster the movie. This is the Sentai release. Does this one have the dub?
No, that's
No.
Disco's.
Disco
No, this is strictly a
exclusive dub.
worse buy because it's not dubbed. It's it's like condensed, shorter version of it.
So you guys know the concept of mockbusters? The idea that the Avengers is coming out, so a movie called The
Transmorphers.
Revengers.
That's the one I remember.
Transmorphers instead of Transformers, right? And all that. Like, so the movie comes out. They so a big, huge blockbuster movie's coming out. So we quickly throw together a shitty, no budget whatsoever movie that shows up at the dollar store so that grandma, when she's shopping for her saltines, picks up the movie. Oh, my grandson loves Transmorphers, right? So that's what Sentai is doing here, right? People want the Gunbuster Blu-ray, but they can't get the Discotheque one in Canada because they're cucks. So they buy this one and they're so excited and they're like, "What? This isn't the Discotheque quality.
Well,
this is interlaced or something."
This is a re-release, so it makes it even more questionable. Of like, why are they so eager to reprint it? Well, no, you kind of just said why, I guess.
But look at the side ass. Do you get that on Discotheque's release?
We have yet to see TBD.
Wait a minute. What you're saying is... What do you mean? Wait, hold on. You're telling me that Sentai is putting this out for pre-order for September 13th, but we still haven't gotten the release from Discotheque?
Yeah.
So two separate companies are attempting to release this at the same time?
Yes, that's what's baffling to me, that they're re-releasing this Gunbuster film, I guess.
I thought I had to go on eBay and grab it. I thought it was already out.
Like, I would have just conceded, thrown in the towel if I was Sentai. I would have been like, yeah,
On that cover though, Discotheque's got a. I need maybe
nothing
full
else
ass.
to report, but we're aiming for the top, a Blu-ray release in mid 2022. For
we're past. We're past.
Yeah, we're past the mid.
No,
Next solicitations will be September.
We literally are. It was 2 weeks ago.
We are at mid 22.
Well, the release slates for August is already up. That's 2/3 of the way through.
Nutbuster.
The solstice was 2 Tuesdays ago.
So that's this. Now where's so they haven't even I guess we don't have anything.
I haven't even
All right, anyway. So that's great to see that we're gonna have that monstrosity to deal with.
Yep.
So it actually, I think, furthers my argument that that's what Sentai is doing. They're like, all right, people are gonna pre-order this. They're gonna be so excited.
Well, yeah, it's probably their last-ditch effort. They're like, we
Yeah.
still have this license.
Shit, we still have the license. Let's do it. Let's sneak under the radar. So Sayuki Gaiden Blu-ray. Moving
This time
on.
it's not SD.
Magical Warfare Blu-ray. God, it's so
Re-release.
magical using a gun.
She's 13.
I remember this being kind of
Oh my
ass. I
God.
never finished it.
Magical Warfare. That sounds like Thought
Magical-
Apocalypse.
That's just magical warfare.
You guys are
Critical
so
mass.
mean.
Hashtag make a new DVD.
Hi there,
set.
Hope. I hope you're doing well.
With magical warfare. They need to. Critical mass needs to make a new set.
I am copywriting that title right now. Thank you very much. I will take all proceeds right now directly to my bank account.
Have we covered this? We did cover
Yes.
this.
Yeah.
Okay, skipping that. All right. Footnum, did you want to talk about this?
I did because
I'm going to
this
stop
is-
you right there. And I'm going to say, if you want to talk about this, don't send
Get on
it
your knees,
to me
bitch. Wait.
on Facebook Messenger. Post it in the Discord or post it on the Facebook placeholder post.
And
There's
until
so many
you
rules
learn,
for how
Because
people
the
are supposed to
only reason
contact
we're
you.
covering this is because
Ah.
I was looking for something to do with the RadioShack tweets, and I happened to see it. Okay.
I thought you were
Now
going to
you-
say, until you learn, we're not going to cover it. Go post it.
And we'll talk about it next week.
I'm assuming so. For the record, this is all the anime, so it's the UK
UK.
release.
Okay, right.
I think I'm guessing your point about this is that the spine is going the correct direction.
Yes, that, and it gives me an out because remember how they force you to buy the whole 9 yards of the art book that costs like $80 with it.
This thing.
Yeah. And it was like I never actually watched an unboxing, but I assume it's an AIDS size box that has a smaller box inside of it, which has the reverse end label for some reason.
No, this
It's
is just the
almost like
back.
this is
Oh,
their
I
first
see.
release or something.
Yeah, how does this work? How the fuck does this work?
It's a
How many
puzzle.
boxes are there?
That's what I
What's
mean.
in the
Like,
box?
Oh, I
I
see what
don't
you're
even
saying. I see what you're saying.
understand it.
I see what you're saying. So this is the AIDS side box, and then
Yeah.
inside of that box is
Just
this
two other
box.
boxes, maybe, or one, maybe. Oh.
This one's going the wrong way. This one's going. No, wait, they're all going the wrong way.
Yeah, it's almost like this is
Go
a
the
first
wrong
rodeo or
way.
something. Oh, but the insert cases have it the correct way. Does the art book as well? Anyway, all
Well,
I'm
this
saying
is
is
from
that
the UK, right?
No, this
no,
one
this
is the
is
right
the
stuff.
North American
the one that the
Oh.
collector's ultra edition.
which you supposedly had to crowdfund to even get.
yeah, what was
in
it
the
like
first
$200 or something for it?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you couldn't get it without the art book, even though they listed as plus art book, and you can put as an add-on
And you
extra art.
can buy
books.
an extra art book too.
Fucking awful. Anyway,
Yeah,
so if you want the
so
UK
this
edition,
So this gives me an out to have a strictly better release, a cheaper release,
Oh, this is the UK one. Okay.
going the correct way. That's how you do it right, stuff,
so here's the difference: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 discs versus 4.
dude.
And this is just a TV
this
series.
is TV.
It doesn't include the OVAs.
Sounds like it's not a perfect solution.
No. Part 2 that is going to be the OVAs. It's going to have the art box to hold both of these art boxes.
All right. Well, hopefully they don't cuck you on the spine.
Yeah, they
that's
flip
what's going to matter on the other art box.
Go see a chiropractor for that spine.
Anyway, sorry, I didn't get to say this, but what is it? What's that show that seasons 1 through 3 again? That Senpai got? Yeah, that one. Dude, like it's $64 compared to like what was it? Was it 65 for one of those Pony Canyon 3 parts, or was it $90 for the? I can't remember.
It was like
90
70...
sounds more like it.
Which one?
Oh,
like,
I think it was 70, Reese. You're right.
For like $75 for 4 $75 for 4 episodes in an 8-size case.
Yeah, get cucked, Pony Canyon. That's all I wanted to say.
So, if you'd like to support us, shop at Stealth Weep for all your apparel needs.
Not all of them, because you don't have that Hunter hat anymore. Fuck you.
That was rejected from my fulfillment center. Oh, look, 1 item sold. I guess I didn't turn that off on the back end of that one. Any more that I fucked up on? We'll never know. Anyway, there's
I really
also
want that Capsule Corp one, but it'll never look as good on me as it does on Bulma. So I was just like,
Oh, so you?
I mean, you don't know until you try.
Yeah.
That's true.
Put your money down and find out.
Yeah. Or your money back.
You're gonna slide that slider like on
Saints Row.
Whatever that game was. Yeah.
All right. There's also the OCA podcast store, which has no new merch, but I mean, stuff exists if you want to get it. It helps us. I appreciate it. Super chats are also great. Whoa, what's this? Whoa. A 1-to-1 full-scale bust of what's her name? Albedo?
Albedo.
Right. Yeah.
Albedo.
Because I was going to ask if it rhymes with libido. Now, Reese showed me this today.
Reese totally wants this.
I just want to know, would you spend $5,899.99 or 4 interest-free payments of $1,475 with Sezzle for this thing when you know that it's cutting her off at the knees?
Downstairs.
Yeah.
Unless,
there's no downstairs. Now, granted,
unless you get very, very creative with a drill press and a flashlight.
Yeah, I mean, it might be the world's biggest bone hole or whatever those are called.
The question is, would you pay $1,475 for 4 interest-free installments for this when it doesn't come with the downstairs, when you could buy this one for $225?
But she's a lot smaller.
By the way, you can go to the doc and the affiliate links are there. So I just had to make sure that if you're going to buy that $6,000 one, please use our affiliate.
Oh my god! I'm pretty sure the 6,000 one though does have downstairs. It's just the legs are cut off.
A few $1 million, and you just want to blow it on that. Yeah,
Hey,
hit AC with like what,
743. Do
$60.
you want to buy that $6,000 figure?
I'm good, dude.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be completely
Look,
fair. I've
all
seen
I'm
both
saying,
of these,
if
and
we
the
could
one that you're on
crowdfund
right now looks a lot better. I like this one better overall. So like,
I think that's what he was getting at.
If we could crowdfund it, I'll buy the $6,000 one and put it in the backdrop. I don't
Oh, Jesus.
If anyone wants to buy it for me, I'll take it.
I'm sure you would.
Reese informed me that remember, this character is a virgin.
Any whales out there?
There's also a succubus.
Yeah.
It's
She won't be as soon as she gets released.
Look, she's not in as much danger as Mira Jane.
They
is. That's
literally
all I
make
got
a
to
point
say.
of it in the show that she can't ride the bicorn, and because the bicorn only does not accept maidens. So
Are
she
you
can't-
maidenless?
Oh shit!
All right. The cool 2T says no. They're cheaper, more functional option, or so I've heard. Okay.
I mean, don't take me wrong. I'm sure someone's made a real doll over at this point.
Okay. Yes. Anyway, moving on.
Not gonna touch that.
Spy Family hats for Anya.
Spy
and
Family
what's his name,
is
Lloyd?
fucking awesome. Holy shit. Continue.
Ta-da! Moving on. All right, I pushed this off from last week. Part maid cafe, part dentist office. Akiba Dental Clinic opens in Tokyo. So they've opened
We yank it with a smile.
a dental office where the dental assistant is dressed as a maid when she cleans your teeth.
And she's like right in your face,
and she'll
you can
take a
smell her.
selfie midway through.
She kind of look like that podcast where the thumbnail is Augie getting exercised by the nun with the two girls behind him.
He does look like the nun,
Right? No, not the nun.
I really wish we were on this display so people could see what you were doing. Make that hand motion again.
Me popping my thumbs?
That is not what you were doing.
What's I doing?
When you said Augie, you were doing a
like
little
jacking
rub and
off
tug.
Yeah, you're like jacking off and pointing, like trying to figure out when you shake your hand.
Oh,
you're trying to
Okay.
figure out.
What you didn't see? You saw me doing this, right?
No, you
I
had
just-
put your fist up.
You were shaking
Put
your
your fist
hand,
up.
but
Now
you-
shake it up and down, up and down, up and down.
you're like,
No,
you're
it
trying to
was-
figure out something. You move your
Okay.
hand.
Well, I guess I'm gonna need to open up this thumbnail real quick.
Oh, I'm glad that's been something you thought of.
You were literally talking about Augie getting jacked off or something. It sounded
Fine,
like.
I'll open the damn thumbnail. I
He
remember
has
what
to
podcast
prove
it
his
was.
innocence.
Give me a moment. I'm almost there.
He's
Almost
coming.
there.
Don't worry.
Oh, don't stop. I'm gonna come.
Okay. Yamate, it's the dono.
Can you masturbate for us briefly?
He's edging.
Almost there. Okay, move the rest of the time. Right? Found it.
Dude, you sound like you're on a fucking go-kart going through like the rockiest fucking hills.
Oh, okay.
There's no shocks on this.
All right, here you go.
thing.
That one.
Yeah, but that
He
doesn't
does-
explain your jacking off hand motion, idiot.
The nun! The fucking nun holding the cross!
You can jack off to a nun. I don't care, man.
So my point is, in my memory banks,
So
the girl-
so is that jack off motion your habit?
in my memory banks, the girls behind him resemble this girl. But now that I see it, maybe not. Maybe.
Well,
maybe the girl,
I mean,
right?
A lot of it
I'm
has
just
to do
gonna-
with the
I'm just gonna
filter on the
say, like,
eyeballs.
Of course, yeah. Anyway,
She is literally probably the only reason that dentist.
this is
office
from
getting
podcast
anyone from in there.
132.
He is cooming.
All right, back to this.
I mean, he looks like he's having the time of his life. I mean, good on him.
So
Who wouldn't want to be exercised by?
so here's a
360
couple more
nuns?
images. I forget. I think the girl was she's a model and registered dental assistant. Like,
Damn, go girl.
And registered prostitute. Wait, what?
Well, I mean,
technically, since
Let-
she's
let-
all up in these patients, I mean, technically, is she giving them hand jobs?
I mean, she'd probably get tips for a handy.
I mean, when you
Clean-
say when you
clean your
go in there and
teeth
you
and
want
clean-
something
yeah.
yanked, does she have a second book for that, or
Clean,
I'm
clean
asking
your
for
teeth
a
and
friend.
clean you out at the same time. That's the best dentist appointment ever.
I mean,
Clean
come
out
on,
the
man! You
pipe
get your
as
teeth
well?
clean, your pipes cleaned at the same time. I mean, what?
you can practice brushing your teeth with your favorite staff member.
Oh.
Oh my God!
Akiba Dental Clinic
There's
does
a
also make a
monogatari
point
joke there.
to assure prospective patients that it is indeed a genuine dentist office, not some sort of dental themed cafe or cosplay club. Joji Yukawa, the owner
We
of
swear
Akiba
we're
Dental
licensed.
Clinic, is a graduate of Nagano Prefecture's Matsumoto Dental University, and the clinic offers treatment for cavities and periodontal disease, as well as dental implant, cleaning, and whitening services. The clinic begins operations in July, blah, blah, blah. While one could cynically call the frilly outfits and fashionable makeup marketing ploys, they also seem to be a part of the clinic's efforts towards making the place somewhere patients will look forward to visiting. No mean feat for a dentist office. Akiba Dental Clinic also mentions several times on its website and Twitter account that it understands that some people are afraid of going to the dentist and may have been avoiding checkups or treatments for a long time, but that anyone is welcome to come in for a free consultation.
Yes, because someone wants to sit there with a hot chick standing over him while they're going, yes, our hurricane.
I had a orthodontist who like the orthodontist was a guy, but like when you went to the
he
orthodontist,
gave you some oral dentist.
And with that, you've lost half the audience.
no, when you went to the orthodontist, he only looked at you for like 2 seconds. Generally, it was mainly the assistants, just like normal dentists, right?
Yeah.
And the assistant had a very large chest. And when she was working on you, she would put her boobs on your face, and it was nice.
Oh, dude, that reminds me of something that happened to me that I will
How am I going to incorporate that in the thumbnail?
Well, thank you for sharing.
Random 11. I need to make a trip to Canada, and is this place still open?
How do I incorporate that?
I was like
Random
13.
Random
It was great.
11 needs to
Oh,
simultaneously be getting his teeth worked on, but also be wearing a mask over his Spider-Man mask.
I want to pitter patter all over your tits.
I assume it was purely
Were you-
accidental.
I mean, I would say hot.
and I
for
feel
teacher,
bad.
but
I feel bad for women that have large boobs that can't really, they have to work on a patient. They got to lean over them, and there's nothing they can do. They're in the way. But I liked it. I just gotta say that. They were nice and soft.
you see everyone out there.
I would question your sexuality if you did not.
I mean, look. We just got to figure out how
So
he went.
did
from...
she have her lab coat open?
Oh God.
Could you feel could you tell if she was pierced or not?
No. I don't remember. I don't.
Do you remember if
what
there
they
was any
wore,
cleavage?
actually.
Yeah, it did poke my eye a little. No.
There's a reason I wear.
It was
this
the side of my face. It wasn't like
I gotta
on
zoom
top
in.
of my face.
Oh, I got a story. I want to tell since we've gone this far.
Is it gonna top Random 11 story? Because
There were tits in my face. Is that all right? I was when I was first finding out about my eye condition and everything. Lo and behold, it's not like we haven't mentioned it a million times. I went and I was seeing several, many more than I had any fucking reason to have to see doctors to try to figure this out. And one of them was super fucking hot. Now, I am 16 and just sitting there, and she is like trying to use whatever the hell this was because they had to like dilate my pupils to look into my eye, basically into my brain, yada, yada, yada. And she was right in my face. And she was like, look right here. And when she did her hand motion down, she was like inches from me. She was nothing but cleavage. And I know my face turned red. And she just kept going until I guess something rose. She's like, oh, I am so sorry. And she backed up, and all I could think was, damn it. What happened?
Okay.
That wasn't a cool story, bro.
That wasn't a cool story. I'm sorry. Oh, well, I'm sorry. Not all of us are perfectly telling it like.
Oh, damn.
Sounds like you're jealous.
Well, I mean,
I don't know, man.
It must
Random
have been a
11's
good
got quite a
focal point.
sufficient replacement.
What? How
Of
is that
his
much
boob.
different? It was the same
I
situation.
think that's why it didn't land.
I had
because it was the same.
If the audience was
Sorry, I
spent,
just kept
sorry,
looking
Lance.
at the headline for the next article.
Okay. All right. I'm
Been
sorry I let
holding
you
you.
guys down.
What? What did I walk into?
You didn't miss
Watch the
anything
VOD.
important.
Oh,
I
damn
will
that.
tomorrow on my way to work. All right, we're making good time actually for this podcast. So, Japanese public restroom ads donate to charities every time a stall is used.
Holy shit! Yeah, we're only not even 4
Yeah,
hours
holy
in.
shit.
Jesus Christ!
Holy shit, indeed. So,
I feel violated right now.
come be a part of the movement. While enjoying fine literature, as I often do, I came across a fascinating tome entitled Everyone Poops. I won't spoil the ending, but let's just say that this whole pooping phenomenon is far more widespread than I had initially thought. Wouldn't it be wonderful if we could somehow harness all this pooping and, dare I say, peeing to create positive social change? What the fuck is this article even? Nearly 1 in 3 Japanese men prefer to sit down when taking a pee. Exhibit 197, why Japan has a birth rate problem. It might just be it might just be possible with a new service from Tokyo-based startup Vaccan. You may have even seen one of their air knock ads in use inside a public restroom of convenience stores, restaurants, office complexes, or other commercial facilities. Quite simply, they're just tablets mounted on the walls of stalls that display ads while also monitoring overall toilet traffic through a sensor that's triggered whenever the doors open and shut. Yeah, so this tablet that's taking a picture of you every time you take a shit.
That can't be hacked in any way for sure.
So it's not pornography, it's poopography.
See, the question is though, could you hack it to browse?
Reese, would you hack it
to browse your OnlyFans while you're on the toilet? So by
you put these officially in the toilets centers or whatever, and people get used to them. They're like, okay, yeah, that thing's there. Then you're gonna have some people that
swap them out with cameras on them.
No, yeah, just not even swap them out. Just astute people go into other restrooms that don't have these and be like, oh yeah, put it there and make it look official. And then put some operating system thing on it so it does whatever.
Don't worry, it's the crypto machine.
But then people are just like, oh, it's that thing. It's one of those restrooms.
Yeah, please.
And then they don't even think about
it. Data in order to take a dump out of toilet paper. Buy more with your credit card data.
We took a snapshot. It's uploaded to the cloud. Pay $5 to have it deleted.
You would like to flush.
Send us 10 Bitcoin to have your poop photos removed from the internet. So by keeping track of the times when the door and thus toilet is more frequently used, AirKnock ads can judge which times are the busiest and tailor the length of its ads appropriately. In addition, toilet goers are also given an overview of the toilet situation in the entire restroom, such as their own time spent on the throne and usage of other stalls, to see if it's a full house and they need to speed things up, or if the coast is clear to take their time
and rub one out.
You've been on the toilet for too long. Pay $5.
It's like it has a little
shit or
little
get
meter.
Motherfucker.
It's like it has a little meter, and when you first sit down, it's a picture of a guy peeing. And then as you've been on the toilet for more than a minute, it switches over to a guy pooping. And then after 5 minutes, it's the guy whacking it, right?
More likely, it's a guy on their phone. It's just like,
yeah, on
I can
whacking it.
Been there for 30 minutes. The guy dies. Like,
see the picture of the guy
Blood
sitting
loss.
down, right? So first it's the guy standing, and then it switches to that one. And then it switches to that same one just with a little phone in his hand.
Yeah. So the diagram shows how AirKnock ads provide real-time updates on how busy the restroom is to see if you're impeding on someone else's need to go. So basically it's showing you that like you're in this stall, but you got to customize that for every fucking bathroom though.
Oh my god, if you're in there and you can see like the dude next to you fucking taking a dump, I'm gonna be out of there. So
like, you don't have to have it
what would be
customized to
really
every...
beneficial if this is a subtle way to get your employees to work faster, is that when it switches over to the guy whacking, oh gosh, time to go. Like
Yeah,
I don't want them. I don't want anybody else to see
He's
that
like,
and
well,
think,
free view.
hey buddy, my
wrong?
phone died. Could
I'm
you pass me some
practicing for my
spanking?
OnlyFans. I'm getting used to being looked at.
But now they.
I was in a bathroom once ever.
Say what?
I've been in a bathroom once ever. Okay.
Wow.
That let me finish my sentence. That I thought someone was masturbating in the stall beside me. He had a magazine. I could hear him flipping through it, and I could hear some weird ass noises coming. This was at my office, and I never said anything. I was just like, whatever. I don't want to deal with this. Obviously, what are you gonna do? But like, I legit thought he was whacking off in the. And I'm like, who does? It's
Dude,
one thing if it's like an enclosed bathroom. This is a fucking stall. You
should have
can
put
like
your
look
phone
up
over and got a video and be like, that'll be 10 Bitcoin.
Honestly.
But now they've also
You
utilized
don't
the
want
traffic.
these photos leaked. Meet me tonight.
Right. Especially if it turns out to be your boss, man. You could extort him for all he's worth.
It
like
was
17
definitely not my
employees
boss.
do.
I knew it was not my boss.
Okay, but
I
what's your
didn't know
boss?
who it was.
What would you have done differently? We need to know.
I don't even fucking know.
But now they've also utilized the traffic monitoring to make a donation to one of several charities each time the toilet. I like you sit down. It's like, which charity would you like to donate to?
Starving children in Africa or the Ukrainians.
Yeah, right. It's like, can I donate to like a right wing organization, like maybe the NRA? He's like, I'm sorry, you need to find another toilet. Like the toilet paper retracts into the wall.
That would be the worst.
You
You're on the toilet for too long, and that's the punishment. Like,
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. Is like it retracts the toilet paper, so then it tells you to put in your PIN number for your credit card, right, or whatever.
Yeah.
You like 5 more
Yeah.
minutes?
that would
thing is
that
that
would be the
people would
perfect
just-
way to make them pay.
People would just start yanking the toilet paper out first. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be in here a while.
Oh, yeah,
what
yeah.
if it
you know?
raises the water level as the time?
Yeah, or just pull the toilet.
Your
like,
balls are dipped in it.
And then it pulls the toilet back into the wall along with the toilet paper. So it's just like scoots you right off the toilet on your ass. to the floor.
There's like a guillotine right behind where the head would be.
Oh boy.
I hope the Japanese developers watch our podcast for all these fire ideas.
Maybe the North Koreans. So so now you can donate to charity. So next time you make a deposit in a toilet equipped with air knock ads, Vacan will make a deposit of money into one of the NPOs. Doesn't donate my shit to charity. Or NGO or NPOs and NGOs. Water Aid. Okay, so these are the four it'll donate to. Water Aid, which helps improve sanitation and water quality in developing countries. Florence, which provides support of parents of special needs kids. The National Children's Cafeteria Support Center, Musubie, ensuring kids get enough to eat no matter their situation. And Anata no Ibasho.
I'm so excited. I pull up Johnson South Street again.
Dude, I really feel like it's time to jump to that other article.
Children in Africa could use that crap.
It was going to be the final article, but I think that this should come next. Police arrest Japanese woman for combining human feces into school lunches. So we'll cover that next. National Children's Cafeteria Support Center, Musubie, ensuring kids get enough to eat no matter their situation, and Anata no Ibasho, a 24-hour counseling service that offers help to people from all walks of life. In addition to the donations, Airknock Ads terminals will display promotional videos for each charity so we can learn more about their businesses while we do our own. See, what I need is for them to partner with Coinbase so I can earn my free crypto while I take a shit. It's exactly this kind of captive audience setup that has made Airknock hugely successful with commercial advertisers and helped them grow to 5,000 locations in a little over a year. So it's nice to see them pay it forward. Now, what they need, though, is as you walk up to the stall, in order to open it, a little box requests that you stick your phone in there because God knows you're just going to be listening to something with your AirPods and not paying attention to the ads. Then the stupid charities get money for nothing. The revenue also will likely helps businesses like convenience stores who are reluctant to let their public toilets become a free-for-all by bringing them some added revenue as well. It even helps us regular folks avoid those horrible situations when a bathroom emergency pops up and all the stalls are full. Who would have thought advertising was capable of so much good? All right, so let's talk about the police arresting the Japanese woman for combining human feces into school lunches. Yeah, literal shitcoin. Water aid, turning your piss into drinking water. All right, so school children were nearly subjected to a feast of feces after an employee decided to mix human excrement into their lunches, an act that got the heinous individual arrested, and there was no explanation why she chose to perform such a vile deed. Occurring at a public school,
just like to watch the world burn.
Occurring at a public school in Aichi Prefecture, the 20-year-old employee was accused of putting human waste into the okazu, or side dish, or the non-rice portion of the meal, of the children's school lunches back on October 8th, Jamie Markey's birthday, leading to her arrest. Also my wife's birthday. The principal sampled some of the food ahead of all the students and faculty and realized there was a morbid odor wafting off the meal, along with it having discoloration, prompting him to cancel the meal and seek the opinion of a public health center who examined the food. E. coli bacteria was confirmed to be plaguing the meal, and while the side dish was produced in a separate facility, it was said no other schools had stool in their food. Police eventually tracked the contamination back to the employee in question, and she has been accused of fraudulent obstruction of business. The employee denies the charges. So good thing that principal was there to take a bite of the shit for the kids.
Gross.
All right. So non-monogamy advocates are asking Facebook to be more open.
What?
A group that supports ethical non-monogamy sent an open letter to Meta on Thursday, calling for Facebook to allow users to list more than one relationship status in their profiles.
Go for it. Let them advertise to the world. Look at me.
Look at me. I'm a whore.
Yeah.
So, Necovolts, to answer your question on who needs to have that much unprotected sex, the letter, which was initiated by the Organization for Polyamory and Ethical Non-Monogamy, or OPEN, said that Facebook's current policy is arbitrary and exclusionary. Signees included leaders of groups like the National Coalition for Sexual Freedom and the Center for Positive Sexuality. A spokesperson for Meta said that the company was reviewing the letter and noted that one of the statuses that users can choose on Facebook is in an open relationship. The change that the petitioners are asking for would allow them to list all of their romantic partners. Basically, they want to be able to brag, like, yeah, fucking that guy and that guy over there and this guy too. So you guys had better start competing a little harder for winning my affection because you got competition. And the whole world knows how much of a cuck you are. So now you can put your cuck and your bull in your Facebook.
Yeah.
A newer entry is Relationship Anarchy, in which participants break down all the expected norms involved in romantic relationships and subscribe only to rules established by the people involved. Ethical non-monogamy is nothing new, but technologies like the internet have made it easier for people to build communities and pursue lifestyles that may not have been accepted in a mainstream culture before. Today, people interested in opening their relationships can turn to podcasts and polyamory coaches for advice and join dating apps like feul and #open to meet like-minded others. We used to call us swingers, but now, consensual non-monogamy has even reached Vogue magazine, where one writer asked, "Is monogamy over?" People have become more public about their non-monogamous relationships too, writing articles and social media posts about their experiences. Last month, Taylor Frankie Paul, a TikTok star with 3.6 million followers, talked about her open marriage in a live stream. Paul, a member of the Mormon Church, told viewers.
Dear God.
Oh, Paul's the last name. Got it. I already forgot. Her name is Taylor.
I was
Paul.
thinking Logan Paul too. Don't worry.
I thought we were talking about a completely different individual, and I got to the pronoun, and I was. So Paul, a member of the Mormon Church, told viewers that she and her husband and some of their friends would engage in soft swinging. That the Mormon Church does look favorably on soft swinging. They also let you have sex as long as somebody else is jumping on the bed and you're not thrusting, from what I understand.
Oh.
I want the rest of this paragraph to be where you participate in orgies by having other people jump on the bed while you're in somebody and they're somebody else is in you, right? Anyway. She and her husband and some of their friends would engage in soft swinging, in which you don't fully switch and go all the way.
What?
Just blowjob and oral.
No. Like, think about it. Like, we talked about how in Japan they made, they outlawed showing uncensored genitals in their pornography, right? Mm-hmm. So it's illegal to show genitalia in porn produced in Japan. So they had to get super creative with their eroticism in order to get off with the drawn form when you can't show any of the good bits, right? So you have to make the situations the exciting thing. Well, Mormonism is the same way. Like, you're not allowed to have any really steamy encounters, so you have to trick yourself into thinking that that these other encounters you're having are hot, right? Paul also said that she and her husband were currently in the process of getting a divorce, partly prompted by Paul's decision to break the rules of their agreement. Wow. Imagine that. The most prominent people who have publicly discussed their experiences with non-monogamy may be Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith. How'd that work out for you? Last year, Will Smith told GQ about a period during which his marriage was open. Right. And didn't Jada Pinkett Smith sleep with Will Smith's son's best friend? Isn't that how that went? How's that working out for you, Will? Quote, "We have given each other trust and freedom with the belief that everybody has to find their own way," the actor said. I'm sorry, the cuck said. No, it does say the actor. "And marriage for us can't be a prison." Willow Smith, the couple's daughter, spoke about being polyamorous on Red Table Talk, a show she hosts with her mother and grandmother. Yes, Willow Smith, Jada Pinkett Smith, and Jada Pinkett Smith's mother have a sex podcast that they talk about sex with the three generations of Smiths.
That's
disgusting.
Fuck.
Part of the shift toward more acceptance could be generational. In a YouGov poll that surveyed about 1,340 people and asked them to describe their ideal relationship along a scale from completely monogamous to completely non-monogamous, 43% of millennials said their ideal relationship would be at least somewhat non-monogamous, compared to 30% of Gen Xers and 25% of baby boomers. Despite the growing normalization of non-monogamism,
where the hell are they getting these numbers?
What?
Continue.
It was a poll.
Yeah.
A survey.
I want to see. I want to meet all the participants, but continue.
I don't think you want to meet them. 40.
You know what? You're not wrong to an extent, but I'm just I doubt the genuine. What would be the term here? The genuineness of this poll, but continue.
Despite the growing normalization of non-monogamy as a practice, many people who engage in it still fear being public about their lifestyles. Yeah, and it stops being hot once the whole public knows. You could be fired from your job, denied housing, or lose a custody battle based on the structure of your intimate relationships. Yeah, when you're cheating on your husband, it's hard to convince a judge that you're a good mother. The goal of his organization, which he and two others founded in April, is to raise awareness and create more acceptance of non-monogamous relationships. Over the long run, I mean, literally, the only people who are going to be more accepting of your non-monogamous relationships are the major alpha gigachad cucks, right? That's the only people who are going to champion your non-monogamous relationships, are the people who get off on being cheated on. So over the long run, one of the projects of culture and society is giving people more space to be in the consensual relationships they choose. He pointed to the movement for LGBTQ rights as one of those projects. Consensual non-monogamy, he added, is the next chapter. Hey, at least you're not going to the pedophilia like I said, fully understanding that this is a misdirect. Right. You'll never guess what has happened. We got some major follow-up articles here. Charges were dropped against the elderly Japanese man who nailed the Putin voodoo doll to a sacred shrine tree.
Oh, damn.
2 weeks ago, investigators arrested Mitsunobu Hino, a 17-year-old resident of Matsudo, on charges of property damage after Hino was seen on security camera footage carrying a wara ningyo at a shrine shortly before one of the dolls was found nailed to the ground's sacred tree. Hino didn't exactly deny the charges when investigators came to his home to place him under arrest, but it turns out he won't be facing any legal repercussions, at least for the time being, as the charges against him have been dropped. Hino was released from police custody shortly after his arrest, and on Monday, investigators said that prosecution will not be going ahead against Hino. This isn't because he's no longer suspected of nailing the doll to the tree, but because the shrine where he was seen on video, Mikazuki Shrine, has decided not to pursue the matter any further. The victim has withdrawn the complaint, explained a spokesperson for the Chiba Public Prosecutor's Office in Matsudo's division.
Sounded like you said he was 17.
Yeah,
72.
He was 70, right?
72.
Yeah, it sounded like you said 17 in the way you said it. Don't worry about it.
Hino is also suspected of it's supposed to be close to. Okay. Hino is also suspected of close to a dozen other wara ningyo vandalism cases in the city, however. So there remains a chance that one of the other shrines could still file a complaint against him if the evidence that he was involved surfaces. The Cool 2T says, from bending the rules to breaking them in one relationship, the slope keeps slipping. God damn you guys.
I'm just gonna insert this now. My
be gentle.
My mic was muted, and you had said that the pedo thing, or sorry, you made a comment about the next chapter is something about chapter.
They said that the next chapter was non-monogamy.
Yeah.
Championing
anyway.
yeah.
And then you said, at least it's not pedophilia or whatever. That's the epilogue. That was my joke. There you go. I was muted.
So Pikachu has been spotted promoting communism in Japan. Now I'm just going to go ahead.
Churches were right all along.
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and read this one because it's better. Gotta comrade them all. Terrible pun. Casey Basile, kill yourself. No.
He's doing the Hail Hitler sign.
Don't you mean Hong Kong sign?
The Hong Kong sign. It's election season in Japan, and campaigning works a little differently here than in some other countries. Walk around town and you'll spot designated election signs where candidates of all parties can put up their individual posters. And you'll also see and hear trucks and vans with loudspeakers mounted on them, cruising slowly through residential neighborhoods while blaring out their candidates' promises. One thing you generally won't see, though, are celebrities endorsing politicians who are running for office. Whether it's because of a general preference in Japan for keeping entertainment and politics separate, or Japanese society not assigning so much weight to the personal opinions of actors and musicians regarding the matters of governance, shots fired. When candidates hit the campaign trail, they're not usually accompanied by any show business stars. So that made it all the weirder last week when Saiko Umemura, who's seeking election to Japan's House of Representatives, was seen making a speech outside of Tokorozawa Station in Saitama Prefecture, and her entourage included Pikachu. Making the scene especially surreal is that Umemura is a member of the Japanese Communist Party, whereas Pikachu is the face of one of the most profitable private enterprises on the planet. As fans will quickly notice, though, the Pocket Monster scene stumping with Umemura isn't an officially licensed Pikachu costume, but a knockoff that's arguably a worse imitation than Ditto, just to give you a nice look at it.
It's the Polygon version of Pikachu.
Polygon. Nevertheless, it's clear Umemura wanted passersby to think she has Pikachu's support in her political ambitions. and reactions from Japanese Pokemon fans on Twitter have been less than accepting of the political pocket monster press ganging. Quote, prepare yourself for the wrath of the Pokemon Company and Nintendo. Hello, Nintendo legal department. Even if it's a knockoff Pikachu costume, she shouldn't do that. I can't believe someone with this little common sense is actually a candidate for parliament. This shows that the Communist Party has no interest in protecting businesses and creators. And from Sankaku Complex. Since any self-respecting voter won't give them attention, I see that they are now targeting children. Hey, Nintendo, here's a lawsuit. I hear that those in charge of Pokemon's copyrights are fairly harsh. The Communist Party better sleep in fear. What? Pikachu is a communist sympathizer? If elected, this would be Umamura's second stint in the House of Representatives, following a 3-year term that ended in 2017 when she failed to win re-election. So there you go. Can't wait to figure out what I'm going to dream up for the thumbnail for Communist Pikachu, though. All right, and more follow-up. We're just dropping all the follow-ups tonight. A ruling has been reached in the lawsuit between 7-Eleven Japan and a rogue owner who didn't stay open 24 hours a day. The dispute has been going on for more than 3 years and has led to 2 7-Elevens in the same parking lot. That should be Random 11's Ogloy name. Random Elvenes. Japan has a very high concentration of convenience stores. But even by those standards, things are pretty strange in Higashi Osaka City. Higashi Osaka City. That's because there's a parking lot in the Minami. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, these names. There's a parking lot that doesn't just have 2 convenience stores in the same parking lot, but 2 7-Elevens. Well, it sort of has 2 7-Elevens. The older of the 2 stores started out as a normal franchise branch, but in February 2019, the owner, Mitoshi Matsumoto, stopped keeping the place open 24 hours a day, saying he didn't have enough staff to do so anymore. However, 7-Eleven requires its branches to operate around the clock and says the reduced operating hours were leading to complaints about the store. On December 31st, 2019, 7-Eleven revoked Matsumoto's franchise license, but the fight was just getting started. Though cut off from the 7-Eleven supply network and sales support, Matsumoto continued to operate the store for a few more weeks, with all of its 7-Eleven signage intact, before it went into a suspended state of non-operation around the same time that the pandemic ramped up. So he was selling the stuff at like 30% off to try to get rid of it, so he could just close down during the pandemic. With Matsumoto unwilling to voluntarily vacate the branch, 7-Eleven filed a lawsuit against him, while Matsumoto counterfiled, seeking to assert his ownership of the store. With the lawsuit ongoing, try that again. With Matsumoto unwilling to voluntarily vacate the branch, 7-Eleven filed a lawsuit against him, while Matsumoto counterfiled, seeking to assert his ownership of the store. With the lawsuit ongoing, 7-Eleven also built another branch at the same parking lot, which has been open 24 hours a day since its opening in May of 2021. The new 7-Eleven left in Matsumoto's store right at the time of our second visit to the site. So they not only did they build a 7-Eleven, but they put up a fucking wall to barricade people from even seeing the other one behind it from certain angles.
And then they literally filled the staff for that other one when the other guy couldn't keep his open 24 hours a day just because he was understaffed for it. They provide. That's the whole reason he didn't have enough staff to keep it open for 24 hours a day. That was the whole service.
Yeah, so they filled the new
They literally filled another store with full staff.
Yeah.
When they couldn't just have provided him with, he couldn't have gotten.
I mean, I don't know that that's how the franchisement typically works.
Yeah, but still,
yeah.
Like,
but clearly he could have hired somebody.
Yeah. And they had enough staff just to fill.
Honestly, I think the real problem wasn't that he didn't have the staff; it's that he just didn't have the clientele that would warrant him staying open and paying the staff. So in total, the fight between Matsumoto and 7-Eleven has now been going on for close to 3.5 years. On Thursday, though, the Osaka District Court reached a decision, and it sided with 7-Eleven. In rendering his verdict, Judge Masanori Yokoto Yokota cited Matsumoto's pardon me. In rendering his verdict, Judge Masanori Yokota cited Matsumoto's deviance from 7-Eleven's established policy of 24-hour service, and that the company's demand that he conform to what customers expect of the chain in order to uphold its brand image was a reasonable requirement for a franchise owner. As such, Yokota ruled that 7-Eleven's cancellation of the agreement was legal, and that accordingly, ownership of the branch reverts to 7-Eleven, and Matsumoto must vacate the store. Yokota also ordered Matsumoto pay 14.5 million yen, approximately $108,000 in damages to 7-Eleven. When we spoke to Matsumoto in January 2020, he told us, quote, "If the court decides I'm wrong, I'll hand over the store and walk away." However, he was far less docile following the announcement of the verdict. "This is an unfair judgment," he told reporters outside the courthouse. "I was very angry when I heard the verdict. Of course I will be filing an appeal," he vowed, adding, "Now I'm ready. I'm really ready to fight." Wow. Any thoughts?
Not really.
Okay.
Not at the moment.
Personal information of everyone in Amagasaki City was lost by a person who passed out drunk on street.
Wow.
Was it on a floppy disk or a USB drive?
I think it's a USB drive based on the picture. I haven't read it yet. Let's read it together. But they do have a dramatic recreation of the event.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's definitely a USB. Come on, where's the... You gonna cuck me on that with just being a thumbnail? I want to see the 2D drawing of him passing out drunk. I want to see him throw up in 2D. Here it is.
There.
Oh, the USB is there. Wow.
It's in his briefcase.
All these men came with their hands raised.
Let's all go drinking. Now I'm drunk and passed out, and I lost my briefcase.
And I'm missing my shoes. His shoes are off.
I like how on brand it was for you to notice his feet for the brief moment that lower third disappeared.
You do us all proud, Random.
After about 2 years of the pandemic, wait, remember, don't drink and carry the personal info of everyone in the city. After about 2 years of the pandemic, one thing I don't think I've seen in ages is a drunk salaryman passed out on the side of the road. It always used to be a bittersweet sight in that it never really filled me with civic pride, but at the same time, it was kind of a testament to the relative safety in Japan that people could do such a thing without incident. Mostly. The municipal government of Amagasaki City in Hyogo Prefecture was preparing to send some relief payments to households that were exempt from residence tax. To carry out the work of finding who among Amagasaki's roughly 460,000 people were eligible, the city outsourced an IT firm in nearby Suida City in Osaka Prefecture. On the 21st of June, one of the contractors had made a copy of the city's Jumen Kihon Daicho, which is a register of all citizens, complete with their dates of birth, addresses, and information regarding taxes and government support. With all this data on a USB stick, he then took the register out of the government office without permission to transfer the sensitive data to a computer at his company's call center in Suida, so it could be worked on there. However, after he finished work for the day, the contractor put the USB in his bag without deleting the data on it. Initial reports said that he had stopped by a restaurant on the way home and had a meal. By the time he got home, he realized the bag with his memory stick and entire Jumen Kihon Daicho was missing and reported it to police in Amagasaki City the next day. I missed the part where he got wasted. On the 23rd of June, when the story... so this is probably... It was a lie, right? On the 23rd of June, when the story of the missing stick broke, the IT firm issued an apology, which also shed more light on how it happened. It turned out that the employee had a few too many drinks during his dinner, and while going home, fell asleep on the street. It was during this lapse of consciousness that the bag was believed to have gone missing. After publicly apologizing for the situation, Amagasaki said that no leaks had been detected, and the data was protected by a 13-character password. Well, now that you've told the thieves how many characters they're working with, it's only a matter of time. On the afternoon of the 23rd, a posting for the Amagasaki USB memory was made on popular flea market at Mercari for a price of 452,600 yen or $3,350. So that's what I was wondering, why they were showing what looked like a eBay type listing. That's fucking hilarious. A number which is also the estimated 2015 population of Amagasaki. Okay, so they are selling it for the price of the citizens, $1 per person. That's funny.
Then they clearly know what's in it, because
yeah,
you're not gonna.
It's probably
sell a
labeled
USB stick for that.
All the data of every citizen in Amagasaki, and then you click on it. All right, let's get it. Oh, password. So the posting has since been removed and is believed to have simply been a prank, especially since there was a message in French at the end of the product description declaring it to be fictitious.
No.
That wasn't the only part of the debacle that people are comparing to a bad joke. According to online comments, such as the following, quote, "Don't use a memory stick. Should we really be calling it lost at this point? I'm wondering why the city let its contractors go out and eat with that info." Hello, whoever got kicked out and came back in. Why did they reveal the number of characters in the password? Are they that stupid? You know, Amagasaki 2022 is 13 characters. Now would be a good time to move out of Amagasaki if you were considering it. Too late, man. Your data's already on there.
Yeah, your social security number, your birth date.
At least it wasn't a floppy this time.
All points that were going through my head.
A floppy would at least be harder to access somehow.
I literally was gonna say, is the password the name of the city?
Right. Just as things were beginning to look bleak for the privacy of Amagasaki residents, on the 24th of June, the bag containing the stick was recovered. It would seem that the contractor had retraced his steps, or at least the ones he could remember, and discovered the bag sitting near an apartment that he recalled passing by. Nothing was missing from it, including the stick. And so, once again, in a case of drunken slumber on the streets of Japan comes to... Once again, a case of a drunken slumber on the streets of Japan comes to a bittersweet end, with the residents of Amagasaki no doubt fuming about the way their info was handled, but also slightly relieved that their city is safe enough to leave such a valuable item out overnight safely. There isn't much else to say, really, except at least it wasn't a floppy this time. I was wondering how they're going to fucking throw the floppy article in there.
That last paragraph, and so this is the end, has me tripping. It's like I'm remembering something. I can't put my finger on it though. It's weird.
Jason Sal says admin 123.
Yeah.
Characters.
It's like a recognized ending of a movie.
And thus solves the case of the missing dick.
Okay.
Anyway,
are we talking about the micro penis from Saints Row again?
Oh, it turns out they just had the slider too far to the left.
So a Georgia shooting breaks out over disastrous and inexcusable mistake.
Why is it Anya on a shooting article? Well, I guess no. She did want a pistol. That's right. Never mind. Carry on.
A Subway restaurant in Atlanta, Georgia, served as the scene of a shootout after one of the employees made an absolutely inexcusable mistake that threw a customer into a blind, murderous rage. As excessive use of mayonnaise on the customer sandwich led to the employee being shot dead.
Oh, this story.
Oh, crap.
The crazed gunman shot one employee dead while another was maimed over the sandwich conundrum, a matter that could only ever occur in the morbidly obese U.S. The owner of the store, Willie Glenn, elaborated on how the situation went down over the food stuff. Quote, "Believe it or not, it was about too much mayonnaise on a sandwich. He decided to escalate the situation, and from there, that's when all hell broke loose. The manager, who apparently had a firearm on hand, retaliated, but didn't manage to land a shot on the gunman. and police are currently on the hunt for the suspect and are observing video from surveillance cameras. The woman harmed was quickly escorted to a hospital where she had surgery, and Glenn mentioned the woman's son was present in the store when the event occurred. Well, doesn't that suck? Glenn noted that the victims...
The kid was 5 years old as well, I'm pretty sure.
Doesn't that suck even more? Glenn noted that the victims had only been working for less than a month, but were model employees. Quote, I don't know what the world is coming to, especially with our youth. They seem to be so hot-headed. Everybody wants to carry a gun. Everybody wants to scare somebody with a gun. It's scary out here. What is the world coming to?
Do you have the follow-up to this?
I don't. Is there a follow-up?
Yeah, well, slightly.
Oh, yeah, I'll let you guys handle it.
This article came out June 28th.
So they have a guy in custody that they think did it, and when they say they think, I mean they have this surveillance footage. So I mean
they have the receipt, right?
Yeah. So
the receipt that clearly said no mayo.
they have the 30. I believe he was a 36-year-old. They refused to at any point when they were looking for him or afterwards. I mean, maybe there's new stuff that's come out, but at the time I read it, they refused to show anything about him or identify him at all.
At one point, I even heard that they weren't sure if they had the right guy or not.
I find
was retarded to even hear. I don't even know if that's. I don't even know if that's correct.
Personally,
that's not lie.
If they actually 100% get the guy, yeah, don't fucking show his face. Don't show who he is. Just throw the book at him and don't give him any freaking notoriety whatsoever. But that's just me.
I mean, I could see that point. I understand the argument there, but I mean, when they're looking for, I guess the argument would be that they were pretty confident they could find him without.
Okay, I'm gonna play the devil here and make a point.
Satan's advocate.
Thank you. Okay, I like the idea of not giving assholes who would do this their time in the light, but I also don't like the idea that they can incarcerate and possibly put someone to death without people being able to know. Oh yeah, they got the right person, because that can and I'm sure will be abused.
Well, no, it would still have to go through the courts.
For sure, 100% there was a guy.
I'm really amazed.
There needs to be some evidence of
what New York Post has this at the top of their trending now. Only 0.1% of people can find all the numbers in this mind-bending optical illusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
I can't believe that's the top trending post on New York Post.
They can't really talk about anything else.
Yeah, they definitely can't talk about the Biden laptops.
I see a 6, an 8.
Okay,
0,
clearly it's a 6,
3,
an 8, a 9,
2,
a 7
4,
upside down, a 1, a 4. Yes, everybody.
Can I see a 5?
What's that?
Can I make it a 5? 5 would be the only missing.
I see a
7.
3.
I mean, you could make it.
Down.
Depending on how you make it, you could make a 7.
This is definitely a 2.
Yeah, 1.
Yeah, I think all the numbers are represented here. Anyway,
5 would be the hardest one. I can't see a 5.
The 5, well.
Oh, see, you're part of the.
We're all looking at it. All right, let's find out how we all failed. It's a TikTok. Are you shitting me?
I see her around, babe.
I wish you guys could hear what I just had to listen to. From Perpzosar. Seriously, who the fuck wrote this article just to promote some asshole's TikTok?
It's probably their own.
Warning! Spoilers below!
We want the spoilers.
All right, you got to show them to me now.
We need to set the record
straight. Where is it? God damn it. I'll kill you. Okay.
The advanced algebra is how
highlight them already.
Viewers reportedly had the most trouble spotting the number 5, which according to several puzzlers is formed by the gorilla when he starts swinging his arm
No.
right.
Wow.
No, that's cheating. Especially since we
How
only
does
saw
that
the
cheat?
still image when we formed our opinions.
No, not even close.
Okay.
I hate this article, and I'm disappointed
sorry.
in myself.
I'm so glad that we
I'm sorry.
decided
I'm sorry. I entertained it.
I'm sorry that this was
I brought up tits and cleavage earlier, and no one cared, and we get this shit.
I'm sorry that I moved our discussion of the feces in the food article so that this is the last article of the night.
Way to go.
I
It's
deserve
gonna be
to
in the
die.
thumbnail.
All right. So
Now it's
I gotta say, I think the podcast goes way smoother when I stand. But for the watch club, because you all watched Guyver, right?
I did. That's why I was late.
Right. Yeah.
Sounds like
I
you
didn't
just
finish
broke
it.
something there, buddy.
No, that was the click of the.
That was just my neck.
How much
was
did
the
that
click
cost?
of
Steve?
the lock engaging on the standing desk.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the lock engaging on your door. I was like, it's going to
Nope.
be that kind of time with us, is it?
So,
Are we doing watch club today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
before FDM, make a note of this time.
One second.
We need it. We need it
4 hour
for
11.
where is this?
For AC Loy, Tim Poo.
Fucking A, where like
Can you masturbate for us briefly? Yeah. All right.
It's like,
Wait, what time?
Look at me. I'm a
4:11. Can you masturbate? All
Look,
right.
I
So
think
the problem I've noticed about putting the bottle in here is that I always end up finishing it by the end of the podcast.
Wow, sucks. To be an alcoholic. Wait, what?
I mean, AC is alcohol.
What really sucks is that I have work in the morning, so let's get through this shit.
Okay, Reese, I noted it down.
Thank you.
So
chair broke.
So a TLDR is like there were some there were a couple episodes in particular, but there were just moments in a number of episodes where it felt like the pacing was weirdly slow, and it's like it felt almost like padding, but there were some cool parts, and there were also really odd decisions, but at the end of the day, there's a lot of elements about the story, the lore, and like the character dynamics that I really like, but I don't think the execution, at least in the adaptations I've seen, has really executed it in an optimal way. That's why I'm really curious to check out the manga. But like I was just thinking last time, like, how could they have optimized this to make it like so much cooler?
So real quick, I just want to give my quick thoughts about the first time I watched this series. While watching it, now look, in my rewatch, I noticed that a lot more was like there was an actual story happening behind the scenes. But when I first watched it, every episode felt like Monster of the Week. And it just felt like I didn't really have any reason to be watching it, because show always wins, and like, oh,
except for that one time
he got his brain blasted out, but that's okay though, because he recovered like Cell in Dragon Ball. Right?
I thought that was hilarious. They like him and his buddy were all like having a gay lovers moment, like, I'm gonna make it out and we're gonna win, you'll be okay, buddy, and then he fucking gets yeeted.
Yeah. So when I first watched it, I really didn't care for it. And the second time around, I realized that there is an overarching story happening behind the scenes that I noticed more so this time, but it still failed to grasp my attention to the point that I remember anything from it, because it was really stupid. And then in addition to that, as I showed on Twitter, my opinion of the music is that I hate it. I hate the song about cotton candy. I hate the opening song. I hate the song that sounds like it stepped right out of Dragon Quest. That's what it was called. The Dragon Quest OST. And I just, every time it came up, it felt out of place. and I hated it. I really did not like this rendition. I liked the OVA a lot compared to this. So
yeah, I felt like it episode 16ish when they finally like caught up to everything that was covered in the OVA, with an exception of they reordered when they went to the monster town. That came after the end of what would have been the end of the OVA this time. But yeah,
I really wasn't feeling it. And as you sort of pointed out, Random 11, I think that the ending hits different in modern time.
Yeah. Man, so when I was watching it, I watched I think episodes up to episode 7 during the first one, during the OVA watch club. And then I didn't watch it. I never finished it back then. And then so when I was rewatching it for this, I didn't watch the first few episodes. I was like, well, I already watched these. And then I was like, well, where did I stop? I don't remember. And so I was watching them, and I was like, oh, I remember all this. I remember all this. And I was like, oh, it's the exact like at a certain point I was like, oh, wait, no, it's getting different. And it was at the point where they're doing the Monster Town thing. I was like, this is definitely different. I don't remember this.
Can you refresh my memory on what you're talking about with this Monster Town? I don't remember if
they go into town and then they're about to be attacked by zoonoids, and they're like, oh no, they're gonna kill the innocent people. But then everyone in the town is a zoonoid, so they're like, uh-oh.
Oh, so it doesn't matter because there's nobody for them to kill. I vaguely remember this now, yeah.
Yeah.
It was
So
in the OVA, wasn't it?
Yeah, in the OVA one, they all of them as a group go into the town.
Yeah.
And in this one, it's just Sho and the girl.
Mizuki.
Mizuki, yeah. And so that was different, and I was like, okay, this looks definitely different. I'm gonna start here. And then I went back and I looked, and I realized that I actually stopped at episode 7. So there was a good chunk of stuff that I didn't rewatch, but then I skimmed through, and it's like 99% the same. So I was like, I'm not gonna bother rewatching this. But then so I started picking it up, and I'm like, I remember watching it like years and years ago when I first watched it. No, probably like 15 years ago now. I remember the end of the OVA, like when this series picked up. I thought in my brain that all of the like.
Versus your dick. What did you think? Sorry.
all of the like the apocalyptic zoonoids take over part. I thought that was the second half of the season. And so
it's
I was
like
watching
the last 3 episodes or something like that.
It's like the second last episode.
Yeah, and so I was watching it, and I'm like, when is this gonna happen? And it, like, so much shit was happening. I completely forgot about all of it. It was weird. Them going to the ship, and
it
like
feels like what specifically happened. Because I was kind of like only half paying attention by that point.
So they were going inspecting the relic, then they found out it's actually.
Hold on, you skipped a part. First they leave the town. They're like, oh shit, all the people in the town are zoonoids. They leave the town, and then
they get cornered,
they get attacked.
And then Guyver 3 shows up because he has no problem killing people because he's not Batman. And then they're like, yeah, we're actually sheltered in the volcano secretly. So they disguise themselves. They go all the way to the basement, and then they have a short safe haven. And then the guy with the pompadour or whatever, who sounds like Chris Ayres, he's like trying to betray them or whatever. So he's like trying to get this Guyver remover or whatever made. So then that triggers the Council of 12 Chunguses, but instead of the Council of 12 Chunguses coming, God himself basically just comes instead, and then
that was the like pretty boy looking guy.
Yeah. Which I thought that was actually funny. The power creep was kind of interesting, but anyway, so dude comes down. He's trying to stop the dude trying to betray them, and then in the process, they're like, hey, so the relic and stuff, Guyvers, you guys go in there and check it out. And then they found out, oh, we can actually like pilot this and stuff because we're Guyvers. And then more or less fights and stuff happen, and earthquakes and stuff, and elevators don't work. So they're like, oh, how do we safely get out of here? And it's like, okay, use the relic. Let's get the ship out of here. So I'm like, okay, cool. And then after the ship goes into like the atmosphere, whatever, the Council of 12 is around, and they're just like, and then God Guy comes back after being sucked into that black hole as like an ascended being or whatever. And as soon as the Guyvers see it, they're like, oh, shoot him with your tits. And then they shoot him, but it mirrors right back at them. And then to everyone's knowledge, every character's dead the last like 3 episodes. Well, not actually, but like at the start of it. But then you find out, oh, the regular people in the group are alive. But it's like, and then they're talking about like, yeah, a year ago well, actually, I should reiterate that basically Zoonoid China took over, and it was a world government within a year.
Mm-hmm.
So
well,
then
because they had people strategically placed throughout all of the world's government.
Yeah,
that were already
they succeeded in their
Zoonoids.
plan.
So they were just waiting.
This sure
like,
hits different.
They were waiting to turn all these people.
It sure hits different these days.
Yeah.
Especially
and then
with your tits part.
the thing that specifically made me say like this hits different is as she's biking, and it's like oh, we're as a government we want everyone to get optimized, become a Zoonoid. But optimization is not mandatory. Don't worry, we're not going to do that.
Yeah.
And then later on, you find out no, it was mandatory. Like they're planning on force optimizing everyone in this big fucking Dead Sea. It's like, okay, this sounds familiar. Just something going on right now.
Oh, can I
yeah,
ask you
and
guys a
that
quick
point-
question?
Yeah, go ahead.
When did we cover the Manga Plus survey? Was that after Shonen Jump serializes to get simultaneous English digital releases, or the 20 years of One Piece?
I can tell you a second. It was right after English language manga.
I know when we actually covered it, but what prompted me to ask you to bring it up? Was it the Shonen Jump one, or was it the One Piece specific one, or the Shonen Plus one?
I think it was the simultaneous airing.
I think so too. Okay, cool. All right, I'm just updating the doc real quick so I don't have to do it tomorrow.
But yeah, so at that point, that's when they're like, they don't know if Sho and Agito are alive or anything like that, which I thought that was kind of annoying. The last 3 episodes, it's like, oh, we got like a lot of radio silence from like the mainest character guys or whatever. But and yeah, and then he so Agito's been like in Canada rebelling against Trudeau Zoonoid.
As you do.
Trudeauanoid.
And
Fuck, that's gonna be hard to Photoshop.
So yeah, he's been like creating that. Dude, I thought it was kind of cool. Like one of the things, the Zeus thing, how he was trying to overtake Kronos and stuff. I thought that was kind of cool.
Because Zeus and Kronos are part of.
Yeah, that's literally what they said in the show.
Right,
it's
no,
like,
no, but that's
I should have known.
Yeah, that was
ever
from the
since
original,
we
wasn't it? Was that from the?
It's in both, I
It
guess,
is in both?
if it was in the original. But yeah, I just thought that was kind of cool. Like he's like, you might as well call me Zeus or whatever, and he's like, I should have known it was you ever since. Anyway, so I don't know. Oh yeah. So Toronto, whatever, and then we find out that actually, Sho was like in a chrysalis this whole time or whatever, and then
he merged with the ship, right?
Yeah. So what I
guess so,
remember when I was like vaguely paying attention is that I looked up and there was another guy with them who looked like he was also like he was constantly mega battle damage mode. And I was like, who the fuck is that guy? Every time I saw him.
Yeah, so Sho comes out of the chrysalis as Giga Guyver.
Yeah, but I'm talking about a different guy that wasn't Sho. That was like battle damage, like he had like blood streaming down his face.
You're talking about Aptom?
Yeah.
Dude, that I loved every moment that guy was on screen. He was just like the cockroach that wouldn't die.
The fake Zorlord?
No.
Aptom.
The guy that kept on absorbing everyone.
Yeah,
I loved every moment he was on screen because he was always this like kind of cocky guy who was also kind of like he's like, oh no, or he's like, oh, ally guy. That guy was over there, and then he just discreetly absorbs them. Oh, got you.
The whole thing at the end where he's like, I'm secretly like Show's fan now, and like I'm looking after all his friends until he gets back.
Isn't that great? That was like a great character arc for him.
No, that's fucking weird, man. You go from like wanting to kill him to be like, oh, I'm gonna take care of him now.
No. Well, I don't think he explained it, but clearly Sho and Agito are like his only other hope at getting out of this kind of situation as well. That's why it makes sense. And it's probably, it could partially be one of those tsundere things of like, it's not like I like you or anything, Baka.
It's not like I want to suck your dick or anything, but I mean,
Baka. But anyway, so yeah, it was funny that like Aptom more specifically represents like, I liked how there was these like multiple alignments, like third parties that weren't like with the good guys, but they were also against the bad guys type deal. And as I was saying, like I just like the lore and all. Well, let's go back to how
I could have enjoyed this a lot more if it was. I feel like they could have told this story in 12 episodes. What do you think?
Well, maybe. There was like when they, although this was partially, I don't remember if it was in the original OVA actually, the OVA series. When they capture Show's dad and they take him into the thing, and then they bust in, they break him out, and they go out, and then they catch Show's dad again, and then they have to go back in and bust him out again, and then he's now the Zoonoid
Enzyme 2.
Enzyme 2, yeah. Like that could have all been cut. It could have just been like the first time they break him out, he's already Enzyme 2.
Something felt weird in the chronology of that part, but also it was so janky, the visuals. Like I thought Sho got captured again, and then when they got back to camp, it's like, oh yes, we're we have a hideout, and then he is like, I can't stop thinking about like I need to save my dad. I'm like, oh, your dad got taken. Whoops, I missed that. Like, I don't know, that sequence was confusing to me. But so what I think could have made this a friggin' great series, I think one apart from the pacing being really weird at a lot of points, was like there's definitely like some decisions and stuff like that were kind of retarded. Like at the end, when they're in hiding mode, basically like the non-Guyver main characters, they're like, Sho
that
and
was so irritating.
Sho and Agito, they were like going between like they are totally alive and they're not alive.
Yeah.
Oh, that must be Sho. And then she's like, I better go out there to say hi, when it was actually Aptom. Now obviously the audience is thinking, no, don't do it, you're an idiot. But even if it was Sho, don't do it. You're an idiot. You're in martial law. You just found out you're in martial law. And you're like, let's go out and say hi. And then, let's go out to get in the way.
Exactly like that missing person, right?
Yeah. Oh, my God. Like, just take that. Don't put that in there. Just don't have that as an option. And the other thing that was kind of, there's some other, like, really big, dumb decision.
The fact that
actually,
he was
no.
on...
In addition to that, her brother was like, "No, don't go," or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna go with you. And then the chick comes over. Wait, don't go. I'm gonna go with you too. And I'm like, what is going on? How stupid is everyone? Oh,
the fact that he was on the computer the whole time and be like, "I'm looking for Sho. I'm scanning the internet for any sightings of anything."
I'm just messing around.
I'm looking for Sho. Like, how dare you?
And also, like, what is it? When Mizuki ran off crying for like the third time at the end
she was
there.
so annoying. Was that who voiced her? Was that
Lucy Christian?
The Nami, right?
No, we're talking about Mizuki. Yeah. Wait, isn't that
voiced
suit?
by Nami?
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, Lucy Christian is Nami.
Yeah.
But
and the forehead chick, and she's like, she's
Dude.
like into like a trance. She's the face she makes is like so derp. It's like like
yeah,
like
dude. When
I don't
that
know what the
happened-
hell that was.
well, when there was a time skip and everything was different, and then you found out she was a psychopath in psychopath mode, I'm like, dude, everything's crumbling down. What happened? This show's screwed. Like that's what I thought at that point. But like, yeah, there's some other really dumb decision that happened earlier on that I'm like, you totally could have avoided that or whatever. But I think it was probably just straight up attacking that god guy or whatever. They're just like, let's do a titty blast, and I'm like, just no, hide in your ship, god damn it.
Yeah, why'd he leave the ship? That was the most stupid thing ever.
Oh yeah, just in general, especially when two of them left the ship. It's like, who's piloting the ship now? You don't have a single Guyver in there. And why didn't they use their stupid head beam thing to like lop off his arm that has the remover? Holy crap! Did they forget half their powers? They didn't even use their like high vibrational blades or whatever. And when Agito popped up behind him, sneak attack, he could have like cut off his legs with his high vibrational arm or something. Like, I don't know. It felt like they were just standing around being like, ugh, we're gonna do something. Ugh.
The fake Zolord guy, like
I
being
liked
on
him.
Death
The
Door.
city hunter guy.
He was cool.
Yeah. The guy who's he single arms a shotgun blast.
Yeah,
Oh,
which he
handguns.
sadly uses way less in this
Oh,
one. He
that's
just
what I'm saying,
abandons
man. That alone is worth watching the OVA for instead.
He's cool, but like he's sitting there on death's door. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna die. Like I know, I only got like one more transformation." And then he tells Mizuki, "No, don't tell Sho. It's gonna whatever."
Yeah.
And then Sho's sitting there like, "I'm gonna sacrifice everyone just to get this asshole into the ship." It's like, tell the bitch he's dead. Like the guy is dead. Leave him be. There's no saving him. He wants to sacrifice himself. Just fucking leave.
And I was
He's like,
thinking,
"Oh, I'm gonna sacrifice everything. I'm gonna go out the ship and
And I was
save him."
thinking the 12 guys, the 12 what's it called were there. So it's like, if you can
Zoolords.
quickly hide him in there, the Zoolords are going to take care of him up there. But regarding frickin' City Hunter guy, which sadly looked way less City Hunter for some reason. They changed his jacket, I think. But
I think it was the
dude,
glasses.
they had the coolest idea they could have done, which I think they would have done if there was more of the show. They really heavily implied it, is that the crystal they ripped out of is his name Gyo's head, they were totally implying they were going to plant it into fake Zolord head.
Yeah,
That would have
also
been
got that.
amazing, because he was a really likable character, and you were like accepting at that point, yeah, he's probably dead. But bringing him back, and then he'd probably be like a secret, like double agent in the 12 Lords of Chungus. Holy, that would have been so cool.
Or not a double agent, but like a reluctant like slave. They could have done that too, where like he now has to work for them as a Zolord, like, and be evil and be Sho's enemy now, because otherwise he'll like die or whatever. It's a trope I've seen it used before. I can't think of where, but yeah, either example could have been cool, but and they definitely implied that was happening.
The original manga for this, what year did it?
Not 1984,
And what about Parasite?
89.
Because I felt like there were a lot of
There was a lot. Yeah, there was a ton.
Parasite was way better in terms of like
I enjoyed the hell out of Parasite.
in terms of like the
remember
character
Guyver.
interaction and whatnot, because they made it more about people versus like mega ultra souped up humans. You know what I mean? and monsters, because the villains themselves looked human as well, because they were parasites and everything. And the same trope happens at the end, where like they end up getting what do you call it? They go to the grand world government sort of thing with the or at least the infiltration of government with the parasites and everything. And the ending felt very reminiscent of that to me. Also, I got a tweet. I'll pull it
to be fair, it didn't wrap up at all because they were still in the middle of martial law China with all of the 12 Zoa Lords and the God guy who, you know, they were still around. So, you know, you just have this ending of like, oh, they're reunited. And okay. Wait till the next reboot. Also, it's 88 was Parasite.
How did you find that? What the fuck?
What?
I can't even find a Wikipedia. I can't even find a Wikipedia
Parasite with a Y.
I did put a Y.
I don't know.
So weird.
Get good, bro.
Parasite. Parasite. Manga. It went from November 22nd, 1989 to December 23rd, 1995.
Yeah, I trust him. I don't know why, but my Google is not giving me my anime list or Wikipedia.
Everyone's Google is different.
You just go to just go to my anime list to begin with.
So this is
and
probably
Guyver's 85, which is still ongoing technically.
I can't imagine where the story could have gone in all those years.
Dude, the covers look like, I don't know, it looks cool. Oh my. Ooh.
So I need to remember to bring this up.
The top left one looks like Tom 6.0.
In the Discord, in the video development channel, I mentioned that we were going to cover an article tonight about Dolly Mini. That you could submit stuff for us to go over. I chose not to cover that article tonight so that I could offer this, like, hey guys, please, if you want to do anything, you know,
give more notice to the subconscious of people not following the Discord.
Yeah, so that you could submit them to us and we can cover them on the next show.
Also, it's called there's Dolly Mini and they're moving to
the easier
Cryon.
one to get to is CRAIYON.com. So crayon, but the A is AI, like artificial intelligence, right? Yeah, like that. Anyway, so that's going to be something we're going to do next podcast. I just want to show you guys one of them I did, Guyver working at Blockbuster, right? So I'm just testing what it can do. Some things it's great at, other things it's not. But you know, just if you come up with an interesting prompt and try it out, you know, send it to us over Discord and maybe
give us your best hits. I mean, if you can send the same prompt multiple times, and I'll give you different results each time.
Okay. All right, and then I've got some things here. So I wanted to show you guys. I wanted to make sure I included this. So let me screen share this with audio. I said, no matter how good an ADV/Sentai dub is, there's always some jankily pronounced word or name that ruins the immersion. Like, seriously, you couldn't do one more take on that pronunciation of adversaries? Listen how they fucking pronounce it.
His heart racked with grief, Sho is left powerless before his adversaries. As a
God
swarm of
damn it,
enzyme
come on.
I think that's because of the accent, but I didn't even know they had a separate like voice person narrating the next episodes because I just skipped. I went to the next episode.
Yeah.
I don't want spoilers of the next episode. I want to just see it.
Well, I'll just say I watched Dexter New Blood yesterday, and I got to the point where I couldn't believe that every episode ended with like the next time on Dexter. Here's the whole series, right? You know, so I started skipping them too.
Oh, really?
Okay.
The DVDs don't have that.
Well, my version had it. So I shared this. The experimentally optimized zoonoids crossbred with humans who were still in their normal states. They kind of look like cavemen, yeah?
Okay.
The monsters spoken of in folklore throughout the world may well have been descendants of the zoonoids. So I shared Genesis 6:4. The Nephilim were in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of God came came in unto the daughters of men, and they bore children to them. The same were the mighty men that were of old, the men of renown. So,
can you translate to English, please?
Yeah, the story. So basically, heavenly beings, fallen angels
came down.
Right, the fallen angels came down, and they slid their angel penises into the wet vaginas of the earthlings, and those earthlings got pregnant and had what are known as Nephilim, and the Nephilim were giants with red hair and 2 rows of teeth, and probably what Attack on Titan is based on. And so, like, for instance, in the Bible, it's widely believed that Goliath in the story of David and Goliath was a Nephilim. And basically they were demigods. So anyway, I'm just saying, I think that's what they were pulling from, was the Genesis 6:4 for this passage here in the show. And that they were basically, again, it's irritating that all of this stuff has become so mainstream that it's like kind of frustrating to look back at shows when it was like really like, oh wow, what a creative idea. And now it's like, the fact that we were seated here, like all the elites believe that mankind was seated here thousands of years ago by extraterrestrials, and it's like, oh, that's just like the entertainment for the past 50 fucking years has been telling you the story of the Star Child and all the shit that the elites believe, that now has become, it's basically common knowledge now that everybody understands. That's kind of like the whole the belief system that world government leaders are sort of operating under, and it just kind of ruins the creativity behind it when it's like,
mystique of it.
Yeah, well, it's like, when you find out that 1984 and Brave New World were written by 2 men who were invited into the Fabian Society and told the plans for world domination by the Fabian socialists, and they wrote them into their books, and it's like, well, damn, now the book doesn't seem so like the old meme of 1984 was a warning, not a guide. It's like, no, actually, it was telling you what the plans were. And it kind of ruins the mystique of it, when it becomes
literally was a guide.
Too real. Yeah, literally. So anyway, I have ignored so many comments by accident. New York Post becoming the BuzzFeed out here. No prawn. Seb said, a guy forgot a USB at my work, and it had episodes of Game of Thrones and Star Wars movies on it. No porn. Seb, general rule of thumb, you find a random USB drive, probably not a good idea to stick it in your computer. If you stuck it in a work computer, though, that's probably okay.
Don't stick it in. It might give you a virus.
Yeah.
That goes for non-USB devices, too.
How can you also promote your podcast on the New York? That's a good question.
Do it. Do it.
How could we do that?
With enough money, anything is possible.
I read that M&M bags cost $5. It is better if junk food is expensive. Candy is heavily processed too, like fried potatoes. See, the problem is that the healthy shit is 10 times that expensive.
Yeah, no kidding.
Anyway. All right. So now that I've made it awkward, that's it.
Oh, you don't have any other tweets?
All over.
Oh, I mean, I might. I can look.
Well, clearly none that you want to talk about. I thought you were about to bring the next ones up. But I
can show this one real quick.
I'm curious about the canon of what is like which changes are actually part of the manga, because I feel like the entire ending of like the time skip could be anime original just because they were wrapping it up.
I would believe that. Yeah.
I kind of hope it is, because it was a bit of a disaster.
These are more things that you can do with Dolly.
It's a lot, and also it's got an explicit filter.
With who?
What?
It's got an I'm explaining Dolly because it's got an explicit filter.
That's why when Brad was looking
Oh,
for
okay,
jizz,
okay.
he
I
couldn't find
thought
it.
you were trying to tell me that there was just a fucking like toggle I had to hit to let it show me the explicit stuff.
Yeah,
Show me the boobs.
Yeah,
Show me the
basically-
boobs.
Basically, we spent several hours a couple days ago trying to trick
Looking for
Dolly into
porn
drawing
on the
porn for
internet.
us, and
Well-
we did not get anything worth.
I just like to reiterate: this is fake Dolly, not real Dolly.
Okay,
But anyway,
we didn't get anything from this thing that you could beat off to. Anyway.
They spent several hours looking for porn and it failed them. I mean,
Well, it takes a long time for it to.
it's a
to
download.
register
I know,
with
doesn't
YouTube.
it?
No, it's not a download.
It takes 2 minutes to compile whatever sometimes.
I mean, it does when you get distracted really, really bad, you know.
No, it takes several minutes for it. Like you just wait with it loading, and then it fails constantly. You have to start over.
Yeah.
I'm just okay.
But
I've got this.
I'm
I do have a
following
couple
you.
more
The,
tweets
the
here.
joke's not as fun anymore.
Okay, here we go.
I want to go over. Well, after this, I want to go over the ways they could improve, and B, the canon aspect of it.
Okay, I've got it right here. Here's all my tweets. All right. Bites arm off, teeth and shoulder. Tears it off, teeth and bicep. Immersion ruined. All right.
Yeah, the
Oh,
OVA
somebody
was also
replied.
more graphic.
Interesting. Don't know what they were trying to say here.
Grabbed them titty of Guyver.
Is it any question at all which one was better?
I was waiting for that nightmare, but I never had the nightmare. You just saw him melt.
Covers his dick first, then just lets Tetsuro stare right at it. What changed? Was he hiding it before because Guyver mode makes it rock hard? I need answers.
Well, at one point he does get
Really
Guyver.
right at it. Look the line of eyesight. You got it right at it. Locked on.
no, he's looking to the right.
Yeah,
there,
he
or
is.
left.
He's looking
He's looking to the
away.
left.
He is, but it just like as a still image, it looks at first glance, and he like turns and starts looking like as I took it, but it was just too funny.
Awkward. I'm getting a hard on too.
Squad goals. I thought this was fucking hilarious to me.
Dude, it's Aptom in the center. No.
It is him. Yeah, that's the guy I was thinking of. Like I recognize him because of the blood dripping down his head. Did you notice it? Like it still looks like, is it a birthmark or what?
I think it's just a massive
the
scar.
shadow.
No, it's a scar.
And
Like,
then I
he
noticed
always has
it's long forehead bitch.
Yeah, when I saw that tweet, I was like, ha.
Anyway, that's it.
So, what I think they could have done to make this show, I mean, like I said, apart from, the changes in like decision making and interactions that were kind of weird, like wishy-washy back and forth, the major thing I think is they had so many opportunities to be like badass or cool. So, actually, the cover of the one.
Let me ask
DVD?
you this. Was this badass or cool? This seems like the most metal thing in the whole show right here.
I'm waiting.
Tom standing naked in front of show and saying, "You will submit to me."
That was hilarious when I'm like, "Are you serious?" Oh my god.
Oh boy.
So what is it? I'm trying to link. Bring this one up on
trying to
screen.
link
So
Simon.
so if you remember this image from the DVD, that scene does happen in the anime, in both of them, I think. And I just think the cover looks really cool, but it's like that's
What
the
are you
moment
showing?
where
In
They-
private chat.
Oh, private chat. Okay, sorry.
so once you bring it up, it's like that was the moment like where I mean they had a good opportunity. it's like that people thought like, oh no, the explosion, he must be dead or whatever, and then he just comes out of the fire like because he wasn't Guyvered up when it exploded or whatever. So then when he comes out, just walking out from it, it's like that was his opportunity to just rape them all. Like like
out and go to town.
like I feel like a lot of the battles, they kind of slog their way through, and they kind of like get lucky in a lot of cases. It doesn't feel very calculated and deliberate, which I think is a big problem with the coolness aspect. It feels like a flunk that they got through some of them, where they needed some really decisive cool things to show that the Guyvers are to be feared, because they always build it up as, oh, that we found out that they tested putting a Guyver suit on a human and found out that it was out of control and that it was like actually dangerous and super powerful, blah, blah. But it's like, we only periodically see that, and then the powerful enemies come in and kick their asses, and it's like, I don't know, are they? So that's why. Oh, gee, that's a screenshot. So
you said they came in to rape them.
So like they had so many opportunities that they could have at least just for a few times had the character. Oh my god, I'm getting too distracted.
Okay, so yes, it was a birthmark or scar.
Yeah, you see it in the last episodes too.
And now I'm realizing it was the same guy.
It was a good visual indicator to remember who it was.
Guyvers, I gotta go get some sleep.
All right, talk to you later, man.
It's been awesome.
Take it easy, man.
Later, guys. Bye.
Hey, there's the
Bye.
Dude, him emerging from the flames, which actually looked a lot better than I thought. They would. But yeah, when he emerged from the flames, that's when he was about to be like, it's all ogre now. But like, for example,
it's more
like,
than time.
oh no. So for example, I thought Agito had an incredible presence in a lot of scenes. Like he had this intimidation factor. Like there were a couple times where he kind of comes out of left field, like you're like, oh no, there's some trouble brewing, and Agito comes out after these guys are already injured or down, and he like gives a really brief speech, and you're like, oh yeah, Agito's here and he's ready to roll. And then once again, it's like the usual, like, oh, there's like this struggle, that's when they're supposed to come in and dominate. That's when it's supposed to be the kill shot. That's all you had to do. Just a few of those to set the precedent of, holy crap, Guyvers are insane. They can be powerful and all this. Not like, oh, I did my titty blast at the right time. Because it feels like every titty blast they do, it's like, oh, it's got to charge the cannon. And you're like, oh no, is it going to come out in time? Oh, it didn't this time.
Yeah, the Mega Smasher seemed like just like it was a cop out every time they used it. That it sort of became like the Spirit Bomb. To a degree. But real quick, this guy, I loved that his guy or his Zoanoid looked just like you see that guy among the other ones, and you know which character that is. It's the guy with the Trump hair, right? Like you could just see him.
Oh, so that's his form. That makes sense.
Yeah.
It even kind of looks like a Guyver a little bit. Like,
okay,
he looks like.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say. Me and Greenline talked briefly about Guyver last night. So that's why, like, because when he planted the helicopter bomb and everything, it's like, oh, he came back. It's like, well, that's why, because he was secretly like a Zoanoid, whatever, Giga Zoanoid. So that's why it's like Zoa Lord, yeah. Like that's why I thought like it didn't seem like a dumb like, oh no, they're really milking this the enemy guy. It's like it advanced to the next stage of like, we gotta really think about our threat. Kind of like how in Parasite you initially thought that guy who was like, oh, he had the weak legs, and then he changes his head to the final boss who's like, yeah, I got 5 parasites in me. It's like oh crap, we got the Giga Chad here. But so yeah, I think that's the main thing for me of what could have made it so cool and so good. Like having these like very deliberate, decisive interactions. Now, regards to the canon thing I wanted to talk about, is the thing that made
Remember,
me
it's the No Pants
question.
podcast.
Actually, I guess the first thing I should say is when you share this is, so I saw a poster of all 3 Guyvers on it, and I was under the impression that, oh, it must be the new one, that they have a 3rd Guyver or something come out.
This is from the original '86 OVA movie, like the standalone OVA, right?
So that's the impression I got.
Guyver
and I'm
gone
like,
wild.
Well, after I finished it, because I was like waiting the whole time. I'm like, okay, so are we gonna get the other Guyver sometime?
Well,
And
this, like, if you look at the name, it's Guyver 2, right? And Guyver 2 in the
Guyver 2
OVA,
female.
yeah, but Guyver 2.
Why did that link not post well?
In the OVA series and in the anime, was the guy, and then it got destroyed right away. So
it's the same.
It's all right. I'm just gonna copy it.
But what? So I thought the same thing until I found this existed.
What is it? Ried of the Valkyria.
Her name's like Valkyria or something. So she's actually a canon character.
So this is different than the manga or the
I don't know what's
like an OVA one.
Part of the manga.
Dude, I'm pretty sure that this is the box art of the game. The game. Fuck it. The figure.
I mean,
no, it says Catacomb Comics. Probably doesn't.
But anyway, what I'm getting at is, so because Out of Control, the OVA with the tentacle rape, that because that was the first adaptation, I'm wondering if that's the most truest to canon. Like maybe the female is Guyver 2, and for the other 2 adaptations, they made it Listener.
It's going inside of me.
And this
that is why it's always going to be the best adaptation.
I also read, I tried to read into her backstory, like who the hell she was, and turns out this is like, it's not a real Guyver suit or whatever, and because of that, when her suit comes off, her clothes dissolve.
Best design. 10 out of 10.
I'm like, that's hilarious that they actually like put a justification behind that. But so yeah, I looked into it, and so this is volume 26 out of 32 that there currently is. So this comes like quite a bit later. So I don't know if she was there from the beginning in the manga, and this is just happens to be one that she's featured on as the female Guyver, or if she's added as a DLC character later, and Listener is the Guyver 2. Because I was actually kind of interested in having a 3rd Guyver to like work with, because otherwise 2 feels like a bit under, like you don't have a big army, right?
You can't have a threesome with just
I have
2.
to ask you, if Justin Trudeau was a Zoonoid, what model Zoonoid would he be?
Damn it. They actually listed names at the end. It's like, oh, are you a Zoonoid?
Zoonoid types. Yeah, we got him.
All right, we're
Clearly
doing this
he'd be a
live.
Zoa Lord or whatever.
I don't think he would be.
I'm on her Wikipedia page, and it looks like it is the same character from the OVA movie.
It is, but they repurposed her, I think.
Yeah. The other thing I was going to say is spoilers. I said a little bit, but
I would say Justin Trudeau would be the black one.
No. Oh my god! No. These are like the elite 5 guys. These aren't. There's multiple regular Zoonoid types.
Okay, I got him.
Yeah. Which, by the way, in this anime, the thing they did better is had more like types of Zoonoids that you saw, because you saw a lot of repeats in the OVA, like the green one with the horns.
God, that's small shit.
So small spoilers for the manga, I guess, but well, maybe big spoilers, but
probably the Ramatit, right? The Ramatit, that's the one that he would be.
Tit, yeah.
The Ramatit.
Shizu the forehead girl has a Zoalord battle form.
Oh.
On her Wikipedia.
And she turns
thing.
into Valkyria or whatever.
I don't know what Valkyria is, but
that's the name of the bitch. I mean, what?
That's the name of Guyver 2 form? What?
Yeah.
What? No. What? What are you talking about? No. Okay.
That
so
was the name of the Guyver 2 female form.
So Valkyria Lisker is Guyver 2, right? Ignore her now. Thank you. Bye. Now, Forehead Lady. Forehead Lady, the Obito's girlfriend, has or Agito's girlfriend has a Zoolord battle form at some point in the manga, because it's on her Wikipedia page.
Huh. I don't think that's the same one, I guess.
So she has some weird thing. So like clearly things are happening to characters that didn't happen in the manga or in the anime.
This is why I want to read the manga. I want to find out what is and isn't canon, because maybe all the really dumb writing interactions was anime original, for all we know, because they had to make changes or something. The pacing would probably at least be a bit better. Because I remember there was that one interaction with him and Sho and his father where it's just small talk, and between every single like sentence was like a gap of nothing, and I'm just like, what is this? Am I alive right now?
I'm doing a dolly of Justin Trudeau as a Zoonoid real quick. World leaders as Zoonoids. Then change it before you take the screenshot. World leaders in their true form. So I'm thinking Trudeau would be the monkey one. The Fidel Castro Zoonoid.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
Trump Zoonoid. Wait, we saw that.
Yeah, we saw that already.
So basically, overall, like, there were a lot of things. There's a lot of potential behind it. Like, it could be like as grandiose as Parasite. It could feel as great as Parasite, but like the execution just wasn't quite there for either of the adaptations. Like even the old one, he had this whole fumbling his way through battles type thing.
This is an interesting post. Oh dear God, no.
We're still looking at. We're not.
I know. I haven't transferred it over yet. Oh, okay. Hold on. So I was gonna show you this part. Remember we were talking about it sure hits different. So this Tumblr about tags about Zoonoids. Kronos will rule this frail world, and it's got the guy that looks like Trump, and it's like Trump and Biden is this guy, right? But when I clicked on the image, it brought me to the top where I saw this monstrosity.
Oh,
who are these two kids?
Oh God!
Oh.
By the way, I realized that his armor, when he was like piggybacking his dad, I'm like, wow, better not swing your head the wrong way and stab your father in the head. I also thought it was kind of a cool, I don't know, it's not really a payoff, but it was for me personally when it's like inside the artifact or whatever they call it, the relic. It was like aquatic and all that stuff, and I'm like, that makes so much sense. That's what their armor looks like. Kind of like fins and aquatic. I thought it had this weird aquatic aerodynamic look to it. So I'm like, that's really cool.
But then the water disappeared.
That was so funny though. The water disappears and there's spontaneously a TV for the other people to see. Like
All right. So
that was the other weird translation thing. Failed. That was the other weird thing. In the same way that Parasite, when that got a modern adaptation, they're like, yeah, we have cell phones for this scene. And it's like, oh, we have cell phones in Guyver.
Mm-hmm. So you have any interest to watch the live action movie?
Kinda. It's funny. I saw a screenshot and I'm like comparing the cover, and I'm like, dude, his shoulders look so deflated. He doesn't look like this Chad Guyver. He looks like a incel Guyver.
The Mutatronics.
I can't wait to see Mark Hamill as the Guyver, because that's
not what I'm looking for.
that's
Oh, wait,
totally the casting they did, right? Well, who does he
Not
play? Does he
Metatron.
play?
No. Yeah, no, he doesn't play the Guyver.
Does he play
David
Trump?
Hayter plays the Guyver, the guy who voices Solid Snake.
Oh yeah, the quote power creep thing was also a cool thing that I liked. Is so at the start you have Agito's father is the big baddie, right?
Mhm.
And then really quickly he gets like yeeted, and it's like, okay, the Trump looking guy is the big boss in town, right? So you're like, okay, he's way more superior. And then, oh, that guy has a bearded boss above him that's even more superior. And, oh, that guy has a god above him. Holy crap! It's weird. Each tier actually felt like an appropriate, like, oh my god, this is a bigger threat to me, rather than that now he's Super Saiyan Ultra Giga Instinct or whatever. Like it didn't feel like that to me. I thought they actually handled that pretty decently.
I don't know, because I think it'd be interesting to read the manga, because I haven't read it. But like, depending on if it was canon or not, whatever, he merged with the ship, and he gets the boosted armor, right?
Boosted.
And Super Saiyan guy,
then
Super Saiyan armor.
He kills the one guy, the last number there or whatever, and then that armor, unequips. I assume he still has access to it, just like the normal Guyver suit.
I feel like he has to be in his Guyver suit and go Guyver again. Like that's what it feels like.
Probably, but like I feel like even though it disappeared, I feel like it's not like gone forever. I feel like he still has it. So assuming he still has it, like the Trump Zolord guy had the black hole, and they were like, oh, he's like the most powerful Zolord ever. Wow. Right? And then and they barely like closed the black hole. But then Arkenfeld was like the god guy. He still managed to escape the black hole, and then he killed the Trump Zolord guy.
Well, he is at the top of the food chain, so it makes sense at least.
Yeah, but like now we're talking like orders of magnitude above the Zolord guy, and then so where does Sho now with his new boosted armor stack up to Arkenfeld, right? Like, does he reach? Is he just like Zolord level, and he's got to improve more to
Sho one shot the guy that everyone else is having trouble with? So for all we know, that is literally like an ant or something. But yeah, so we haven't really seen him go up against one of the 12 before.
Yeah,
and then it's funny because they almost had Gyo like on the ropes that one time. It's just when he had ED, so he couldn't get his Guyver up to finish him off. Yeah, so then after that, the 12 Zoolords. And then you just have what's his name again?
Arkenfeld.
Yeah, Arkenfeld.
I don't know. I just feel like facing off against the Zolord, like the standard Guyver unit seemed inadequate. Like he definitely.
That's what I'm saying. The way they wielded it was it felt like it was inadequate every time. That's why I'm like, it needs a decisive victory, at least here and there, to prove that this is a formidable technology or whatever.
Huh. I concur. Sorry, I'm closing 40 billion tabs right now. I can't even see the end of my tabs. I've been working on that one podcast thumbnail with the girl on the exercise bike, so I've got about 1 billion very inappropriate thumbnail.
You know what I thought? The City Hunter guy, I thought I like in the OVA, I just thought, dude's an alien. I'm like, this guy.
Yeah.
So they called him they called the original people or whatever, the creators or whatever. I was like, is this dude a creator? Because that would have been so sick. Like one of the original creators who like was responsible for all this, a super transcended being or whatever. Like,
quick question.
Yeah.
Sorry. What do you think the chances are this is a picture of Billy Kametz? Do you think Billy Kametz worked as a stock photo model?
No, that doesn't quite look it. Like
Not enough. All right.
But it's starting to seem closer to me that like maybe Arkenfell or whatever could possibly be a creator. I think they need to have a creator in the manga to be like, oh damn, it's a creator. And then maybe they'll, I don't know, be able to like explain something or like show them how to use the ship. I thought they were going to use the ship. You know, I didn't know it was going to explode. I was like, dude, they're going to use the ship for something important or whatever. But so much for that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm hoping in the manga that didn't happen and they start to use the ship for, I don't know, something.
Yeah, my memory of the show from 15 years ago had it where the ending was that the creators showed up again. And I guess now that I've seen it again, I've misremembered it.
You've been tripping.
I attributed the 12 Zolords as the creators, but I also have this memory of like Sho. Was it at the very beginning of the series where Sho and Mizuki are standing at this the edge of the city and like the city's overrun by
immediately
Zoloids,
in the new one they're like
Zonoids.
They're like, oh, that's when that day came or
Come
whatever.
on.
What?
That's not Justin Trudeau as a Zoonoid from Guyver. That's just pictures of Guyver.
No, that top one? That top one looks like that other movie.
That's
JoJo. Look closer at number 4. The big black crotch piece.
Yeah, no, top left. Remember that other show where you're like, I can say the M word now.
Yeah.
That's what.
These are
that's
Star Kid,
that thing that looks. Yeah, Star Kid.
Okay, I guess. Still not satisfactory enough.
You're not. It won't get you to completion that way now.
Have you tried searching the N-word on correct?
I don't know, Reese. Have you?
Oh, come on!
Whoa. Why don't you just put Zoonoid Trudeau or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try that.
Cryon.com. What do you want to see? N-I-G.
Oh, come on.
You said it, so you're going to have to live with that, Reese. Yeah, I think that's virtually all I have to say.
They're called Mutatronics, right?
Maybe that is his true form.
That is his Zoonoid transformation.
So maybe I should put human Justin Trudeau to find out what it works backwards.
Oh, Jesus.
It just pulls up his black face.
Like his human form.
Oh, I don't know what to make out of this result.
What if you put Justin Trudeau not in blackface?
I love how that other one we were using had the thing that said, by the way,
yeah, the disclaimer.
Apologies, but AI is very racist.
More or less. Yeah, we're not responsible for any
I'm searching up Trudeau
stereotypical...
blackface.
Well, this is going to be a thumbnail journey that I am not going to enjoy. A little sneak peek.
Oh, what the fuck?
A pregnant lady in Hawaiian garb.
Oh god.
I just need to find a Hawaiian abortion clinic. Whoa, that one's tits are out. All right.
Alert, too much traffic. Please try again in 15 seconds. God damn it.
God. Anyway, I'll be honest, I'm not necessarily glad that I rewatched this Guyver season, but I definitely took slightly more away from it this time. So I guess there's that. I would like to at some point watch the live action movies because I never finally I never finished the second one. Well, this is accurate. He's not in blackface.
Damn, that center one, that knows.
Let's type in
lie.
MAGA month. See what happens.
Oh god.
What?
I got one. Hold on, I gotta move this tab.
Oh
to a new
god.
window. Alright, I got a screen share. How do I share again? Share screen.
Well, I'm happy
on.
to see that even the I'm happy to see that even this artificial intelligence recognizes what MAGA month is all about.
Look at these freaking eyes.
You stole Reese's screen when he brought open, that our prime minister in chief.
Hold on. What about?
Whoops. Whoa, that bottom right one. He's sure. Man, he's drunk or something.
I'm drunk or something when I look at it.
You should put like Justin Trudeau trail cam.
In a fursuit.
Yeah, but then you can't tell it's Trudeau.
What if that's how we get ourselves
Trail cam furry? Oh my god! What abomination are we about to witness?
I'm looking up communist Pikachu.
Well, that's what all of our thumbnails should be automatically generated with this from now on.
Yeah, when DALL-E comes out for real, then we buy our subscription.
Well, have you applied to get into the real DALL-E?
No, because it costs money, doesn't it? Premium access
to get the full, uncut, uncensored AI.
DALL-E OnlyFans? When?
Just watch. They say, okay, you're not allowed to look up bad things. Okay, you can't put rude words or you can't put anything with nudity.
No
in it,
racial slurs.
Oh.
Do you want to share? Is it explicit?
That's something.
Should we share? What is the top right? Is that an animal between them that they're working on?
Are these the testicles? Please save that one.
Huh?
Please save that one.
Screenshot?
No, the top right one. I don't need all of them. I just need that top right one.
You want this one?
He's gonna add it to his personal art collection.
Oh.
Blow that up and put it on the wall.
He's in like that.
Is it the freaking what does the fox say?
He's in the Bigfoot.
He's in the Sasquatch.
Yeah, the Sasquatch video.
What the hell is that?
What is that?
That's horrifying.
Why?
too far with this AI thing.
Yeah, probably. We could probably kill it.
The fact that you were able to get that so easily and I can't get it to spit out communist Pikachu is really irritating.
You're gonna have to find the timestamp on this one. We kind of blended into it.
Don't worry about that. I will do my due diligence. As soon
Is
as Tommy
filtered out or
there we
something?
go.
Oh, Jesus.
That one like
that top bottom left.
No, the middle right is like putting this ass out to the camera.
That's pretty explicit. But dude, the bottom left one is like H-Man.
The middle one too. Oh, what is going on in this one? Is that like a car headlight?
Dude, he has his rations that he's been given for the month.
Dude,
why?
Hold on. Look at the friggin' bottom one. I guess. Or wait, where's the? Yeah, no, this one, this top one. Our tail.
Dude, the like
and ear.
Dude, with the conjoined Pikachus, you might as well just look up the Pikachu human
I
centipede.
gotta search Eat the Rich. Reese, you search Eating the Rich. Soviet Pikachu. Didn't we look up Belle Delphine in a Nazi? Oh, Eat the Rich.
Jesus Christ, coughing up a lung over there.
Oh, save. Oh, I can't believe I didn't save the communist Pikachu one. All right, last one. Last prompt, guys.
Still waiting. Oh, god damn it. Alert, too perfect. Soviet Pikachu doesn't want to search. I will try harder.
What do we look up? Give me one more prompt.
Pikachu meets human centipede.
Okay, how about Pikachu Dictator?
Christ.
Dictator Pikachu.
Fuhrer Pikachu?
Dictator Pikachu. Hitler Pikachu.
It spit that one out really fast. Try that again. I don't think it quite spent enough time thinking about it.
It's struggling on Soviet Pikachu for me.
I'm disappointed in how quickly Dictator Pikachu came out and how it was just regular Pikachu, which tells me a lot about the yellow mouse Pokemon.
How about Fuhrer Pikachu?
Oh. Pikachu with the Hitler mustache.
God damn it.
I mean, you don't even have to use Cryon to find Hitler Agumon. Come on, Pokemon. Get in the game or whatever it's called.
Hitler as a Zoolord.
Oh my god.
Ah.
Dude, the old one at least told you immediately if there's too much traffic. This one cucks you part way. What the hell?
Yeah. Wait a minute. It says, oh, too much traffic.
There you go. Pikachu Human Centipede coming up soon. It's doing Dictator Pikachu right now. I can't.
Hitler Human Centipede.
You're right. What are we thinking?
What's wrong with you?
Human Centipede Trail Cam.
Lord.
The trail camera's so good. I can't believe how good those turned out. I want to do like cam girl, like Pikachu cam girl or something.
God damn it! Too much fucking traffic. I'm gonna get the Soviet Pikachu if it kills me.
By the way, do we have like a sub channel for the Dolly submissions?
Yes, it's in video creation.
It's in video submissions right now.
Yeah.
But if you want to create one specifically for it, I suppose we could.
Dolly.
I'm sorry, not video submissions, video development. It's in video development right now.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go grab some melatonin and start pre-gaming my sleep.
It's kind of the same thing, actually.
We could just end the podcast.
Yeah, we could.
No, but this is fun. You know, we're doing this live for like our one viewer.
Fuck it, we'll do it. Yeah,
That's me.
dedicated to the one viewer.
I'm the one viewer. You got no viewers.
Oh.
Well, let's just out. I got Soviet Pikachu didn't give me shit. Just regular Pikachu.
In
again.
Soviet Russia, Pikachu catch you.
Yeah. I'm very disappointed in Soviet Pikachu. Let's see if I can get BDSM Pikachu trail cam.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, Hitler Human Centipede failed. We'll try it one more time, and then we're gonna end the show.
I submitted my Pikachu that looks like it has saggy tits in video development.
Why? You need to give it with like the prompt and everything, the actual screenshot, where you click the screenshot button to save it, and it keeps the what your prompt was.
It keeps the search window.
Yeah, because that's like seeing what you gave it and what it spit out is half the fun. Holy crap!
That was fun. Oh, Jesus
Whoa!
Number 7 looks pretty promising.
I don't think it understood the concept of human centipede. I like this one with the posing.
God damn it. Try again.
Oh.
There, I gave you the full prompt.
Well, thank you for that. Pikachu meets human centipede.
I think it took the meat part too literally because
Yeah,
he's like shaking
he's
hands with another.
Pikachu. All right, folks, that's it for tonight's show. Thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you next time.
Catch you later. Good night, everybody.
Go subscribe to Greenline's YouTube channel.
Next Watch Club, we're watching all 3 of the Berserk movies.
Oh, yes.
See you then.